You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, the arena is open. This is not a classroom. This is not a lecture. This is not a friendly conversation. This is intellectual warfare. 16 minds enter the arena. 16 debaters step into the battlefield. But when the smoke clears, only one will stand as champion. Welcome to Clash of the Titans 1.1, presented by Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. And this time, there's $1,000 on the line. 16 competitors, one tournament, one champion. Every argument is a weapon. Every rebuttal is a counterattack. Every cross-examination is a chance to put your opponent on the mat. No hiding behind the ropes. No running from the bell. No easy victories. You enter the arena, and you better be ready for war. This is where knowledge meets strategy, where confidence meets competition, where debaters don't just argue, they fight for the right to be called the best. Who has the facts? Who has the logic? Who can think under pressure? Who can break an opponent's argument and build their own case into a championship masterpiece? 16 enter, arguments collide, titans fall, and one will claim the throne. $1,000, one champion, one Coliseum. Clash of the Titans 1.1. This is Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
The pressure inside of my spirit, they thought I would bend, I just held in my lane. They said the things I believe with delusion, I waited on truth, now they talk like I'm sane. Told you that I was the one, who would not move the same. Silent, never undone, so burn while I rise with a flame. Put up with love in the cut, heart in the front, what's up, I had to sign off on my ego, looking up that scene, I'm on my day ones, on a new wave, pouring more faith in my cup. Treating my peace like a ghost, safe, locked up, can't touch, yeah. I know they play with me, speak on my name to see if I'll break it. I let them talk in the breeze, they be posting up lies, but my soul never stays with it. Damn, max a paper thing, yeah. Treat your smile like your money, don't let nobody steal it. They can throw their words at you, but they can't break your spirit. Truth don't shake and my soul won't trade it. Peace of mind is the crown I wear. Treat your smile like your money, don't let nobody steal it. They can throw their doubts at you, but they can't come near it. Heart stay safe when your mind's awake, and I keep my peace cause nobody can fake it. Yeah. All this knowledge on the flow. I've been golden from the go. Let these pseudo scholars no. Baby, welcome to the show. Yeah, show you how to flex with a strong point. Wait. Show you where the facts and the stats and the proofs point. I've been grinding nieces in the late night. Wait, standing on the stage with the main light. Enlightening. Philosophers, scientists, historians united. Warriors of logic who want the smoke, get excited. Bring your primary sources, don't get ignited. Slide on my prompts, look it up, read a book. Never going back to the dumb, take a look. Woke, not broke, we run the show, sport the glow. Titans in the league, watch the intellect grow. Coliseum arguments locked at the door. Welcome to the show, floor full of lore. I'm the GOAT, with the flow, there's knowledge on the flow. I've been goated from the go. never see myself falling. Picture me falling all back to ignorant and stalling. Got the citations loaded in order, crossing every intellectual border. Hey, I could've never seen a day. All this knowledge on the flow. I've been goaded from the go. Let these pseudo scholars go. Baby, welcome to the show.
Put it back here for us so we can check them out.
Put in some footwork, my sir. Put in some footwork. Yeah, look, I'm gonna give you a clue. It's in scripture. I'm gonna give you a clue. Here go your clue. It's in the scripture. God said, I will raise up David, my servant, right? And he will reestablish the tabernacles of David as of old. So that's your clue.
Oh, they go Emmanuel. Emmanuel, you got a king on earth for the Israelites. Did you know that? Ain't you Israelites? Corday is his underboss. You see. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Grand Rising? Peace to the sisters in the chat. What do y'all think about that, Shay and Tiffany? He got the king. He already got beaten this debate 11 years ago. I know these characters. I've been around. So Corday, what's your name?
You lose the debate 11 years and niggas still trying to figure out if the person you were talking about fraudulent or fake. That's crazy.
Listen, it's bigger than a debate, bro. You bringing a message to the people. I'm not.
I ain't bringing nothing to. Hey, do not put that on me. I don't want that responsibility. You know what God do to people who fail to deliver their messages? I'd rather listen to the message. I'm good. I don't want to be responsible for you niggas. No.
Okay. All right, you done? Can I go? All right.
Now, bro, you been going there all morning.
Don't be doing the same tactics 11 years ago. This instigate. But yeah, no, I'm just saying, bro. He won't tell us his name. I just want to know his name. I gotta go find the video. Is that what you want me to do?
Go find the video, bro. It's all up to you, my nigga.
Everybody.
Look. Hey, you want to know something funny?
King Arthur.
You forgot his name and you forgot your name.
I'm gonna
look. Hey, here go another clue. Both of y'all names was Jeremiah.
Emmanuel or something like that. Well, what was this guy's name? But he was the king of the.
I told you, both of y'all name was Jeremiah. Your name used to be Jeremiah. His name is Jeremiah.
Well, that's still, I can't get rid of that now.
Hey, man, look, just because you denounced your name and forgot your name, that don't mean everybody else have. You feel me? That's probably why you forgot his name, because you forgot your name. If you would have remembered your name was Jeremiah, you would remember his name was Jeremiah.
You forget my name, and every time I go in there, it's JJ 7000. Jeremiah Judah 7000.
JJ ain't Jeremiah.
Oh my God. So we ain't gonna talk about it. I just want to know
did you not say you're not an Israelite? So how is you Jeremiah Judah, Mr. Israelite?
Brother, I just want to know who is the king of the Israelites.
I just want to know, is you an Israelite? So if you're not, I don't see why it matters. Why are you worried about something that you're not?
I don't overtalk. I get the ring.
So I'm asking a question. Why are you worried about something that you're not an Israelite? So why does it concern you?
Because you want the main reason. You want the main reason why I left. Because niggas like you and Tazariak and the rest of you clowns embarrass me.
I don't know. Hey, look. If what men do determine how you move as a man, you got a problem, sir. I don't care nothing. I listen. You ain't heard me mention not one camp, not one other nigga. You asking me about another man. I came here to talk, bro. Listen. I came here to talk business to A1. You wanted to ask me about another man. I don't care about how other men move, my nigga. Other men's action don't facilitate my belief. If you start doing so, hey, look, JJ, when you was up there acting drunk, calling yourself Jeremiah Judah, I wasn't embarrassed to be an Israelite because you were an Israelite, nigga. I just said you look bad, nigga. I just stopped being an Israelite because you was a fuck up, bro. No. When you was up there ranting on these debates and making Israelites look bad, I didn't quit being an Israelite. I said, I'm not that nigga.
Did he get caught scamming? Yes or no?
Is he? I mean, if he got caught scamming, he's still doing it. What 10 years later, my nigga? I don't know what to tell you.
I'm finna go find a video.
How you get caught scamming and you still doing the same thing 10 years later?
Out of here, man. He don't bring no purpose to the goddamn scene. He don't want
you don't need it though. It's not to bring a purpose. What is the benefit of this, bro? How does this help you?
To get in the ring.
You're not an Israelite. You're not an Israelite. The man is in a whole nother country. How does it help you?
Because I'm a free thinking and truth seeker, and your leaders.
What they got to do with anything?
Because we gonna scam more black people.
Oh, if I'm in a cult, what that got to do with you? Why does me being in a cult bother you? Why is it something that you've got to make your journey or your goal to try to point out something that you don't like that I'm doing? You know, it'd be so much more peaceful. If you just not mind it, just mind your own damn business. That'd be like, you know how much like peace of mind you can get if you just like, y'all in the code, I'm gonna go do my own thing.
Are you in the code? Are you in the code?
If you want to call me in, if being a part of a nationality makes me in the code, then gang, my nigga, gang.
Okay, what's the nationality? What's
Israelite.
Okay, how you prove it genetically? Go ahead, go.
How the hell is that?
I don't care about genetics, my nigga. I'm not asking again. Me going to get genetics would be asking another man for his
nationality.
What do you mean?
How is Israelite a nationality?
What is an Israelite?
Well, no. What's a nationality? Is a better.
What is it? I just asked you. What is an Israelite?
No.
So you don't want to answer. We can get into what is a national. I just asked you. What is an Israelite?
Well, what you're calling an Israelite is a bunch of made up shit, but we're calling it a nationality.
No. Regardless of what you believe, from the understanding of Israelites, I don't care if you believe it's real or not. From the context, what is an Israelite?
Well, so an Israelite was a descendant of Israel. It was a blanket term for a tribe of people. So anyway,
those 12 tribal people did they not form? Did they?
That's not a nationality.
Did they not form? Okay, did the 12 tribal people not form a nation? Did they? No,
they did not form a nation.
No, okay. Now again, in context from the book that I believe in, it called them a nation. So if you come from a nation, that is your nationality. This is how it works. So now, if you believe them to be a nation or not is different than what the context of the words actually say.
It's not a nation.
That's your belief. The text
no, it's not a belief. It's a definition.
The text says something different.
No, the text is not. No, listen. So if you're trying to depend on an English word.
I'm not depending on nothing. I'm taking the system that we use for communication that I did not create and interpreting it the way that it was delivered to me
not a nationality.
Through the federally regulated education system. That's
nationality is a particular thing. Nationality is a particular thing that comes with 20th century rise of nation states. Which did not exist.
20th century rising nation states.
It's not a nationality.
What are you talking about?
Well, I just told you why it's not a nationality.
No, you just gave me some bullshit about 20th century rising nation. What is 20th century? What is 20th century rising? What is that shit?
Well, so nation states are particular.
I didn't say nothing about a nation state.
I'm answering your question.
I said nothing about a nation state.
I know you're an educator because you think
you're playing semantics. I never said a nation state.
Well, that's what's required for nationality, dumbass.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay.
What's your code?
No, it's not. Because Japan is not a nation state. It's been around forever, and the Japanese nationality
has been around
forever. No, it's not a nation state. It's not a nation state.
All right.
Just leave him alone. You don't know. Of course, you don't know how to.
Listen. The nigga just said Japan is not a nation state. Okay, listen. But in order to be a Hebrew Israelite, you have to be uneducated. So I expect it. So if you're a Hebrew Israelite, it makes sense why you think Japan's not a nation state.
Okay, cool. I'll be uneducated, brother.
Yes, you will.
How does that benefit
you?
Okay, but how does it benefit you though? As a man, what does that do for you?
It's part of my religion to point out that you're stupid.
It's part of your religion to point out that other men. And so your whole religion is to go out and attack other men and they believe.
Asked and answered.
Your whole religion and purpose in life is to attack other men and what they believe.
Well, no, that's not the whole religion.
That sounds very beneficial in life to where you seek out men to debate them on their belief.
Well, I just pointed out that
I didn't even say nothing. I don't even know who you are, my brother.
Oh, you
don't
know
even know you, and you felt compelled to attack me because you disagree with me on a belief, my nigga. That
no,
you
it had nothing to do with the belief. It had nothing to do with the belief. I was silent when you said belief.
Why are you talking to me then? Why are you talking to me then?
I never said when you said nationality. Are you following along?
I never said nothing to you. You jumped in the conversation. You jumped in the conversation.
I don't care who you said.
Jumped in. I didn't say nothing to you.
I don't. Listen. I don't care. I don't care who you said something to.
I care because you're talking to me. I care because you're telling me. You jumped in.
Every time you say something dumb, I'm gonna do it.
You jumped in like a little bitch to talk to somebody.
Your mama's a bitch. Your mama's a bitch.
Your mama's a bitch. You a bitch. Okay. You a bitch.
Your mama's a bitch.
And your mama's a female. Cool. You a bitch. You a bitch.
And your mama's still a bitch.
You a bitch. And you a bitch. And you a fat nigga who get on the internet and argue people over a book that you don't even believe is real.
You can only have an argument with two people.
You will get on the internet and argue niggas over Dr. Seuss. You want to get on the internet and argue over Dr. Seuss.
You can only have an argument.
You want to get on the internet and argue over Dr. Seuss. You want to go argue over Dr. Seuss. You're a child.
But you're going back and forth. But so what does that make you? Are you a child or you're a pedophile?
I'm a grown man who don't care what another man believes. If you believe that Santa Claus is real, I'm not going to argue you and debate you about it. I don't
think Nicholas Amira was
that is a problem with grown ass adults thinking
that, hey,
I don't like the way you think.
Why you going back and forth?
Make it my priority to come and challenge the way you think, even though you said shit to me. You have a hell of a life, my friend.
Why are you going back and forth with me then?
You have a hell of a life.
And why are you going back and forth with me?
You have a hell of, because it's interesting to watch people take this level of initiative and investment in people they never met, that don't have no kind of attachment to, but look how invested you are in what I believe. That is very fascinating to me. You were so invested into what I believe that it upset you, to where you had to insult a person you never met before. That is highly fascinating.
You insulted me, idiot.
I never once insulted you. I said what I believe in context of the Bible. You called me ignorant. You said I had to be stupid to be an Israelite, bro. I never once insulted. I never once insulted. Okay, that's an insult.
No, it's not an insult.
Cool. You can't tell me what I take as an insult.
I can tell you what the definition of insult is.
I can tell you what the definition of nation is, and you can challenge it all you want. You can challenge definition clearly because you do that. You want to change definitions depending on what time you feel that it matters. Because nation state is a relatively new term compared to identifying what nation you come from. Because if you actually study law and go back to look at treaties and from the 1600s, 1500s, if you study actual law, you will learn that the terminology that you're using today weren't used in the same way that they were used back then. So now, this whole nation state thing is
What does it say? What does it say? You said if you study law, what does it say? You gotta watch who you talk to, bro.
I don't know. You don't study law, though.
You gotta watch who you talking to.
That was literally a master's degree in law, bro.
You know how many folks I heard that say they study some shit, then they don't know a damn thing about it.
I didn't just
having a document or I don't know what you just showed, but that don't prove nothing, my nigga. You don't study law.
Tiffany, what did I just show?
A master's degree in law.
You showed a document. You showed a document.
No, that was a degree.
Well, if you got a master's degree in law, I would love to go see one case where you are representing somebody, or you are the leading benefactor on the case, pushing all the evidence. Go give me your whole discovery. Let me go through it and see where your master's degree in law is.
You hear yourself? Are you on drugs?
I just asked you, if you are a master in law, show me a case that you yourself have been the goddamn leading factor on.
No. The only thing I need to do to show you I have a master's in law, I'll show you the damn
degree. Show me one of your cases that you have been a leading factor on, that you have been successful in the court.
Listen.
Do you have a case in court that you have successfully argued using your master's in law?
You think I let clearly niggas tell me how to show that I have an education?
That you have successfully argued using your master's in law.
Listen, do you think I let uneducated niggas
tell me how to education? Do you have a case in court using your masters that you have successfully argued. And so I guess you don't. Like I said, y'all niggas just come back here showing a bunch of piece of paper like it means something. That don't mean shit, nigga.
It definitely means something.
It means nothing. It means a goddamn thing. It means you niggas been taught a bunch of shit that you think is true.
You ain't been able
to verify it.
And you ain't been taught a damn thing.
I've been taught more than you.
Oh, that pizza box.
I mean, if you think you are better than me, feel that way, my brother.
No, I don't think I'm better than you. I know I'm better than you.
If that make you better, my nigga, if that makes you happy, congratulations, my brother.
Well, that's not what makes me happy. I am happy, but that's not what makes me happy.
No,
I guess I do get a little excited about it.
To feel like you're better than me, bro. Congratulations, my nigga.
I'm better than a lot of niggas, including you.
Well, congratulations, my nigga.
You wanted
a cookie? Do you want a cookie?
No. They gave me the degree. It came with some tassels and stuff too. I don't know if you...
Oh, white folks gave you a degree, so you think you better than niggas? Sound right?
No. I've been thought I was better than you.
No. White folks gave you your degree in tassel, and you think you better than niggas? You just said it.
I don't think I'm better than niggas. I said you.
Gave you your degree in tassel.
I just said I'm better than you.
I
think I'm better than everybody. I do know for a fact I'm better than you.
Who gave you? You said they gave you. You ain't earned it. They gave it to you, DEI. You ain't say I earned it. You said they gave. So who gave it to you, DEI? Who gave it to you? Who gave it to you? You fucking dumbass. You a fucking dumbass, nigga.
Your mama's a dumbass.
You're a fucking dumbass.
Your mama's a dumbass.
Oh, your mama a dumbass.
Yes,
you're a dumbass, bro.
That's right, motherfucking mama.
You're a dumbass, my nigga. They gave me a cap and tassel. Yeah, I'm smarter. They gave me a tassel.
I am smarter than you.
I got my cap, my gown, and my tassel, and I played sorority 5-5.
You see how fast it went south?
Because I went to my pledge and I got shitted on and drunk toilet water. Yeah, I'm one of them.
Hey, did anybody notice how we went from if you study law? We went from if you study law to me pointing out that I did.
I got a tassel. I went to school and got a tassel. I went and got a tassel.
5 of them.
I got a cap and gown and a tassel, and now I'm the shit. Yeah.
5 of them.
I got my cap. You probably put your cap and gown on every day, don't you?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, every time I talk to him, I put it on. That's what I'm gonna do.
I bet you do. They're like the nigga trying to relive his high school glory days. That's all you got is that cap and gown, my nigga. Nothing else to show for it. No business. No business.
Why did it change from if you study law? Then it not mattering if you study law. Ain't that crazy?
No kind of practice, just the cap and gown.
So you didn't want me to study law?
That you done built since you done got this master's degree, my nigga. Show me how many cases you done won since you got this master's degree, my nigga.
So you didn't want me to actually study law,
nothing, bro. All that shit don't mean nothing, bro.
I study law.
I won cases and represented myself with not even finishing school, my nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Anyway.
I done been bro, self-taught developer, working for Fortune 500, representing myself in all kinds of cases that, bro, you ain't saying shit, my nigga. You go to school, you went to school to get taught what I taught myself, my nigga. Ain't worried about you, bro. You got a cap and gown and you was able to learn law. You know what? I went into court and I got respect from the judge and the lawyers who I was going up against, nigga. I taught myself, fuck you mean, bro?
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm not. I'm more intelligent than you. I don't need someone to give me a tassel to confirm that I know the law. I don't need confirmation from another man or other people to tell me that I did a good job. Yeah. I don't need that cap and gown, that tassel. My certificate. I'm certified in law.
You want to bet 5,000 not more intelligent?
Fuck out of here, my nigga. You a bitch. You a little pussy.
Your mama.
Your whole little existence means nothing to a motherfucker on the internet, bro.
So anyway, so you didn't want me to actually study law. Huh? It's crazy. He said, if you study law, I said I did. Now you say, oh, you think you're smart because you study something. Do you want to provide? You want to put some money on that you're not more intelligent? We can take an IQ test together.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Anything you want, I happily do it. Anything you want, you pick the test, nigga. Pick the test.
We can do it today.
Pick the test, my nigga. Pick the test. I would love to put my wits up against yours.
So cool.
And look,
so who do we want to send our money to?
Once you lose,
who do we want to send our money to?
Once you lose, I want you to sit up here and apologize and tell everybody how smart I am compared to you.
Cool. Granted.
Bet.
Let's do that. Let's also put some money on it. We 5,000, and then on top of that,
10,000 on it. Put 10,000 on it.
Let's do 10. Let's do 10.
Put 10,000 on it. Bet.
I just said cool. And then, but the thing is, after you send me my money, I want you to shoot yourself. Will you do it?
Okay. Sure.
Okay, that's the bet. Now,
sure,
so
I'll shoot myself. I will happily shoot myself.
Cool. So who are we sending our money
If
to?
I lose to a dumbass nigga like you, I will happily shoot myself.
I hope so.
I hate it.
If there's less of you on the planet,
hey, this is your chance. This is your chance. If you hope that bad, just make sure you study and you're as smart as you think you are.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be a problem.
Oh.
I think I'll be okay.
I hope so. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay.
Hey, brother, this is the next nigga talking about if you study law, right? This nigga said if you study law, right? People in the background are slicker, right? Because they already know. Right? So even when I pointed to the master's degree in law, then the nigga's like, oh, you think just because you got a degree?
No, because you got a certificate. Because you got somebody to confirm you. Again, you keep talking about what other people have to do. Your whole premise on the certificate is they gave you another man. Somebody else, not your own power, not your own information. You went and learned from somebody who taught you, and they said, hey, you did a good job. Here's your certificate. That's done by an organization. I sat myself and opened up the book and read. I didn't have nobody practicing with me. I didn't go to
I know, and it's so obvious that you didn't.
Go to classes where I get to demonstrate and try to see where I'm wrong, where I got somebody who's in the field correcting me. That's the difference, my nigga. I ain't say nothing about you not studying. I said you're getting the fucking hype
tell us
from
all about
somebody else. You're getting the hype from people that pat you on the back.
I said, could you explain the Dunning-Kruger effect to us? It's unrelated, but could you tell us about Dunning-Kruger? It's just a random question. It's not related to anything.
Okay.
There's always this unearned level of confidence. Like internet niggas is especially prone to it, but again, it's unrelated. It's just it's be an interesting case study.
So usually somebody who has limited knowledge and they feel like they have, I'm gonna just keep it simple. You read an article, now you feel like you know the answers to everything.
Right.
But when you're pressed on the subject and the matter, you really can't explain because you're only going by something that you read by text. So you can never fully go in depth with your knowledge of a subject because you really have low knowledge in it.
Yeah.
I know somebody that do that.
We know a lot of people that do it.
Hey, TJ, and isn't it? It's interesting because like there's a supreme level of confidence, though, right? Despite the fact there's a very shallow understanding of it, confidence levels like through the roof, though, right? Just super empowered from knowing barely anything on the topic, right? And just feel super empowered. Whereas for persons who have been more steeped and educated in a particular topic, they actually are less confident because they know what they know, and they also know that there's plenty of things that they don't know.
But you got to understand these people have a metacognitive deficit, so they have a lack of self-awareness. So without that component, no matter what the fuck you tell them,
it drives them actually. They dig their heels in even more.
Right, because now it's like, oh, you're trying to discredit me. Now I got to show you.
Yeah. So it's another very interesting phenomenon, right? Because you can go and actually you can do a lot of things to try to correct the person. They typically just dig their heels in even more. Anyway, it's crazy stuff. Thank you for that unrelated anecdote, TJ. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem.
Completely unrelated. Yeah. I do wonder, TJ, if there's a link between Dunning-Kruger, right, and the rise of niggas in back chat thinking that they're autodidacts. Like the amount of times like you run to a nigga like who like that I've run to niggas and that they want to tell me that they're an autodidact, right? And then like I've talked to niggas like shoot, there's been news around it. This nigga one of the main ones, right? But you run into some niggas and niggas will do things like they'll make appeals to geniuses, like to genius autodidacts, like a Benjamin Banneker or something like that, right? And then be like, see, not everybody intelligent has to go to college, right? It's like, cool, that's like, granted, like nobody ever said that anything otherwise, but you thinking that you're like Benjamin Banneker is crazy. Yeah, it's like, man, like niggas really do seem to lack all kinds of self-awareness, boy.
The fact that a nigga think that anybody back here is more intelligent than me, a huge lack of self-awareness, my nigga. Huge lack.
But there's also like there's differential reasoning.
Niggas still ain't smarter than me. I don't care what their reasoning is.
I'm just speaking from a clinical aspect.
Yeah.
He asked me a question.
I know he was asking you a question about me before my phone.
No, I wasn't asking a question about you. I said it. I
lying
said
ass man. Shut your lying ass up, nigga. You a coward. You talking about me, nigga. Quit being a coward and say it, nigga. Quit being a coward and say it, nigga.
Okay, TJ.
Well, anyway, good morning, Corderis.
How you doing? I'm sorry. My phone cut off. I had to come back on this nigga, man.
God is good.
Learn about God. Read the scriptures.
Learn about God. Read the scriptures. All right. Anyway,
why don't y'all set up a debate?
Ain't no debate. It's nothing to debate. He came here and tried to.
Hey, I tell you what. I'll debate
him on talking to Jeremiah about something.
Let's debate Hebrew Israelism.
I don't even know who this nigga is. This nigga started talking to me when I didn't even know.
Let's debate Hebrew Israelism.
Debate it all you want.
I want to debate it with you.
All right. Let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of HR 1242, Mr. Lawman?
Yeah.
What is it?
That's House Resolution. I don't know the exact text. You know HR 6061?
HR 1242 is the 400 years acknowledgement of African Americans being in the United States or the English colonies. It was established in 2017, 2018, passed by Trump in 2019, marking the 400-year periods of African Americans being in America.
You said 2017?
That's when it was signed and passed into the House and all that shit.
Well, somebody's bad at math then.
Why?
Because that's not 400 years.
2019 is when it was signed and passed into law.
I said 2017 a second ago.
I said when it was introduced and passed through the House, it was signed in 2019 by President Trump. That's what I said in the first place.
Does this have something to do with the damn debate I challenged you to?
If you listen.
I did not just say 2017.
No, we're talking about law. You say you want to argue the law. argue scripture, right? So, okay, you want to debate Hebrew Israelite. I'm giving you a law, Mr. Lawman.
Okay. Does this have something to do with our debate? You should just bring it in the debate. I don't know what it's going to have to do with.
Let's debate it right now. We ain't got to do all that. We can debate it right now since you're so smart and so intelligent.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, HR 1242. Do you want to look it up or you want me to paste it in the back chat?
You can paste it in the back chat. That's fine.
All right, cool.
And then you'll tell us the relevance of it, I'm sure.
Yes. And I want to provide you with real world evidence, or let me say real world supporting evidence to my claim, right?
Okay.
All right. So my claim is I'm an Israelite, right?
Yeah, that's your claim,
Okay. So based off of that claim, I'm getting this from the Bible. That is the foundation of my claim, correct? Okay.
I don't think that's the foundation of your claim, but yeah, go ahead.
You say that again?
That's not the foundation of your claim, but go ahead.
Okay, no, since you know more than me, tell me the foundation of my claim.
Yeah, so there was a group of men,
that ain't got nothing to do with me.
I'm trying to answer your question.
I'm talking about my claim. I'm telling you
I'm responding to your claim. I'm responding to your claim.
No, you tell me about other people.
I'm about to establish a historical handoff to get you right.
That ain't got nothing to do with why I
Can you please be quiet? Now you asked me a question. I'm trying to answer.
I'm asking you to explain why
I am explaining it. I'm giving you history on exactly how you came to this idea. Can you please be quiet? Let me answer.
I want you to explain about why my claim.
I am trying to explain. You won't be quiet. You don't know anything.
All right, go ahead. Let's hear this rant about other people.
Yeah. So one, you had Protestantism, right? Which you had a bunch of Protestants, including the Anglicans, that came over here to this landmass that we're on right now. They came here and they had particular interpretive styles. and a Protestant ethic when it came to trying to interpret the scriptures. This led to all sorts of different varying denominations and interpretive methodologies. There was a group that popped up in that era of the year was 1800. And there's a group of white men who call themselves the rodsmen. The rodsmen believed that they could detect who was an Israelite. They had a couple different ways, one of which they used these rods. Other ways was they had particular ways of interpreting certain scriptures. These are the first people to believe that they were ethnic Israelites, and these were a bunch of white men across here. Now, you also had ones across the pond with British Israelism, but Negroes had no interaction with them. But the rodsmen actually believed that they could detect who is an Israelite. They used most of the same scriptures that you're going to appeal to, and they read them the same way. They have published works from early America. William Saunders Crowdy had interaction with the rodsmen in the regions from whence he came, and then and the rodsmen led to a group of people called the Mormons. The Mormons likewise believe the same things, and they likewise believe that they were here on this continent, and read lots of the same verses, believing that they were the true Israelites. William Saunders Crowdy had interaction with both the rodsmen and the Mormons, and in 1905 was the first time that anyone declared themselves to be an ethnic Israelite of the Negro stock. Prior to that, it was a bunch of language that was used, like they would use language of the Exodus and Israelite, stuff like that, but no one actually imagined themselves a physical descendant of an Israelite. So after William Saunders Crowdy and his companion, Negroes, you had a small subset of Negroes who decided to argue that they were Israelites. They have a bunch of published papers. One of the gentlemen who made this claim, he's in newspaper articles and in published articles that they released themselves, saying specifically that they were actually just taking the identity of the Jews because they thought it'd be more unifying to Negroes. So fast forward to today, right? So them people, they moved all up the East Coast and across the South, and these smaller enclaves that have recently started to grow. And now you have people thinking that Deuteronomy 28, they're trying to interpret Deuteronomy 28 in ways that have never been interpreted before. They're trying to use it like some sort of quasi-DNA test. And then they are grossly misreading the text and skipping over entire verses in the chapter to try to make it fit the American Negro experience. So at some point in time, I would imagine you came across someone who was giving you the same BS interpretations and information that came from these early Europeans in the 1800s. And now you believe you're an Israelite.
So that this whole notion you just based off of your imagination.
No, not my imagination. This is all published historical works.
You literally just said, I would imagine, based off of what these other folks did, you would imagine that's why I believe I'm an Israelite.
No, yes, I think you're showing credulity there when you say that. So what I know happened is that you had interaction with Negroes. I'm answering your question. I'm responding. You had interaction with people who told you that Deuteronomy 28 functions like that, right? In a way that it never functioned before in history.
Okay, hey, let me just stop you here, bro. You're wrong. I believe the text because of my study. I don't care about what nobody else did, bro. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you straight up. I was in legal trouble, my nigga, on felony probation, and I was facing jail time. I started to study the law to keep myself from going to jail. I was looking at 5 years because I was on first offenders, and the violation means I could get all of my 5 years, right? So instead of wanting to go to jail, I started to study the law. And you know what I seen in the law? I saw biblical names. In the laws that I was studying, I saw biblical names, and it wasn't rejected by our United States government. It was accepted. That made me start to read the Bible more serious. Mm-hmm. If the whole world operates in law, from everything you do is governed by law. And if you could take the Bible into any court in whatever system you want, and it stands as true on its own, this is not my doing. This is what these people who run the system accept. So let me start to study it to the point where I was going in the courtroom, reading the Bible, and the judge couldn't do shit about it.
What the hell are you talking about right now?
I literally just told you.
Does that have something to do with Hebrew
Israelism? I use the Bible in the courtroom
what
myself.
Does it have to do with my question about you being a Hebrew Israelite?
I'm telling you where my foundation comes from. I asked you about my.
Now,
I let you go on your whole spiel. I'm telling you where my foundation comes from.
Mine was on topic.
I don't care about all of that other shit. That ain't what other men do. Has nothing to do with me. I don't move off of what other men do.
Topic? Because I don't know what you're talking
about. I took the Bible
to
courts and was able to utilize it and put shit on record from the Bible, and nobody challenged it.
I took a light-skinned woman to the beach.
When I was in court and I'm trying to push the goddamn case in a certain way, I get pushback. When I'm trying to do this in a certain way, I get rejection. I gotta go refile. When I submit the Bible, nobody do shit. They can't do nothing. It stands as true on its own.
Therefore, you're an Israelite? What's the connection here?
No. Therefore, the foundation I'm talking about, it comes from something that I have no power over. It's not my belief. It is real world experience of people in power acknowledging that the Bible stands as true when you're dealing with something that you have to deal with every day. Law. You cannot escape law.
What are you talking about?
Everything
is there a connection here to what you said you wanted to debate?
I'm telling you, if you just gonna keep interrupting. Clearly, understanding is not your key, and you swear you're smarter than me. Let's just get
Did you graduate high school?
No, I did not. I'm a dropout, my nigga. High school dropout, and you still not smarter than me.
That seems.
I'm a high school dropout. I'm a self-taught software developer, bro, working in corporate America, making 6 figures, my nigga, and I'm a high school dropout. I'm not, bro. I'm making
more and more sense.
I dropped out on purpose because my mama had $1 million net worth. Nigga, I wasn't worried about school. I was straight.
Yeah, I did. I saw.
But you're getting away from the main point. HR 1242, right? So as I was laying down the foundation, my belief ain't coming from nobody preaching nothing. My belief is coming from studying the law, trying to stay out of fucking jail and run into scripture. So I started to study scripture and use scripture in my own court cases. So you know what? Let me rock with the book that I see that actually gets me somewhere. HR 1242, the 119th Congress. No, the wrong Congress. My bad. We got a new Congress.
Okay.
The 115th Congress. My apologies. This is HR 1242, 400 Years of African American History Commission Act. The last action, it became in public law in it became public law in January 8th, 2018. 400 years African American history to introduce and establish programs and set aside funds to study African Americans and their contribution to being in the United States 400 years. This is when this law was passed.
Yeah. Okay. So wait a second.
I'm about to post it into the back check. Give me a second. I'm not done.
Okay.
But if you got a question, go ahead while I'm posting this. I'll answer it.
Why did you in your account? Okay, so wait, is this connected somehow to biblical prophecy, the 400 years?
Oh,
I'm asking you.
Who else has been here 400 years?
Well, we've been here longer than 400 years, haven't we?
No, not according to law.
That's okay. So anyway, so let me ask you then. Negroes, we weren't in Spanish Florida?
Say what again?
Negroes weren't in Spanish Florida?
Who said anything about Spanish Florida?
Well, it's part of the land mass that we sit on right now. Right?
See, now this is where you don't understand scripture.
Well, I guess now watch this. Now watch, because listen, this is going to go one of two ways.
Mm-hmm.
Either the Negroes who were enslaved in Spanish Florida 100 years prior to that, right? Either those aren't Israelites taken from the same regions, right? We're going to run into a problem one way or another, because before the British had colonies and stuff here, right? Negroes were already in the Americas. And so I guess I'm just wondering, because this is some tie to biblical prophecy, we're going to have a problem, especially we're going to go Deuteronomy 28 route. Okay. So you should at least let me finish before you
cut me off. I wasn't done. You just jumped in.
I asked you a question about whether this.
I wasn't right. You're not asking a question. Cool. You're trying to steer the conversation.
I'm not trying to steer the conversation. I'm trying to ask about Negro history. Negroes were here prior to the English. We were on this continent. We have been enslaved.
Respond to you. You asked about the 100 years, and I respond. You can't just hijack the conversation.
Get it organized. Get 2 minutes of people to talk. That way we can learn from each one of y'all.
I'm just saying, he asked a question, and now he's just rambling on, so I can't respond to the question. You asked about Negroes being here in 100 year in Spanish Florida, right? And I said, you don't understand the scripture. It ain't about being in here just 400 years. It says it's going to be under a stranger for 400 years. The Spanish people
weren't strangers
and the
then.
English people, no, they weren't. The Spanish people and English people, the Spanish people and the English people are different groups of people. They both white, but they're different nation of people. And the Spanish people were in the Mediterranean interacting with the Mediterranean people. So Israelites had contact with Spaniards. They didn't have contact.
The Central West Africans.
Hold on. Let me finish. It said, if you understand the text, it says that you will go into a land as strangers under a people that your forefathers never knew. The Spaniards had connections and interactions and dealings with Israelite people because they were huge players in the Mediterranean around that time. That's why they are known as a seafaring people.
Okay, so cool. So let me ask you, the Britons, especially having been under, especially Rome having been over Britain, right? Didn't they likewise? Because if Britain was a part of the Roman Empire up until, I don't know, the 10th century, and then after that, when Britain became a major naval power, you're telling me that Britain likewise didn't have interaction in the Mediterranean prior to the enslavement?
Prior to the enslavement, I didn't say that.
Well, okay, because you just said that they're strangers and that the Spanish aren't strangers because they had interaction. The Brits would have had the same freaking interaction as everyone else did, especially from the fact that they were under Roman occupation and stuff for some time prior to. And after that, they became a naval power. They moved all about the Mediterranean. But that's also as an aside, because we don't come from the Mediterranean region. We're from West Africa, Central West Africa, and some of us South Africa. Okay, and so like Southeast Africa. So I don't know what that has to do with us and our people, because our people, if unless you're calling the Israelites the North Africans or all Africans, those are the people who had interaction with the Spaniards and with the Brits and stuff like that. The people in West Africa, Central West Africa, Southeast Africa, those people did not have interaction with those freaking people. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, but like for example, lots of us came from the Angola region. Okay, and the Angola region did not have any contact with any of these people. The Spanish included. Okay, and so when the Portuguese and Spanish went over there and they started the transatlantic slave trade over in the 1400s, I think 1413, when they first went over there and captured the first group of them, that's not 400 years from then till now.
Can I get back to the part?
Yes. As long as you focus on what I just asked you. You talked about Mediterranean interaction. You talked about Mediterranean interaction, and I now want to know: did the Brits interact? Did the Brits not interact in the Mediterranean?
Can I get to it? I get to it? So now let's understand scripture, right? Let's understand scripture, because it's saying that it's going to be a people that your forefathers never knew, not a people that you ain't never interacted with before. So you got to understand timing and context. When the time that the prophecy was delivered, Britain was not in the Mediterranean at the time. No, they weren't. They weren't all around Europe doing that shit. Rome wasn't in power.
Was Spain in the Mediterranean at the time?
Yeah, Spain was, because Spain was connected. Oh, no, I'm not, because Spain was connected with Morocco and the Phoenicians. Spain was connected with Morocco and the Phoenicians, who were also major seafarers. That's history. Spain and the Phoenicians have a huge history of operating together. And where did the Phoenicians come from? Where did they come from? The Levant. So yes, the Spaniards were operating in that area before the Britons was. So when that prophecy was getting given, the Britons wasn't there. By the time that the Britons came, the forefathers of Israel didn't. Can I finish? By the time that they came, that the children of Israel, their forefathers, did not know of the Britons by the time that they got into power and start moving. So it still fits.
Okay, cool. So what time period do you have Deuteronomy being written, or whatever prophecy you're referring to? What time period do you have that being written?
I don't have no time period. We're talking about.
You just said that they weren't interacting at the time this was written.
From those 400 years, you was asking. You just
said that it was about when it was written.
You just asking. Listen. I'm not giving anything as for certain on time period. All I'm simply saying is context. It says a people your forefathers never knew. So if it was written before the British came into power, and according to history, the Brits came into power a little bit later. It was probably into the dark ages by the time the Brits really became on the scene like that.
Okay, so
now if it was by the dark ages, by the time that the Brits really came onto the scene like that, then yes, the forefathers of Israel did not know them people. So even if it still happened a little bit later, it's the prophecy still stands.
So you didn't answer my question.
Joshua and David and them, they were not interacting with the Brits. They weren't.
Okay, so you didn't answer my question, and I'm asking for a point of reason. You said out of your mouth that at the time that the prophecy was written and given,
I gave you a context. I'm not saying.
Oh my God!
I listen.
Oh my God!
You're trying to ask for a specific date when I'm saying I can't give you
a specific general date. Time period. Give me a general time period.
I can't give you no time period.
Then don't say that they weren't interacting with the Romans at that time.
Again, we know by history the Brits were not in the Mediterranean in power around the time that
They don't need to be in the Mediterranean or in power. You said that they need to not have any interaction.
So now look, you just wanna argue no matter what facts you're presenting with. Right?
Your math is not math.
History shows you that the Brits were not in that area. They were not in power.
He won't stop talking, man.
The forefathers of Israel did not know them like that. You're trying to get away from the simple fact that you were talking about, is it possible for the 400-year thing to happen with the 100 years of Spanish Florida? When I'm telling you, yes, it's possible. If the Brits didn't know the forefathers of Israel and the Spanish did, then yes, it's still possible, because when they brought those people over for that 100 years, they weren't dealing with a people that were a stranger to their forefathers. That's all I'm simply saying. If you think asking for a specific time, I don't have a specific time. You asking for a range, I'm not giving you a date range. All I'm saying is, based on history, we know the Brits weren't making moves like that around the same time that the Spaniards were making moves like that.
All right, let's move to the next section.
No.
I heard brother talking about Angola, man. Let the man talk about that. When you were saying about that, bro, man, break that down again. I like when you wrote that shit down.
Oh yeah.
I like that. That's that Gullah shit. That's that Gullah Geechee shit. I like that. I like the way you break that shit down.
Yeah. So it was real funny, because lots of the slave, most of them really, we came from that Angola region. They actually had there's an economic study on slave revolts on ships, and it's kind of interesting. So they depending on which region that you got slaves from, they'd be more or less likely to rebel. So lots of them, they would rebel. So one of the places they had most of their success in getting slaves from is from the Angola region. So lots of us, we descend from people from that Angola region, which is not in the Mediterranean. I just want to point that out. So that's going to be kind of interesting, because not in the Mediterranean. Right, he's talking about Mediterranean people, and for whatever reason, he's making some appeal to the Mediterranean. Right, the Brits had interactions in the Mediterranean, in the area. He doesn't want to give a date or a time period for that, because even though it was his point, he said that during the time that the prophecy was given, that they had no interaction with the Brits. Well, what time period are you talking about? Okay, and so he doesn't want to give one, because then it's going to undercut his entire point. But anyway, So I don't know. Why are you talking over me again, bro? Why are you talking over me again? Why are you talking over me again? Why are you talking over me again? Why are you talking over me again?
Honest and not being straightforward. I straight up said I can't give you that because that's not what I was on anyway. My point was clearly to just show him that the prophecy of 400 years being under a stranger that your forefathers never knew is possible, even with the Spaniards had been here 100 years prior, because the Spaniards were moving around the Mediterranean way before the Brits was. So of course the Spaniards are going to run into the Mediterranean people before the Brits do. That's it. That is it. That is my only claim. Anything else you're doing outside of that is disingenuous.
Cool. Now, so here's what we're going to do. You won't shut up and let me talk, so here's what we can do.
No, you won't stop lying and being an evil motherfucker. You won't stop lying and being evil. I am being straightforward. I am telling the truth when I don't know something, and I'm telling what I do know. I got supporting evidence in real world. I just dropped the law. I just dropped the law showing you about the 400 years of us being here under certain people.
That's not a law. That's not a law.
Okay. So now you don't know law.
No, I do know law.
Okay, so if it's not a law, let me prove you wrong so we can see that you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Why won't you stop talking? Why won't you stop talking?
You are wrong. You are wrong. That's why I won't stop talking, because you just said something is not a law that I posted, and I posted a law. Okay. So you either you didn't look at it or you just lying. Which one is it? Are you a liar? Or did you not?
Did you ever have to watch Schoolhouse Rock?
Are you a liar, or did you not look at it? Which one is it? Are you a liar, or did you not look? And now you're arguing from a point of false, just like complete falsehood, because you didn't even look at what I posted. You're just arguing just to argue. You have no credibility. You have killed your credibility with that one statement right there. I just posted right there. When I go look at the screenshot, it says became public law. So yes, it is law. You are wrong. You are a liar, or you're just not credible.
Cool. Let me ask you a question.
No, you don't get to ask questions. You wrong, bro. No, you were wrong.
The fuck
no,
up, bitch.
You were wrong.
Shut up. You don't let the other person.
He won't.
What conversation can we have when a person who is either a liar or somebody who is disingenuous? He just said what I posted wasn't a law. That is incorrect. Go look at the screenshot I just showed. It says became public law. So why do we continue listening to a person who is pushing false information?
You have to let him respond, whether you want to hear it or not.
I want to know why
you have to allow other people to speak.
Why won't he speak on the lie of him saying that it's not a law? Why won't he acknowledge that he was wrong? So look, he was wrong. JJ. He was wrong. Why won't he acknowledge his incorrectness? But he want to keep on trying to press me and not even acknowledging his incorrectness.
Okay, but you will not let him speak. So how can he acknowledge anything? He's not trying to acknowledge that he was
wrong. He's trying to talk.
He's a grown man. He can say whatever he wants to, but you have to allow him his turn to speak.
Oh man!
Let everybody else. He's lying. His cult leader been exposed. We exposed him a year and a half ago. No, 10 years ago. And then he kind of surfaced back up. And I questioned him about it. I said, put his name in here.
The man just lied, man. Y'all sitting here just ignoring the fact that this man.
Okay, Tiffany, can I ask you a question?
I mean, he asked you about Spanish Florida and everything else, bro. You ain't really had nothing to say about it.
Yes, I did. I just proved that he just lied. I just countered his whole Spanish Florida shit, and I just showed that he lied.
So now y'all just pull out a timer. Everyone's gonna get 2 minutes to speak because
this is dead because I just showed that he's a lie. I just showed that he was wrong and he lying, and y'all want to skip over that.
Okay, Corderis, you have to let other people talk. It's a conversation.
I'm not worried about other people talking. I'm saying that every time somebody talks, is to skip over the fact that he's.
They're moderating this damn chat.
The 400 years is under construct because Spain sold Spanish Florida. That was
okay. So Tiffany, can I ask you a question? Okay. Is Congress bicameral? Are there 2 chambers to Congress?
Yes.
Okay. Is the House one part of that?
Yes.
Okay. If the House passes a resolution, is that a law?
No, it still has to go through the Senate.
Okay, so that's go to Senate, and then after it leaves Senate, where does it go next? Okay, so if somebody tells me that a House resolution is a law, is that person stupid?
I mean, they may be misinformed.
Now, listen. Now, let me ask you. Do you think?
Go look at the screenshot I posted, Tiffany. Just go look at the
Tiffany,
screenshot.
did you ever have to watch Schoolhouse Rock?
How about everybody just go look at the screenshot I posted instead of just sitting here listening to a liar? I posted the evidence that he's wrong in the back.
Did you ever have to watch Schoolhouse Rock ever?
I have the evidence that he's wrong in the back.
Do you remember the little guy sitting on the steps? What was he singing?
Oh, I don't remember the song.
I'm just a bill. Only a bill.
Hey, Tiffany. Okay, since you know law, right? A resolution starts in the House. And if the last action on that resolution says became public law, what does that mean?
Hey,
Tiff. No, we're talking about specific. What are you talking about? What, like?
I posted in the back chat. The one that he's talking about, the House resolution, if it says on the screenshot, if the latest action on this resolution says became public law, what does that mean?
We're trying to skip around.
What is the last action on this? Matter of fact, do I gotta share my screenshot or y'all are tripping?
We want to hear.
Let me just share my screen. I'm just share my screen.
Well,
look. Let everybody just look. We ain't even gotta do all that. Look right there. Last action, January 8th, 2018, became public law. What does that mean about this resolution? What is it?
Okay, so I have a question though. So
nobody can just answer straightforward.
It's a law, right? So we move past it being a law. What does this law have to do with you being a Hebrew Israelite?
This man said it wasn't a law, and he's trying to push the fact that this not a law. So if I'm showing him that it is a law, and he's still trying to argue
about things to be is a law, but regardless of it being a law,
so now that's the problem. He's disingenuous, and his stance is based off of something that's not true. He's sitting here trying to argue something without any credibility. That kills his credibility. If I posted something, he's giving a false representation of what I posted without actually even looking at it.
Who cares about this law? It does not do anything. It commemorates us being in America for 400 years.
So now, it's not about the law. It's not about the law. It's not about the law.
I'm trying to get past this argument that you're having. We're trying to move on.
No, he's wrong. Yes. And y'all just want to move forward. Y'all want to move past it. You said something. I said something. I came out on top of him, and y'all want to move past it. The man is
wrong. Bringing up this law. I'm trying to get to what your point is.
The man don't know what he's talking about. The point is he don't know what he's talking about, and he don't have credibility to be arguing something without foundation. He is inaccurate.
You can't tell people they don't have credibility. You don't have the credibility to tell people that they don't have credibility. Right?
He was wrong.
So that's
y'all see what this is? This is just a popularity contest. This is why I say
no, it's not, bro. I'm trying to get to your point. What are you talking about? We're trying to move the conversation forward.
I just proved him wrong. That is my point. I proved him wrong. This whole thing has been about something. So this whole thing started because he challenged me, saying that he was more intelligent than me and trying to say that I don't know what I'm talking about. And now I have proven him wrong in his shit.
Okay, but what's the point of the law? It's a dumb law to begin with. It just
now y'all are arguing. Y'all trying to protect y'all friend. He lost. This nigga was wrong.
I'm trying to get what is your point? How does this law prove you are a Hebrew Israelite?
The point is, I'm smarter than him, and he's a disingenuous liar.
That's you're going to tell us how this law proves you're a Hebrew Israelite?
I won. He lied. He can't argue without lying.
I have an honest question. How can you gauge that you're smarter than him and vice versa?
Because I just proved to y'all he don't know what he's talking about.
But that's just that may be one thing.
He's either a liar. That's all we need.
But listen, Cordero, what I'm trying to say is,
where have he proven me wrong in everything that we've been talking about? And
you haven't got to your point. What is your point? How does this law make you a Hebrew Israelite?
My point has always been he don't know enough to argue me on this subject. He's not smart enough to argue me. This is a man who has a master in law. He was bragging about his law certificate, and when I told him something about a law, he said it wasn't his law, his degree, whatever. wrong about law. Mr. Law Degree was wrong about law. I'm not even gonna talk, man. Y'all niggas, y'all can have that.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't picking no side, but bro, if you earn something, I mean, shit, you got the right to brag about that shit.
Right. Hey, but he was wrong. Mr. Law Degree.
Okay, but now, all right, but you gotta understand,
Mr. Law Degree was wrong.
I don't know how you earn something, and you don't know that a simple house resolution. If you don't know a house resolution can become a law, you know, I don't understand what you're saying. Shawty, like you got that master's degree.
Okay, we understand that, Cornelius.
So he was
wrong. Even listen to a response.
Why you brought this law up? Please explain to us why you brought this law up.
I brought this law up to show that he don't know what he's talking about.
So,
anyway, all right, so now can we move on? Move on to the next one.
I'm not gonna go. No, it's gonna be the next shit.
It's gonna be the next. Like, why can't we never have a conversation? Why you have to act like this?
Y'all are trying to act like it's no big deal when I prove this man wrong. Now y'all want to just move on. That's crazy,
bro. You have a real problem with feeling like you gotta prove somebody wrong.
Somebody told me and attacked me and came on calling me names.
Bro, you attacked yourself. You told this man he didn't have a law degree, and then when he showed you one, you got mad about it.
No, he was calling me names way before that. He was calling me names way before that. What are you talking about? This man can't. I didn't even talk to this man
for like 3 minutes.
I didn't even talk to this man. You see how you gotta defend him? See how you gotta come defend this man?
No, I'm trying to move the conversation forward, and you won't do it.
We can't. Let us have our conversation. Stop trying.
Nobody wants to have that conversation.
Well, the timer is up. The timer is up.
Somebody else's turn.
It shouldn't be based off of y'all what y'all like. The man was wrong. Let's address his inaccuracy.
He say this shit one more fucking.
No.
Okay, so all right. So the timer is up.
That's the new time. That's the point now. You were wrong. So, but you were sitting here acting like you so much smarter than me. You so instilled in law.
Are you stuck right now?
So I beat the nigga with the law master degree.
Okay, but how do you know?
I'm there. I'm done.
I have a question. Hello.
Okay, so hang up so we can move forward.
I'm raising my hand.
GMO 1, law master degree 0. Shit.
I'm raising my hand. How do you know you proved him wrong?
Because he just said a law wasn't a law when I'm showing that it's a law right here in writing.
Okay,
what do you mean? He was trying to mock a House resolution becoming a law when if you look at the screenshots and actually read the bill, it says right there, last action, January 8, 2018, became public law. And he was sitting here doing his whole spiel about schoolhouse rob. I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill. All this shit trying to say that a bill, if a person trying to call a House resolution a law, what is he, stupid? And it's a law.
Okay.
He did all now. Then, all right. Hold on. Then his whole notion was that he's smarter than me. He was trying to brag on how much.
Why are you stuck on that? Why are you stuck on that? No,
this is the argument. This is the part of the argument. This is the whole point of the debate. Is who's smarter. That's why this all started.
You can't gauge who's smarter just by.
Y'all don't get to be judges in this. Y'all don't get to be judged. Nobody made y'all judge.
What I'm saying
is
relax.
No one made y'all judge. Y'all can't come in and make rules.
Can I say something, please?
It's not fair that y'all just come in and try to make rules in our competition.
No, I'm not.
Me and him had a competition, and y'all trying to dictate the terms of it. That's not fair.
No, I'm not dictating anything.
Yes, you are.
I'm asking a legit question. You said, I asked you what made you prove him wrong and what made you feel like he was smarter, and you said because I proved him wrong about this law.
Right.
But that doesn't prove that you're smarter.
That's your rules. You're coming in trying to make rules. That's your rules.
It's not my rules.
I say different. I'm saying different. The fact that I know more, I've proven that I know more already, I won. The fact that I've proven I know more.
That's like a lot of people read clinical shit and swear they know me, but I
don't care. I don't care. That's not y'all rules. See, look, you're trying to put a dictate on our competition. It was me versus him. So how do you decide what is winning or losing?
And I'm not arguing with you, Cornelius.
Do you understand that?
This is what you're doing.
No, do you understand?
If
I'm not arguing with
competition and I say, oh, we racing to the mailbox and I beat him to the mailbox, you like, nah, y'all should have went to the driveway. How you gonna stop at the mailbox?
None of that. I'm not doing any
competition.
of that.
None of y'all were involved.
Any of that.
None of y'all were okay. When you wasn't involved, why are you trying to set the terms of win and losing?
I'm not trying to set any terms. And for one,
you are.
I'm not trying to say I won,
and you're arguing why I got a premise.
Because you can't just say you won.
I do. It's only between me and him. It's nobody else. It's just only between me and him. Nobody else.
But what? No, it has to be an outside factor deciding that.
No, there's no outside factors. That's why I just said this. I don't care about the. Listen. You wasn't here. TJ, I don't know if you heard. I don't care. I said this from the jump. These outside factors don't care about facts. That's what I said. I don't want to do no outside factors. If he wanted to debate me, I said me and him can debate right now. It wasn't no outside factors, no judges. Me and him, man to man, what we know, put it up against each other, one-on-one right now, and he came out on the bottom.
It's just a regular debate. No winning, no nothing.
Most of your people come from
call it what you want. I done got one up on him. That's all I'm saying. Look, call it what you want. I'm one up on him. That's all I know.
But nobody, it's not going to stand because that's your personal opinion.
That's all that matters. It's only me and him.
So then you can't debate if you're based on personal opinion.
That's all that matters. It's me and him. This is two niggas' egos going at each other. This is only two niggas' egos going at each other. That's all this is. Nobody else has a judgment or say so in this. This is two niggas' egos going at each other. That's it.
Then you might as well go. You might as well start fighting. Then in that case.
Thank you.
Hey, that's what this was a verbal fight, basically.
I'm with all that, but listen,
challenge me.
He won't listen to an explanation.
And I'm up 1-0. I got a good little hook in, and he ain't got no blows landed.
HR 1242 is still not a law.
Okay, this is because
hey, look, denial is what you want, my nigga. But all I'm saying, I'm up 1-0, nigga. You was wrong.
Right. Okay, cool. Are you gonna allow anybody else to talk now, or are you just gonna keep running your mouth?
Whether it's a law or not, like, can we get to the actual point of why it was brought up?
You need to defend yourself. You need to come to me and tell me why you was sitting here lying about this House resolution not becoming a law. Why was you lying about it and trying to push this false narrative when you didn't even have the truth, bro? Why can't you even just address that fact?
You have a fidget spinner.
And y'all, I was gonna say this nigga needs to distract himself or something. Like you need to go,
distraction. I want to know why you can't address the fact that you was pushing something that wasn't true. Why don't you just say, all right,
you won't listen to an actual response.
I was wrong. You know what? I misspoke. You can't do that. You want to try to talk and dance around it and hide behind these women, my nigga. You was wrong. You down 1-0, nigga. You down 1-0. You looking bad, my nigga.
Cool.
Why everybody? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Why everybody always say motherfucker hide behind women, bro? I don't see what.
Because he was wrong, and these women are trying to defend him, period. Women are jumping in to protect somebody who was wrong. If you're in a debate, why are you protecting the person who was lying?
You just said to him, prove to me that something you said, prove to me that I'm not lying, or prove to me some shit. Get to that. That's the next topic.
No, that's not the next topic. This topic is, why was he lying? Why was he just pushing a lie so adamantly? I don't understand why y'all are so cool with just that being just the thing. I'm not cool with that. I find that to be a thing. He was sitting up here trying to mock me and get people to join in on something that he was adamantly wrong about. I don't know. I don't want to just move past that. That's crazy to me.
So you from Angola, you ain't from Israel.
Ask Leandre.
I know that.
He wants
you
to
can
know
call,
why
you can call him what you want. This man was down 1-0. He was trying to push something that wasn't true. And y'all don't want to get an answer to him. Y'all don't want to get him to explain himself. Y'all don't want to let him move.
You won't let anybody else talk. You won't let anybody else talk.
Listening to him through it.
I want him to explain why he was incorrect about this. His positioning for saying that it wasn't a law. I want to understand his position. Why it wasn't a law, but y'all keep moving past that.
Nobody is. Look, I'm keeping it where it's at. I'm keeping it where it's at right now. I'm keeping it where it's at right now. He's about to answer you. Are you going to let him answer?
Definitely.
Without any interjection.
Oh, I mean, make sure he give the same respect. Y'all are doing a lot to defend
that man. Y'all
doing y'all getting involved. I don't understand it. I was outside chatter anyway.
You're the only one to Corderis. You're the only one talking.
Go ahead. Y'all do y'all way. Y'all do y'all way. Go ahead.
It's a one-sided conversation with you.
Go ahead. No, it's simple. All he had to do is explain why he was trying to push a lie and mock me. But no, y'all don't want him to own up to that.
A1, start the time.
You want to see him act like the man wasn't trying to mock me and act like I didn't know what I was talking about, and I want him to own up to it, but y'all want to skip over that. That's not fair.
I just asked for A1 to put the timer on. It's 2 minutes for Leandra to explain. You have 2 minutes to listen.
Just explain what he doing. Just explain why he lied. I don't want nothing else. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear a talk around, because if he start talking around, I'm gonna cut him.
No, that's not how a debate works. You wanted to debate. Here we are with debate. There's a time.
No, again, y'all trying to make this how y'all want it. I said this from the jump.
Because
this is not no debate.
This is not
This is not no debate. We not doing no outside shit. I don't care nothing about no outside folks. I said this from the jump. We're not doing no outside. I'm not doing no structured debate. Fuck all that. The man was wrong. The nigga need to own up to it. We're not doing no structured debate. Fuck all that. What did I say from the jump? Why y'all keep trying to push on something? I said no. I said I'm not doing it. I said no from the jump. I didn't want no outside people. I didn't want no outside people, no judges, none of that shit. This man want to put his ego up against mine. I want this man by himself. I don't want nobody outside. He won't me. I want him by himself.
Call him on Messenger personally.
All right, then we can do that. Damn, I said that shit. Y'all don't want to try to make this shit into a structured debate.
I really don't care.
I don't care either. The nigga was wrong. I'm up 1-0. I'm good.
Okay, fine. You're up 1-0. What's the next topic, please?
No. I want my 2 minutes. He's gonna shut the fuck up.
All right. Start the timer, A1.
Anyway, House resolutions are not laws because they're House resolutions. It's the whole point of the
became law.
Thing. Here he goes. Here he goes again.
It said became law. Address that. Why are you
Corderis, go on mute.
Became law.
Corderis, go on mute.
No, I already said that. All that talking around shit. We not doing this shit.
Your turn,
I'm not doing it.
Like you're
I don't care. Fuck turn.
Whether you
I
feel
don't care. We're not doing that. Fuck the structured debate. I'm not doing it. He's talking away. He's trying to tap dance. Why the fuck does it say became law? Answer the question, man. Screw all that. Be a man. Answer the question, nigga. You said you got a master's in law. Why does it say became law?
I'll just say that. I possess one.
Why does it say became law then?
Do you do this at work?
Yes. Yeah, my manager was trying to talk to me in public. Nah, nigga, this a team meeting. Nigga, go ahead and say everything you need to say right here in front of everybody. Yes. Do this at you damn right. Fuck a team. If it's a team meeting and I got a disagreement, don't be trying to talk to me in private. Nah, nigga, say this shit in front of everybody.
No, what I'm asking is,
I done did it before at work. You asking the same thing. Yes. I don't know. I'm not finna, if you got some shit and you want some bullshit and I call you on it, I'm not finna let you side past me and we gonna go talk about something else. No, let's address this shit. You brought it up. Let's address it. I didn't bring it up. I didn't challenge this man. He challenged me.
I'm just talking about
so simply address it. Why can't he just address the conversation? I don't want to do the politics. Fuck the politics.
I'm talking about regular conversation. Is this about a respect about regular conversation?
Man, the man ain't give no respect. He don't deserve no respect. Y'all keep trying to get me to give respect to somebody who disrespected me.
No, because I also hear you say, I also stick up for you too.
I don't care. The man disrespected. I didn't even know who this man was. I was talking to Jeremiah Judah, and he came and said some disrespectful shit. Period. So no, if he want to challenge me, be a man and explain why you can tell me why he can't understand that this House resolution became law.
You just keep on.
No, he's not trying to. He's trying to talk around and he's trying to talk out his ass because he thinks he's smart.
It don't matter.
He's doing some political shit, giving these long ass roundabout answers. Look, I asked him about my foundation. He want to tell me about niggas over here in the 1600s and shit. No, he's a motherfucking politician. He talk like one. He be trying to talk like a fucking snake.
Okay, so when is anybody else going to be able to speak, Corderis? When are you going to go on mute so that it's someone else's turn to talk?
Tiff, let Leandre go. His 2 minutes started. He's been wanting to talk, and he's been patiently waiting. Go ahead, Leandre.
So House resolutions are not laws, and they're not laws because of the simple fact that they're House resolutions. As soon as it, and this is Mr. I taught myself law, He should have caught this, because those are sorts of mistakes that nobody makes if you actually studied any actual law. If it is a resolution, it hasn't even gone through the Senate yet, let alone past the Senate to go to the president to get a signature. When it leaves the House and goes to the Senate, it becomes a Senate bill. It's no longer a House resolution. And then it becomes a law when the president signs it. So that is a distinction that someone who actually knows law would have made, right? And he didn't. And it's the whole entire point. Because it becomes SB something, something, something when it hits the Senate. It stops being a House resolution. So repeatedly appealing to a House resolution as a law is not a law, technically speaking. And so thus was the point. So there was no lie. There was me pointing out an actual difference that a person who knows law would have known, right? And so he doesn't know that because he doesn't actually know law. And so that was the entire exercise. They spent all that time thinking and saying that I'm a liar when all he did was prove that he doesn't know the topic. Anyway, I rest my case.
Man, I wanted to hear about Angola shit.
Oh.
So now, Mr. Law does not understand or know his practice. You have what is called simple resolutions. The H resolution or House resolution, or the S resolution, Senate resolution. You also have joint resolutions, HJ resolutions. These require approval from both House and Senate, usually the president's signature acting similarly to a bill. So now the HR House Resolution 1242 was passed by the House and the Senate, making it a joint resolution sent to the president, became law. And when you search it, it doesn't change his name. It didn't. There's no notes in this bill that says this bill has been altered or changed from House resolution to Senate resolution upon passing. If that was the case, you would find it in the bill. You don't call it SB 142. It's House Resolution 142. So you are incorrect in your understanding of law for the second time, and I will prove it and add the screenshot to show you. Gmo 2, Mr. Lawman 0.
What source? Now's my turn. You've been running him out for 3 hours. Y'all been letting them, Derek, Leandre, PJ, Fabo. Shut this dumbass nigga up. Now, the whole time, he can't be quiet. This is why he got to go, y'all. I vote him off this goddamn island.
JJ. Now, I'm trying to get everybody to come, have their points. And that's cool, but everybody deserves to have a interrupted-free chance to talk.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, ma'am?
No, I'm saying everybody deserves an interrupted-free chance to talk, especially if it's a topic like this. Whether you feel like that person is right, whether they're wrong, that's all I'm trying to get at.
Okay,
yeah.
So Cortez,
I agree with that when it's respectful, but when a person come at you antagonizing you and insulting you, they don't deserve that level of respect, and they get everything that comes with it.
Yeah. My thing of it is, you claim you Hebrew, right?
All right, go ahead, Fabo.
Hey, wait. Let me say this real quick. If this was a joint resolution, it would say HJ Res, right? If it was a Senate joint resolution, it would say SJ Res. HR means that it was from House Representatives first. Here's Mr. I studied this stuff. 2 degrees in political science, by the way. Two poli-sci degrees, a law degree, right? A master's degree in history, right? As well as a Juris Master's. Anyway, so if it was a joint resolution, it would say HJ Res. He can Google this right now, but he doesn't know what he's talking about. And so he hasn't scored a single solitary point.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the trick. I'm gonna show you.
They pass to the House. Hold on, matter of fact, you want me? I'm gonna go ahead and show you every step of this bill.
No, you don't need to show me every step of the bill because I know what the terms are.
No.
Public Law 115-102 is what it became.
Let's do it for those who are not inclined. I'm gonna post every step of this resolution from passing the House to the president office. Let's see how far it go and who all ain't touched it. Did it go to the Senate?
You know why you're not a fast debater? Because you let him take you to La La Land. The whole fucking point was talking about his cult leader. Now he done took you to a goddamn bill. I'm saying that I'm not saying this out of
so you must be their leader. You must brought them over here to try to challenge me. That what that is. You went and go found some niggas to come over here to try to challenge me. Oh, now I see. Hey, one JJ disappeared and came back with help. Now I get it. Now I get it, bro.
DeAndre don't come with JJ. The hell are you talking about?
JJ came back with help.
How you niggas fucking up with the Most High right now, bro?
What is he talking about?
Man, this nigga came over here talking shit, and then when he left and came back, now he came back with the Three Stooges. Type of goddamn.
Don't come with JJ. That's weird. What do you do?
Oh, hey, you could have fooled me. You could have fooled me because I damn sure seen how it's damn sure ironic that niggas just showed up together.
What do you mean? DeAndre literally just had a debate on Sunday on this channel. What are you talking about? Nobody just showed up together. We've been here.
Everybody be
you wasn't here when we first got on the call. Why are you talking about Tiffany? You was not here when we first started.
I'm an admin in this. What are you talking about?
But you wasn't here when the call first started, though. What are you talking about? The call, the shit that was being talked about on the phone, you wasn't here.
What are you talking about? When I got on the call, it was just you and A1, bro. It was just you and A1, and then I got on the call.
And then JJ was gone when you got on. JJ was gone when you got on. You wasn't here.
Talk over.
Y'all just be coming into shit just trying to talk and don't even know what y'all be talking about. You just be trying to defend folks. Man, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy.
I don't know why you feeling,
y'all folks want to come over here and attack me because I say I'm an Israelite.
What does this bill have to do with being Hebrew? Can we get to that part?
Motherfuckers came to attack me because I said I was an Israelite. That's crazy.
That's crazy. They post to, nigga.
That's crazy.
They post to. The scripture say you will be mocked for his name's sake, so why the fuck you in your feelings?
I ain't in my feelings about it. I want niggas to acknowledge the truth. I want niggas to acknowledge the truth.
But you never got to the point
to acknowledge the truth. I want niggas to acknowledge the truth. Motherfuckers come up here and sit here and lie about something not becoming the law. They want to sit here and lie about why they got invited over here. Like, come on, man. Y'all
invited over here. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you even saying that?
You don't even know your own scriptures.
At the same time. Yay.
Hey, trust me, I know exactly about the scriptures, bro. I know exactly what's going on, bro. I want y'all to see what's going on, how everybody is just focused on me. How this nigga came and now everybody trying to focus on me. That is the point. Y'all don't notice that shit? Me and A1 was talking business. These niggas can't want to talk about some Israelite shit and try to attack me and insult me on some Israelite. I was talking to A1 about helping him with his website and shit. We trying to do a commercial.
You attacking JJ, changing his name and not being a Hebrew Israelite? Because that's what I came.
Ain't nobody even came up here on no bullshit, bro. Y'all motherfuckers can't talking to me. I ain't said nothing to none of y'all. I don't come and holler at my boy A1 about business.
But that.
We got paperwork to sign this shit. Y'all niggas want to argue me about a book that y'all think is imaginary. That is crazy. Niggas want to argue me about a book that y'all believe is imaginary. I came to talk about a website.
It will make more sense to go talk to him about business in his inbox instead of in this public debate chat.
Why when I see him in here? He was on the call when nobody else on the call. Why when we was already talking and niggas came in and interrupted the conversation.
Yeah, so we're here now.
Right. So now don't get mad when I do it. Don't get mad. It's okay when y'all do it, but it's the problem when I do it. Me and A1 were talking, niggas came and interrupted. It's okay. And y'all want to talk about what y'all want to talk about, but when I want to talk about what I want to talk about, it's a problem. This nigga lied and I want to talk about it. Y'all want to talk about it. Y'all hypocrites, man. The hypocrisy is crazy.
They can't handle you.
Bro. Hey, ain't nobody.
You made to be quiet as a child,
like a motherfucker, and y'all don't see y'all hypocrisy, and it's very concerning.
Know what the fuck you don't see?
You said what?
The fuck you talking about?
The truth. It's true.
I'm talking about niggas hypocrisy. I'm talking about niggas need to open their eyes or close them, whatever one y'all doing.
I'm telling you, you fucking wrong, bro. And they do it to me too. And you
I don't care, bro. Bro, I know I'm not wrong. I know I'm not wrong. I ain't said nothing wrong.
I ain't shit about you handling. You ain't even handling yourself as a man in the motherfucking scriptures, nigga.
I'm not.
The Christians say
you definitely see it because if you didn't care, you wouldn't go.
Am I not? Hey, am I? How is that going against anything? I'm not, bro. Just because I'm trying to get them, just because I'm trying to get them to see what they doing, that don't mean I don't know why they doing it. You conflating two different things, bro. I'm trying to get them to see what they doing. I know why they doing it. That's why I just called it out. That's why I said, oh, JJ brought y'all over here to attack the Israelite. I called it out, bro. I know why they did it.
Nobody called
bro,
anybody.
Listen, all right, I'm talking about, I understand why this is happening. I know. I'm trying to get them to see what they doing.
Yeah, they know what the fuck they doing. They know what they doing.
They don't know what they doing. They blind. They say that shit all the time. They blind as fuck. They don't know what they doing. These folks operating in ignorance.
Bro, they not ignorant. They ain't blind.
Bro, you don't know scripture. Then God put a delusion on people, and people are blind. Bro,
you a Hebrew by faith, nigga.
Folks is blind.
You a Hebrew by faith.
Bro, you can't be by sight. That's niggas is blind. You gotta be led by faith because it's gonna be the blind leading the blind, nigga.
Bloodline, nigga. It's no bloodline.
If you're not led by faith, then it's just the blind leading the blind.
And you going to a motherfucking ditch, nigga.
What are you talking about, nigga? I'm trying to point out their hypocrisy. I'm trying to correct them.
Nothing. When the scriptures say you'll be mocked for his name's sake, your ass being mocked, so you just play along.
Man, ain't nobody worried about that. Nobody look. And being mocked don't tell you to stop. It don't mean that you don't do shit. Cause get what? You still supposed to go out and preach, goddamn, and you gonna be mocked for it. That don't mean stop. That don't mean that. Look, just because people are going to mock you and people are going to make fun of you, that don't mean you don't go out and do the work. That don't mean you don't have the conversations and you try to get. That don't mean you don't try to get them to see the corrections. What do you mean?
This is not the highways and byways. The whole the highway and byway is outside your motherfucking door.
Today right now,
man, look, they call it the internet highway, man.
This is not no
internet. It's a digital highway. It's the digital highway, bro.
That's the Hebrew on the internet, then, nigga. That's worse.
I be a Hebrew on the internet because whatever's on the internet gotta be done by people in the real life. I don't know why y'all act like the internet not a real place. Like real motherfuckers don't be on the internet like you a real human being, my nigga. Me having a conversation with you, the words are the spirit, bro. I ain't gotta be with you physically in order to have a communion with you, bro. Being able to talk to somebody is the blessing, bro. That's a miracle in itself. I don't have to be physically with you in order to be able to give you a word.
You arguing like a motherfucker.
I ain't arguing. I'm correcting people. Learn the difference.
Correcting nobody, bro. You talking over and talking about people wrong and all that shit.
Bro, because people are wrong. Facts are facts. Stop, get out your feelings. What's wrong with What is wrong with telling somebody they wrong? What is wrong with? What is the issue with telling somebody they wrong? What is the issue?
Tell yourself approved.
What is the issue with telling somebody they wrong?
Truth, nigga. Every truth, nigga.
What is the issue with telling somebody they wrong? What is your bro? I don't even know what your gripe is. What is your complaint?
Bow down to the prince.
Your ass is fucking wrong. You in your fucking feelings for fucking nothing.
I'm in my feelings about what? I'm in my feelings about what?
Where it started from? Where this shit started from, bro?
Somebody thinking that they smarter than me, so I challenge. I took their challenge up. What you mean?
You said something about you being Hebrew, bro. That's what you said.
No, somebody came in here and asked me about it. I didn't say nothing about it. Somebody again, listen, bro, hold on, listen, bro. Stop just talking and listen. I ain't said nothing about me doing nothing. I came talking business. Somebody came at me about it, my nigga. Understand what I'm saying? Understand what? Okay, so no, my whole point has always been trying to talk about business. But then Jeremiah, JJ, left and came back with another nigga trying to get back on the Israelite shit. And the nigga said something disrespectful and challenged me to an intellectual battle. So I said, okay, cool. Let's put our intellects against each other. He showed that he was intellectually lacking in certain areas. I declared myself the winner. I don't know what the problem is.
That's insane.
Call it what you wanted.
Cordaris.
Yeah.
Stream, y'all.
Shout out to you, bro. Peace, man. It's Suave, man. How you doing?
Motherfucker.
Man, what's going on with you, Brody?
My turn to talk.
I'm all right. I'm all right, brother. Hey, man, how everybody else doing, man? Shout out to the panel, man. God damn.
Hold on,
Good morning, Suave.
Hey, Suave. This is your fault. I blame you.
Suave,
I know. I felt it.
Hey, listen. It's my turn to speak, and if your niggas keep disrespecting me, I'm gonna put each one of you on my hit list. I'm gonna get you. On 82. Let me speak. I'm earlier than shit. I'm 54.
Is that JJ stinking ass, bro? Drunk ass?
You been talking for 3 hours?
He ain't drinking today.
You been talking.
He drunk from yesterday, though.
He been whooping your ass.
He was drunk for this morning.
He been whooping your ass.
You're a little muffled, JJ.
No, let me go. Hey, one. This dude been whooping these niggas' ass. All y'all, men and females, because y'all can't handle them. And y'all let them dominate. Like he deserved that respect.
So, family, your microphone is beating you right now.
Let's go back full circle to how this conversation started, because y'all was on the phone.
No, let's not. Let's not. We just did that. Let's move on. Shout out to you, though. Y'all just did that 12 times. I just got in the car and I done heard what happened 12 times.
Nah, JJ ain't talk though.
Nigga,
JJ started this shit.
Nigga, shut up.
JJ started this shit, man. We cool, man. JJ, how your day going on, man? What you got planned for the day?
I'm in war mode right now, because this dude, I apologize for going off on you. But this dude been
it's okay. I'm saying no. What you and Sonata doing today?
I don't fuck with him. But let me just talk about, hey, Sonata imitate us over here at Lions Den, for sure. Okay?
Come on, man. You know you and Sonata cool as hell.
That's you. Okay, yeah. We all right, but it's woman that get in the way. We don't have no beef because women get in the way. So he pussy whipped. Let me continue what I'm doing.
His original wife.
You see what?
His first wife. Which woman get in the way? Are y'all being cool?
About that, man. I ain't focusing on who you're fucking, man. Let me get this guy.
Man, you just said his woman be getting in the way. I'm just asking which woman, bro.
She told me, listen. She told me.
Who is she, brother?
He's trying to be discreet. He's trying to be discreet.
In the back chat? Oh, somebody recording?
Right
you don't want to look.
Hey.
London Bridge is burning down. Okay, be discreet there. We talking about not in the pot.
You know we live. Now, if you want to do secrets and dark nights, then we can get on.
You don't want to talk. You don't want to be indiscriminate.
Doing this weekend shit, nigga. Have some respect. Damn, nigga.
Well, how am I disrespectful, man? Why y'all so sensitive? How did you get offended that fast?
Because I'm already.
He's trying to address Corderis, and yet he feels like y'all keep getting in the way.
Nigga, you don't own no ranking here, nigga. Now watch this.
Nigga ain't said shit for 10 minutes. Go ahead. 2 minutes. Go ahead. JJ 7000.
His mic going in now.
Go ahead, man. You want the floor, sweetie pie? Because you act like a little bitch. I gotta be a boss. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, why
you do that? I just said go ahead. Shut up.
Please and thank you.
I just muted out. No, I'm acting like a little bitch, so fuck you, nigga. Just me. That's what I'm saying about that wet brain shit, man. If you drink continuously for so many years, stopping drinking doesn't reverse the effects. You still have a fucking condition called wet brain.
Shit, because that's what they want. But then when I call you out for a team debate, everybody back here gonna get slaughtered.
They call me out shit, nigga. I debate every motherfucking day if you want me to, nigga. You remember you the one who couldn't set up a debate, and I'm not finna go back and forth with you, take over the panel, but do your thing. But just know when shit happen, bro.
All right, let's talk about you. Then I get back to Cordell. You are the one who went out and said,
"Cool, bro. Go ahead with Cordell. Go ahead with Cordell, brother."
This nigga wanna suck it. You hear that nigga? Talk about that.
You should put that nigga off on me, nigga. Keep him over there.
My bad, Cordell, but that they told me to shut up so we could talk about you. So I was just respecting. They don't even want you to talk about him.
Listen, ladies. He said that a man should be able to put the baby up to his nipple and breastfeed him. You weird that nigga. That's on tape. Go ahead and explain that shit.
Can you show that video, brother? Why would you lie about something so serious, bro? Why would you lie about something so serious, bro, when you got facts on your hand? Why don't you just use the facts against me? Why make shit up?
It wasn't about you, bro. But you interrupted my talk time, bitch.
No, I'm asking you, why would you make something up when you have a fact?
So can you be quiet so I can address somebody, or do you want the attention? Oh,
no, right, bro. I want you to tell me, why would you lie?
Dude.
Yeah.
Shut up. Now, Cordeus,
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Hey, Groupie, hold up for a minute. Let's have Uncle 7,000 get this guy, then you could be next. You could be elected in the Hall of Fame of losers. Now, Cordean, the reason why this conversation started, ladies and gentlemen, is because Cordean's debate himself 10 years ago, talking about the cult leader, the king Israelites. This how this started. And the guy was scamming people. He one of them island niggas, hard foot ass goddamn island niggas. As indigenous black people say, you got to play hack and sack with a goddamn cinder block.
Nigga from New Jersey though, but okay.
Fuck up. Damn. You a ticklehead. That name is hey, tell you gotta chill. It's not about you right now, Suave B.O.S. We'll get back to you when you
that wasn't me, you wet brain bitch.
Hey, put the
My bad, A1.
Suave B.O.S. Hey, where's Solo Man? I sent him a care package. He hiding him on the bridge. He would have to. He grew him a beard. Laughing. Huh?
He need to be. He need to have his ass in prison.
Hey, sit up, nigga. I ain't seen one video you condemning this nigga. Or all you niggas was SCBF for life. Remember that? When y'all trying to come against the line again, nigga. When y'all was scared for babies to come join you motherfuckers. Just before I found out he was on the train beating off.
Hey, JJ, you FBA, bro? You FBA?
No, man, you need FBA, man. I'm African American. I can't be that.
Yeah, FBA, foundational Black American, man.
Let me hit this question. Go ahead.
He don't know what he is yet. He just quit being an Israelite. Give him a year. He'll be a fucking new Wabian or some shit.
He gonna be bumping that brother polite.
And he gonna tell you about his doctor to be able to breastfeed a baby. You got everybody.
New covenant?
No.
You said new covenant, son?
Yeah, he talking about it's a spot need to be filled. But it's his religion.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Now, anybody can do that shit. JJ can push that shit, yo. You know what I mean? Because he got a lot of, he got a lot of spunk. You know what I'm saying? Got a fucking charisma and shit. You know what I mean?
Come on, man.
That boy finna start his own religion?
Hell yeah. Why not? JJ-ism? You know what I'm saying? Niggas will fuck with it.
After he done lied and misled all these brothers and sisters to Israelitism. Now he done abandoned the goddamn canoe. And now he wants to start a whole another. Go back and say them people that you converted to that fake ass Hebrew shit. That's what you need to spend your life doing. As hard as you work that, get them into that shit. Go work to get them out of. Go get them their apology for lying about God. Hold on, save them and their wives. Their wives is being abused right now, and it's your fault. Go save them niggas.
Shit.
Get the fuck off of here and go save them men and women that you lied to about God and converted to Hebrew.
Stop the ignorance.
That's your life. That's your life mission. Correct the wrong you've done. Correct the wrong you've done. Since you know that Israelite shit ain't shit no more because you done turned your back away from it, go back and go save the people you lied to get them to convert to that shit because they standing on the corner in dead people's clothes preaching the same lies as you.
You know you're going the right way when you following JJ 7000.
Wait a minute.
He got you shopping at the morgue for clothes, standing on the corner with the Bible upside down lying. The man deserved jail time, and now he up here trying to what? What you trying to do now? What you trying to lead us to now, JJ? What lie you trying to teach us now, brother? You black now. After all that anti-blackness, after all that anti-African shit, you black now. You coming back home, brother?
He ain't African. He FBA.
You want to do the handshake? You want to do the kid play foot? Shit, pussy.
Okay.
Yeah, you been lying.
Hey,
You acting like it ain't no shit on your motherfucking face, nigga. You lied about God. The worst thing you can lie about not you is acting like it ain't nothing. Yeah, what's good?
Suave, come on, bro. Come on. Suave, come on. Hey, man, shut the hell up. Leandre. Hey, Suave, man. Man, Suave, you too cold. You gotta relax. You got to go, man.
All right, I'm relaxed.
Hey, Leandre, am I disrespectful or respectful? Which one is it? Because I'm about to get disrespectful. It's my turn to speak. When you ran it all about the topic, I shut the fuck up and listen. Because I'm trying to learn. This ain't no goddamn fucking party where we trying to impress the girl. Let's get the real information out of this dude.
Yeah, I mean,
yep. Go ahead and get that information out. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I'm finna mute. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, Suave B.O.S, are you done? Go ahead. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. But when I say my 2 minutes, don't you say nothing, sir. Go ahead, bro. Get it out.
Who you talking to?
Suave B.O.S.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Yeah, y'all do your thing. Go ahead.
no, I was done. I got you the mic, man. I told him what he need to do. Go back and say them people you lied to and converted to that fake ass Hebrew shit. Because they over there abusing their wife and kids when dead people close, sat on the corner with the Bible upside down lying.
Okay.
Go get to work, You know how they be wearing them rags and shit? I found out that they get them off of people who died in car accidents. They go get the clothes.
You acting like you don't control the floor, bro. You don't have that gift. You just
go correct the wrong you've done, brother. You led people to hell, to lies, to abuse, and now you running, and then you want to just like, oh, well, that's them. No, go with all this vigorousness and energy you have, and go tell them people you sorry, you lied, and give them their money back. Make a public apology on your channel for everybody you led to that Hebrew shit.
Okay, be quiet.
At least you at least deserve that. You don't think so, JJ? You don't think so? After you led people to that motherfucking Bible and you found out, oh, this is bullshit, you don't think you should go back and tap the people on the shoulder who paid for you to lie to them and say, hey, it's bullshit. I'm sorry. I want to apologize to your wife for her not being able to talk, not to sit in the corner and shut up. The multiple wives things. I'm sorry. You don't think you need to do that?
I don't know if this is some kind of fetch and sketch type of situation or.
Man, why you running, brother? What's wrong? You don't think you owe them people?
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. Why you here? Can I speak?
For A1, man. Why y'all niggas always want a daddy?
Okay, I'm not gonna crash out. I'm not gonna deal with this ignorance. I got too much going on to be dealing with this ignorant ass.
We don't believe you. You ain't got shit going on.
Who else said they don't believe in this panel? Speak up right now, or forever hold your goddamn peace. This nigga, he's an enabler. He's an Epstein file. He runs the solar.
You talking fake shit? I'm talking real shit. You literally sat up here on YouTube and lied about God, and people believed you. And now here you is just wanting to move on and come over here talking about you black now.
You want to debate me on this? You want to debate me on this? Huh?
Yeah, I would love to see if you can structure a debate.
Let's go on 1 hour.
I don't think you can structure a debate, brother.
No.
Say it again.
What you put up against you? Huh? Where your body?
What you say?
What you say? You gonna put up that? You said a man can feed. What's wrong with a man trying to baby sucking his nipple? You said that. So you put that up against the Hebrew. I see you now. We gonna see who got the best doctor.
You know you retarded, right? You know you retarded, right?
I'll be hey, A1, set it up the link. I'm gonna whoop this nigga ass. Death match. Fine. I'm gonna bring the death match to over here. We're gonna go for 2 hours. You're gonna run out of information.
You stole the death match from over here.
Yeah, okay, well, we'll see.
You gonna loan me my lawnmower you borrow. And you go get your paperwork on that nipple shit and prove that's what I said. And nigga, we can debate anything. But you're a fool and a liar just like the people that's surrounding you. This all y'all do. Y'all do real fucked up shit and then you lie on other motherfuckers to try to get the attention off of you. But it don't work, guys. You lied to them people, man. You lied to them people about God. Oh, okay.
Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, Howard.
That nigga Rain?
Yeah, that nigga ran. Nigga ran, man. He finna call A1 personalized. Man, I ain't gonna keep doing this, man. You can't keep letting them niggas on the panel, man. I need special privileges and cotton gloves. I need to be treated like a child.
Not delicate.
Yeah, man. He said, how?
These niggas delicate back here.
That shit crazy. They be the loudest, drunkest motherfuckers, too. But y'all make yourself big ass, easy targets. That's why I love it. Because y'all so fluffed up with all these dumbass followers. Your echo chamber then did some numbers. And then the truth come along and your ass get data. Now you need to run to go make a personal. My name will be in this goddamn title in 20 minutes. It's the same script, man.
Voice clips dropping in the back currently.
Is it for real? You gotta be fucked up, man. There you go. I'm finna go live about Suave, the baby nippler. Suave B.O.S, the Black Power baby nippler. What you gonna title it, JJ?
Like I said, nigga, you want my attention because I didn't even know you was in here. I was talking to Diaz,
nigga. I just got in here. I just got in here. I listened like 15 minutes of the Corderis effect.
I leave it. Like
I listened like 15 minutes of Corderis effect, and then I said, "What's up to the panel?" And then your wet brain self went into your tumor swole up, pressed against your cortex. With the conversation went left.
The children, and he was in there harassing a little girl. You knew about that, bitch. Where your story on that confronting this nigga? Your weird ass, huh? You knew about Solomon on the fucking goddamn subway, beating the fuck up, beating his meat. You ain't out,
like why do y'all play with shit like that, bro? That let me know that y'all really don't give a fuck.
So hey, get your bitch out the ring. Hey, link up. Death match.
Remember, we tried to do that already. You're a moron. You cannot construct a debate.
Nigga.
We tried that already. You can't construct a debate. You're too emotional. You're too irrational.
Though. No, you just
still Silky's death match.
Nobody checking for you. Nobody's inviting you on shows. Nobody. The politician address, goddamn Rob Rag. I mean,
that's your crowd. That's your crowd. Them all the people I murdered in the past. Them the people on my YouTube dying. Dying. Them the people I got on my YouTube channel dying to the point they threatening my life and upping guns and talking about children that took the. You don't know the past. You just come in every time somebody try to call you a bum, and then you fuck it up because you retarded, and then you go back to crime.
These dysfunctional niggas sharing your shit. They get on your platform, don't even share to your shit, nigga. They want to try to come over and disrespect me, and you letting this shit ride? Tell this bitch to get in the ring. Light the motherfucking stream yard up. I see you in an hour, ho.
Man, why you keep trying to challenge A1, man? You shaking that nigga some shit, ho. Don't nobody need you, nigga. Nobody needs you, nigga. That nigga's giving you a handout. You're a failed debate leaguer. Do you know that? Your debate league failed? Do you know that?
Yes.
You died already, nigga. We trying to resurrect you. And I don't even know why.
Nigga, because you ain't intelligent. Talking about a man can put fucking breastfeed a baby, bitch. Yeah, get in the ring with me with that dog. And I'm sure
anytime you want to talk about anything, bro, we can.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Anytime you want to talk about anything, we can, idiot. And I guarantee you the same shit gonna happen, bro. You not in my class, you not in my league, bro. You are a charity case, bro.
But I'm not gonna argue with you.
You are a charity case, bro.
It's in the ring. Now get in the ring, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Get in the ring. Look at my channel and look at your channel and see who's been in the ring. Look at my channel, look at your channel, and see who's been able to conduct themselves for 12 minutes. And then the 10-minute question around. And look who's on his wet brain telling lies about people.
Look, I bring your body up. I got groups that got 30, 20,000 peoples in them, nigga. 8 or 9.
What is a wet brain? What is a wet brain? What's a wet brain?
Wet brain is the permanent effect of drunkenness when you drink too much, too persistently, and it permanently damages your brain cells. Even if you stop drinking, you still have an intoxication where this shit happened.
All right, go ahead.
I ain't never heard that shit before.
I know plenty of people outside the liquor store with wet brain now. They just don't get it. You get the shakes if you don't drink. When you drink a beer, your hands stop shaking. When you wake up in the morning, you shake it.
Fat boy.
You missing them electrical motherfucking synapses in your brain
Yo, that's crazy as hell.
Oh, fat boy.
You permanently retarded, bro. You permanently alcohol retarded, and you want us to take you serious.
Look, get in the gym. I'm 54.
You've been a Hebrew for 12 years. You was a Muslim before that. You was a Christian before that. And now here you is so much you black. You just can't get your shit together, dog.
Lean, solar mind, all of you niggas, speak on that. Let's talk about that right now.
Speak on what? Speak on what, brother?
Solify.
Speak on what, brother?
Morning when he was beating off on the. Was this his first time accused of doing this shit, or did he go to some little girl house before that? Go ahead, go. I don't want to talk about that. You want to talk about JJ? Because I can't be too. No, how about this?
No. You ready to get replied to?
You actually listen. You go for Solify.
Are you ready to get replied to, or are you terrified? You terrified? You just comfortable throwing bullshit up there and then not want to get replied to?
Are y'all on the dark web doing this shit together?
We've done this dance. Remember? We've done this dance. You died. You're gonna die every time. That's why you don't stop talking.
You want an argument league type shit, ho? You wear that? That's an argument league. Now, was you holding Soul My dick and helping him?
Man,
wow.
Wow.
Just hold your horses, sir. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. I don't got to do shit like that. I got to do that. You do. Because you can't do shit else, bro. I don't got to do that shit. I don't got to do that shit.
Y'all the leader.
Everybody sees you. You're recorded. Everybody sees you.
We're trying to hear that. What's Soul Mine wrong?
We can't take you serious, bro.
So no,
you are comic relief. You're comic relief, and it's sad because we laughing at a retarded motherfucker.
Yeah, nigga. That wasn't your shit. You stole from him. That's your leader. Now, tell me again. Suck a buck your way out of this one, bitch. Now, let me ask you this. When was the first time that you realized that Solify had an affinity for little girls? Go ahead.
I don't got to do shit like that. That's your ridiculousness.
Don't talk about it.
If you want to have a real conversation, we can have a real conversation. But you can't. You can't. It's impossible. That's your life, my nigga. That's why you embrace that shit. You embrace it. You embrace being a wicked, vile, evil, stupid, retarded, permanently damaged brain ass nigga, dog. That's you. What, his computer failed us again? I have her. Yeah, I don't got to do that shit. The shit is recorded, nigga. The motherfucker's supposed to take you serious. Let's try again. Let's see if he found it. Get close to his neighbor's Wi-Fi box again. You move off that couch, nigga, you lose signal.
Hey, talk about the leader when he got caught. Talk about the leader when he got caught beating and getting his dick sucked in the middle of the library with all the kids watching. Let's go. Let's talk about that. You worry about JJ and hip debates. Let's talk about your leader, bitch.
How did we even get here?
Because he can't combat me intellectually.
What
he always do. He can't come against me about no debate, and so he does this.
That's what Solomon always do. I got you. Hey, thank you. Yeah. What else he always do? Did he hang out on the island? Was he on a mission?
How retarded he is? Did you see how the words I said didn't do in his brain what they did in everybody else's brain?
Did you guys do an investigation?
Retarded, boy.
Him the first time and still hung out with him after that. You was the fan. You still built with him, y'all. Solar Epstein conspiracy theory. Nigga, you weird. You bitch. See that? I watch everything. Now shut your fucking mouth when the king is in his bitch. Nigga. Come on, man. Did you not know? Did you interview him and kept messing with him after that? Go ahead. You got the floor. Huh? Nigga, you want 7,000 attention, bitch? You don't want to do it in the drama and you argue. Nigga, what? Yeah, you shut
Take a breath before you pass out on your girlfriend's floor.
You know or not? I'm gonna let you off the leash now. Everybody
take a breath before you pass out on your girlfriend's floor.
Everybody asks.
You can get her put out, okay?
Hey,
stop yelling in her house. You can get her put out, okay?
You knew about it. He knew about it, and he kept. No, nigga, I ain't taking a breath, nothing, nigga. This is argument league, bitch. Now this whole ass nigga knew about.
No, you ain't the argument league. Don't try to be the argument league, nigga.
You turn that to you the one.
Nigga, don't try to be part of the argument league. Now, nigga, no. Go back to the den for the lions. The liars den. Go back to the liars den.
Bones fell out your goddamn mouth, nigga. So everybody listen to this. Soul of Mine went on a goddamn weird thing and broke into some young lady's house. Mad at the daddy. Called the daddy something. It is. She was so scared. She said, the nigga run.
Who cares about that? We don't care about that.
This nigga think he Chris Hansen. Go outside, man. Go catch a predator, man.
No, we talking about your leader, bitch.
Go catch you a predator, man.
Go ahead. Watch this. Come on. Talk to him about your leader, bitch.
I don't know if
and this the real you in real life.
Holy water.
Yeah, nah, holy water ain't gonna do shit, man. That nigga need an old school goddamn what they call that shit when they drill a hole in your head and
a lobotomy.
Yeah, he needed 2026 lobotomy, man. That's it. That's the only thing gonna save him. That part of his brain is permanently damaged, man.
Well,
that's crazy.
This was a morning. So y'all doing this in an hour or nah?
What?
I don't know. JJ said somehow fire up the StreamYard.
Man, that nigga can't do shit. He can't construct the conversation, man. That nigga can't do a damn thing, man. It's sad. We tried. Yeah, what you need me to do, God? Wait, yeah. Hurry up, start up. Yeah, hurry up, ready up. Got you. Yeah, man. He can't construct shit, man. You gotta, I don't know what you gotta do for JJ to actually have a debate. You gotta tie that nigga down and some shit. Look at him.
Yeah. No, hold on, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Everything I love, you ain't brushed your teeth today. You ain't brushed your teeth today. You on here yelling.
Where's video? Where's your video?
Show us your flow. Show us your flow.
Now shut up, nigga.
I bet your flow dirty.
That's some game.
Bet your flow dirty.
That's some game. Solify.
I'm ready.
Nigga, Solify conspiracy files coming soon. Nigga, you know all about that bullshit. You ain't said shit about the library. You ain't said shit about him going to the little girl's house. You ain't said shit about him on the subway. Now, just all three. You got the floor. Everybody.
Yeah, that shit reported on live, man. You did. Next.
I vote him out the island, y'all. And one to keep him or two, put in the chat.
Wait. You think you on the island with us?
That's the shit that you condone, nigga.
You think you on the island with us?
You was right there with him with his people, and you never made one video. You made a question one time, but you kept working with him, bitch. Yes or no? Did you keep working with him after the first time? Go. And then Chris said, I thought he was done with those type of activities. Yeah, bitch. When y'all try to come against the Lions in that week, y'all was scared of me to come over there. I didn't know you with it.
Nigga, I didn't want to come over there. I told that nigga I'm not fucking with you. You had a bed post. You were carrying a pole to a bed like a weapon. I said I'm not debating over there.
Man, come on.
He's drunk. Listen to his voice. He's drunk. Look at his eyes. He's insane. He has a tad bit of goddamn retardism stuck in the corner of his eye. Sometimes you shave your mustache. That's concerning. No, bro. You're just not a real person to me.
You looking at my mustache, nigga?
You're an exaggerated YouTube character. No, I was looking at the lack of a mustache, brother. It just catches my eye. Like, why this grown-ass man shaves his mustache?
That's you.
Who he trying to attract?
The code word, they send that to another goddamn weird enablers. You put the goddamn code, nigga. Talk about the liability treatment. Go ahead. What you know about that? What you know about the Solo Mind Library scene? This is new information. Go ahead, bro. To some of the
Nigga, I'm the one who put the information out there. You're an idiot.
But you steady
You're talking to the person who brought the shit to the internet. Do you know that?
But you steady mess with him after that, sir. So go ahead. Tell us what you brought up.
I debated on this channel. You mad at me?
No, we want to know. Don't talk to the talk to the audience.
No, I'm talking to you. You mad at me? What you want, JJ?
What did you bring out?
You want 7,000 apologies?
You bring out, bro? Huh? Tell the world. Don't tell me. I already know. Tell the rest of the people.
Hey, man, go watch it. Go post the link. Y'all been doing videos on it. Post the link to my channel so they can go back and watch the video.
Okay, why you go back then? After that, go ahead. Get the floor.
Because the lines being sucked as a debate league.
Oh wow! See, I told you, just do that. So everybody's gonna be quiet. There's some questions for this guy.
Damn, what you want help?
No, we want to know why you ain't telling me.
You want everybody else to get and start talking to me.
I don't want y'all to be no robots and just let that shit slide, nigga. Now, okay, how about the time when he went into the girl's house? We'll leave the library scene alone. What video did you say about that? Because you still
bad. This shit dead. Oh, that nigga on the investigation needs to be in jail. What you want to do about your lack of intellectual? What you want to do about your inability to debate?
Yeah.
What do you want to do about your inability to construct a conversation, brother?
He a better human being than me, y'all.
Yeah, I thought so.
You me than the dude that's supposed to separate kids.
I thought so.
The common survey was different. Or instead of this, the cop going to some little girl's house while the daddy was gone. Bitch ass nigga. But you want to focus on 7,000, you whole ass nigga. Lions did always.
We're not. You're on the panel. I'm supposed to focus on you. You've been invited on into debate. This is your scapegoat. But I'm not gonna let you. I don't give a fuck. You're going to have to show that you can construct a debate.
I think this is being recorded. Hey, well, please tell me this is being recorded. Nigga.
Yes, it's being recorded. And if not, we can run it back.
Let's bring it right back to the topic. Since you wanted my attention.
Okay, can't you construct a debate? Why must you always go to talk about other men's penises when someone challenges you to a debate?
See, okay, all right. Let me explain. Okay, see, my penis wasn't out on the subway. My penis wasn't out the right there. Nigga,
this nigga really yelling and shit in real life in his. You are a fucking fool, bro.
Yeah, bro. These lions and babies, some of these people, bro. I don't know if you try. You niggas didn't have no fucking back chat like you had. Nigga, you late to the. You late. I'm the godfather of 48, 49. Motherfucker. You better go check the history. So let's get back to okay now when he was
who was doing the weird stuff? Solar Mind or Suave? Who you saying was doing all this weird shit?
We doing it right now. Shut the fuck up, man. You want to protect them? Who that shit we ain't doing?
Nah.
Who that shit
Talking more about Solar Mind and Suave. That's just
So what?
That's when they terrified of me. They terrified of me. You can't have a conversation.
No, this is boss, nigga. It's more about JJ than information. Did you not catch that? You slow killing ass nigga. Shut up, unless you want to smoke. So chill out. This nigga is an enabler. Nigga, how you gonna talk about him and then you made a little bitty ass show, but then you went back for the other 2 times. You ain't say a fucking word. Where them videos at? Put them back here right now. Yeah, like I thought.
Yes, we agreed to continue to debate on this channel 15 years after he committed a crime and did his time and paid his punishment. And now here you are scared to debate me, and so you want that to be the point. It's not. The point is, why are you calling yourself a debater? Why are you calling yourself whatever the fuck you call yourself, but you can't debate?
You trying to take away? What the lines didn't have to do with? Yeah, go ahead, speak.
Can we get that out the way? Why can't you debate? Why can't you debate?
Okay. Can I answer that, or you need more time to talk? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. In the last year and a half, I had like 9 debates. I just had a debate in 3 weeks ago. Where's your new footage, nigga? Okay, so that's out the way. Now let me continue. So you challenged me earlier of saying that I should apologize to people about my teachings in the Hebrew Israelite doctrine.
You said throw it out.
Okay, so be quiet, bro. Be professional. You know, nigga, that shit is done, bro. All right. That's why Black Jesus calling you niggas is nuts. Man, let's get to the information. I didn't come back here to go back and forth with you. All right. So if you really want to get in, elaborate with your button muted. Thank you. Pandemus. Right,
sorry, my bad.
Me and him, we talk behind the scene. But yeah. So first of all, I'm not a Hebrew Israelite no more. I outgrew that, bro. I'm a free thinking and truth seeker. I seen a lot of flaws in it. They got mad at me when I said El is Yahweh daddy.
Nigga, we was showing you the flaws all while you was representing. We was beating your ass about your shit. Now here you are with the same arguments that we was beating your ass with, talking about you found the flaws. Bitch, we beat you with the flaws.
You never debated me, sir. Who is we? Give me the we.
I didn't have to.
Now you got
who fucking came against you, beat you with the flaws. Bro, you ain't talking about I found flaws in it. Nigga, you was defending them flaws for 12 years.
Okay, now listen.
Now you figured it. No, bro, you got your ass whooped. You got your ass whooped. You got your ass whooped. And you ran from your belief.
You don't
nigga whooped you away from your God, nigga.
Okay,
who? The nigga whooped you away from your God.
Can you give me the guy, or you just slam him again? Give me the name.
A nigga whooped you were a Hebrew. You debated, you lost, and now you're not a Hebrew no more.
Okay, but who?
A nigga debated your ass away from your God, nigga.
Who? Okay, let me finish then. Okay, you done? Can I speak? Are you? Because in a debate, in a death match, you're not gonna be able to talk because you gonna have your
that's my line. That's my line towards you, retarded.
Look at this guy. He's not ready. Okay, I'm not gonna deal with the disrespect, man. I'm not.
Well, you're not gonna deal with it. That was too far.
No, I'm not gonna do this. So go talk to somebody.
You crying again? You crying again? What you want? Who you want? Who you want to kick me off? Call his name.
It's not about you, nigga. You made all this about you. You listen, man. You tell me get back on your fucking leader, bitch. Now, why did you make a fucking video about him beating off? Why
how you get back to man, listen, listen, family. Listen, I won't subject y'all to this no more, man. If the nigga can't set up a debate, all he can do is just talk about another nigga's perversion.
Okay, so then I just say, let me talk to Shay real quick. I want to talk to Shay. Shay.
You want to talk to who?
Not you.
You want to talk to who?
Shay, did you hear me ask this dude to get in the ring? Let me talk to Pan. Pan, did you hear me? Yes or no?
You did say for him to get in the ring, but you keep going back to this other shit. Who gives a fuck about that other shit? Talk about the fucking information. That shit ain't got nothing to do with Suave. Suave ain't the one that fucking did that shit, nigga. Stick to the motherfucking information. God damn.
Let me talk to you again, sir. No, because
no, she talked to you now. You heard her, and now you forget. We got it recorded when you got on the panel.
Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your face should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality. I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams. That's when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul. Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence. You know the devil can hear him. Pay attention. Know the war's within. How much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win. We know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry. Can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive. Do what it takes to survive. What is truth? What is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake. They don't know what to decide. Wrong choice meet your demise. Keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go. You visualize the things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight. You stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. Wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me.
Yeah. Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm grinding, girl, I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision, keep faith and be on. Have some patience with it. I've been A1 since day one. Always on my job. I never been a fight. Never had to steal and rob. Cause I do good business. I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them. And don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress up on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my face, so I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life.
You're in here.
This race called life.
Peace to the family. Assalamu alaikum. Imhotep. Shalom. Uncle Maya.
I'm just trying to win this race called life.
What up? 3 times if you're from Cleveland.
I keep running in this race called life.
Get it in. Let's cut the music.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every Titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Ladies and gentlemen, scholars and savages, welcome to the proving ground where ideas don't tap out and words hit harder than fists. This is Coliseum of Arguments. Tonight we have a preliminary war hosted by Titans Debate League. This isn't just a debate. This is about to be an all-out war. The internet has been waiting. The timelines have been talking. The camps have been choosing sides. Tonight, two ideologies enter the arena. On one side of the battlefield, representing Islam, discipline, structure, divine order, and theological power. A man forged in conviction, sharpened by doctrine, unmoved by trends. We have Jesse Valdez. Everybody give Jesse Valdez a round of applause. How you feeling tonight, Jesse?
Assalamu alaikum, y'all. I'm out here. I'm ready. I don't even know why this guy showed up tonight. He should have just stayed in bed.
Let's go. And on the other side, standing on secular black power, self-determination, political consciousness, and liberation without gods. A challenger armed with history, strategy, and raw intellectual force. We have Suave B.O.S. Give him a round of applause as well. How you feeling today, Suave?
Man, Black Power, man. Shout out to the people. Shout out to everybody in attendance. Hit the like button, man. Share it if you have a platform. Shout out to my opponent. Shout out to A1. Shout out to Shaq, man. Tighten up, man. Let's get it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And where was I? This is not just faith versus doubt. This is spiritual authority versus human autonomy. The submission to God versus power to the people. This is Islam versus secular black power, folks. No judges tonight, no safe spaces, no ducking the smoke, as they like to say. Only arguments, pure pressure, only survival as we figure out and hone down the topic at the face-off. To enter, both will leave tonight, but strap in, lock in, because once the bell rings, there are no redos on this face-off, and all titles stand. You hear me, gentlemen? No changing the titles or trying to change the title the day before the debate. None of that. Okay? This is the Coliseum of Arguments. Let's get it. And with that being said, what I'll let you two gentlemen do is go ahead and take the floor, question each other. If you already have a topic, give a little dialogue and ask some questions to see what angles you can get in the debate. And you two have the floor.
Go ahead, Jesse. It's on you. Go ahead. It's your show. You're muted. You're goofy. You lost 1 point. Okay, so tonight is a conversation about Allah versus the black woman. That's what we've been. That's what we settled on. Who's God? Allah, the black woman. So now this mic is unmuted. I'll give him a second chance to try to make that button-up shirt seem more respectful. Go ahead.
Allah's gracious warrior has come in tonight to beat the wimpy Suave B.O.S. He's not no boss. Tonight we're going to call him Suave Lost because he's already lost the battle before the battle even started. I don't even know what he was thinking pulling up tonight. He should have did what Mike did and just stayed his ass at home, stayed asleep. What was he thinking?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was thinking I had no, it's Suave Loss, SUAVELOSS. Yeah, it's been said before, but shout out to you. But yeah, Doc, man, we definitely had. I mean, what you got any questions, man? You got any more fire, whatever, man? Because that shirt is buttoned all the way to the top. Is this something you want to ask or something?
Assalamu alaikum to the crowd. Peace be upon everybody. This guy, he thinks he's going to come up against Allah's gracious warrior. Never. Allah's gracious warrior is going to give this guy the smackdown like he's never had it before. Mike should have showed up. I don't even know what he's doing here.
I don't know why you keep bringing up Mike. All right, yeah, but yeah, this Suave B.O.S. How you doing? My mama's son, and we are here to discuss God. Okay, so I'm gonna just come up with it, man. I'm going with the definition of God, an adored, admired, or influential person. What's your definition of God?
An influential person. This guy thinks that God is a person. Can you believe him? No, God is not a person. God is the creator of all humankind. He's the creator of everything, the creator of the heavens and earth, the universe.
According to who?
According to me. And I came to show this brother, put a little bit of fear in his heart. He needs to know who the real creator is.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. What's your definition of God?
The creator of the heavens and earth, the one who created everything, including his mama.
You know who created the heavens and earth?
Allah created the heavens and earth.
All right, there you go. So I mean, you know, the delusion stands uniform. Okay, well, yeah. Well, yeah, that's my definition. That's what I'm going with, man. I'm putting the black woman up against Allah at any time, and I want you to understand what you just signed up for, because for some reason you think this is some type of a wash.
It's going to be a super wash tonight. We're going to wash this guy out. We're going to show him who his real creator is.
Why are you talking like
never
that?
Showed up. It should have been Mike.
Why are you talking like that, man? Calm down, man.
Tonight, but Mike, he couldn't show up. You know why? I put fear in his heart. This guy, I'm going to put a little bit of fear in his heart as well.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to Mike. Mike. Okay, yeah. So Suave B.O.S. All right, let's get it. That's all I'm saying, dog. Like, you're gonna bring Allah to the debate, man, and you're going to show Allah to be God in the way that you define God, and I'm gonna show the black woman to be God in the way that I define God, and you feel like you have the heavier argument.
This brother thinks he's gonna pull out the third definition when Allah fits all three. You know, where are you going, brother?
Hold on, wait. See, this how you die in the face-off. When I said my definition, he said he thinks God is a person. But now Allah fits all three, which is a person. So no, Allah does not.
has never been a person.
Okay, so why did you say he fit all three definitions, sir? If the third definition says an admired or adorned person?
This brother is crazy. I don't know what he's thinking. If that's what the third definition it says, it must be written by a pagan. Only pagans like that would say something so ridiculous. We all know what a creator is. We all know the one who created the heavens and earth, and it wasn't a person. It wasn't a human being. It was Allah.
It was Allah. You're going to prove that in the debate on YouTube.
And I'm going to prove that in the debate in YouTube. I've already proved it tonight. But, you know, it's going to be going down.
Okay. All right. Well, could you share with me, brother, one thing that Allah has done for you?
Allah has blessed my life. You know, I had to take a break from making all that money that I was making tonight. You know, these aren't dollar bill sales over here. I don't work at Family Dollar. I sell cold pressed juice. These juices are going for $12, 2 for $22, 3 for $33. If you want 4, you're gonna have to pay me $44, $55 for a 6-pack. You want a 6-pack like me? You're gonna have to pay. You know what I'm saying? And Allah is the one who made it all happen. This guy, he's over here thinking that his mama can come and you know, stand up to the almighty creator of the heavens and earth. What is he thinking? He's crazy. His mama only created him.
That's hard. That's hard, even though I got a brother. But yeah, go ahead and button that last button up. Okay, so what has Allah done for you again?
Tonight, Allah has got me full of this juice. And you know, this is the type of juice that will make someone say the truth. You know what I'm saying? Allah has guided me in a direction where brothers cannot understand. He's still over here thinking that human beings are gods. That's crazy. That's sick work. What? Just ultimate paganism. I'm over here to get the crowd out of this pagan worship that this brother's in, and we're going to take them back to worshiping pure monotheism. The one who created it all. The one who did the Big Bang Theory. The one who made the birds and the bees. The one who gave his mama permission to have him.
That's crazy. Okay, so what kind of juice is that again? Allah bless you with. Can we get the name and the brand of that? What is that?
That's pure fruit.
Is that a Xerox label? Did you just pull up a Xerox and cut out with scissors label on a clear, empty general bottle?
Oh, this bottle wasn't empty until I drank it. And you know,
okay, no, I'm saying. So you order the bottles and then you print out the labels and you cut them up with scissors and you tape them over there and then you threaten people with the juices.
Ordered the bottle. No, I didn't order the bottle. I go face to face. When I go buy these bottles.
No, I'm saying, where do you get the bottles from before you make the juice?
Sourced locally. These juices, fruits are sourced locally, you know, straight from the creator himself. He's the one who made it.
Herself.
He said, hey, Allah's gracious warrior, you need to go and make some of the best juice in the world. And he sent me to do that. And I stand here today with some ultimate beet juice, apple beet pear, the way I'm about to beat Suave B.O.S tonight.
That's a fact, man. Hey, man, clearly I'm in over my head, you know? So that bottle right there costs how much?
This nigga's scared. It costs more than everything in your store. This bottle is $12.
That's what's up. And you made it the juice yourself, right?
And I made the juice myself.
With your own feet.
With my own hands. I put my heart in this.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
Well, when you can squeeze them like this, the way I'm going to squeeze this guy's little neck.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. Great attempt at growing a beard also, man. But, okay, so, I mean, not to, like, give your whole premise away, right? So you can have some type of, I guess, element of surprise when we hit the debate, you know, link. Because I'm trying to get some sense of exactly how you're weighing Allah to be a God, right? I asked you for the definition. You haven't given me a definition.
I said the definition was the creator of the heavens and earth. You know, the real God, the one who created everything, including Suave B.O.S. You know, I'm coming here and I'm going to show these guys who the real Lord is, and I'm going to make them pray. I'm gonna bring them back to monotheism. I'm taking them away from the paganism that they worship. You know, I love my women. I love my black women and power and all the power to them. And you know, we're just going to remind everybody that they are women, not gods.
Yes, if you forgot women are women, stay inside. You might be in danger, but yeah, they definitely are women. Okay, that's what's up, man. So you got any questions? Any? So I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I got a question. Do you really think you're ready to go up against Allah's gracious warrior? Are you really that insane? The last guy didn't show up for a reason. Why did you show up?
Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely feel like I could go up against you. You know, I can't outdo you in this. Obviously, you know, I have, you know, I just got a Coliseum of Arguments hoodie. I don't have the freshly squeezed juice polo that you wearing or whatever, you know, the glasses and the, you know, yeah. Shout out to you, man. And your fingers look crazy. You bite your, oh, okay. I'm about to say, look at that watch. Yeah, I'm ready though. I'm ready to go up against a man in a debate format. 12 minutes of a premise, 12 minutes of a rebuttal, question and answer round. Who's that, Allah?
That's one of the homies right there.
Oh, that's one of the homies. Was he black?
Not this time.
Not this time. But yeah, man, I'm ready, God, man. 12 minutes, man, in that round, man, in that ring, man, and we're going to get it in the Coliseum, man. Suave B.O.S versus Jesse, man. I can't wait.
Is 12 rounds going to really be, are we going 12 rounds or 12 minutes?
12 minutes.
And how many
rounds
if I
said 12 rounds.
Doing tonight?
Say it again.
How many rounds are we planning on doing?
I mean,
I'll go ahead and run that format for you. Let me play the little video I got, and then I'll go ahead and break it all down at the end.
All right, warriors. Listen up. Clash of the Titans official debate format. Rule number 1, order of speaking. The affirmative, the side advocating for the resolution, always presents first. Rule number 2, opening statements. Each debater delivers a 3-minute opening address. Rule number 3, argument rounds. There are 2 rounds per participant. Round 1, presentation of their primary case. Round 2, rebuttal of the opponent's arguments and or further development of their own position. Each round lasts 12 minutes. Rule number 4, turn order. The debater who speaks first will also close second in the rebuttal rounds, Q&A period, and final summations. Rule number 5, cross-examination. Each participant has 10 minutes to interrogate their opponent. This time belongs to the questioner. Pauses or hesitations are counted against their allotted time. If progress stalls, the moderator may intervene only to keep the exchange moving, not to address the judges or the audience. Rule number 6, closing statements. Following Q&A, each debater is granted 3 minutes for a final summation of their case. May the odds be forever in your favor.
Okay. So let me break this down for you. And you know what? Hold up. Before I go any further, I got to correct myself real quick. My bad, my fault, full accountability, because I just realized I had something important to that I forgot. I'm not up here by myself. Ladies and gentlemen, I owe a public apology because right here on the stage with us, the mind sharpener, the lie detector, the woman who separates the real from the ridiculous. Give it up to my guest host tonight, the one and only Checkmate. Everybody give her a round of applause.
Peace. I forget your side one.
My
Peace
bad
to
about
those
that.
who see. Peace, baby. When I tell y'all already coming in, swinging. I had to duck. It was juice flying everywhere. I didn't know what to do. I'm loving it. You fellas are doing a great job. I look forward to this debate. Thank you.
Man, ain't no problem, guy. Hold on. Let me get in uniform. Hold on, Jesse. I got you. I know what you want.
Now, let me break these rules down for you. Let me get these down off the screen. The way the rules go is you want to take notes? It doesn't matter. I'll send you a copy of this video. You have a 3-minute intro round. You have 2 12-minute rounds. Then you have a 10-minute question and answer where you get 10 minutes to question him and he gets 10 minutes to question you. And after this debate, I'll go over it with you again and make sure that you get a copy of this as well as the scorecards. Let me go ahead and show you the scoring criterion. We're going to make sure we have judges on this one. We are in the gauntlet, folks. Let me bring this one up for you. I need to make a little video with the scorecard explaining that too.
And so I see you changed up. What you changed it to over there, Suave?
Hey, man, y'all got to know, man. It's the Juice Man up against the Family Dollar Man.
Let's go.
The Family Dollar Man is not going to be able to stand up to the juice. He's going to have to come a little bit harder. You know, them dollar products are not going to make it out here. We need to make some real money. You got to get some of this real juice. These juices are purely made of fruits. Dollar General ain't got nothing like this.
Hey, I need some of those cold pressed juices. Young, what they know about them cold pressed juices, Jesse? They ain't hip, man. This is a copy of the scorecard. This is the criterion that you will be judged by. So make sure that you study this. Some of the judges are a little lenient on cursing. I tell them only if it really bothers them. Direct insults and attacks will be counted against you. If your ad homs are witty and you slide them in there smooth, you should be good though. But any crashing out, direct attacks, attacking family members, stuff like that, you already know that's going to be counted against you. And you may be booted from the page. Mid-debate, you might just lose right there. So, yeah, that's the scorecard. keep it simple. Again, I'm going to make sure both of you guys get these in your inbox, and I'm going to make sure I contact you to go over these with you again. So, and that title again was, let me go ahead and make sure I put that in the chat.
The Black Woman versus Allah. Who is God? Only on the Coliseum arguing this, man. Suave Boston Jesse, the Juice, man, holding it down on this side of town for people that's very light brown. I can't wait, man. That's gonna be hard, man. What's up, man? So, no, my bad. What would you do, A1? My bad, man. Let me, I'm too crazy.
Let me say something real quick. It's Allah's gracious warrior. You know,
no, brother, let me say something to you. I'm gonna break you, grab you at both ends and twist you. I'm gonna juice you, little yellow ass, you soft son of a bitch. I'm gonna take you and put you in one of them goddamn bottles, and I'm gonna sell you for $44 an ounce. This is the man, Hacksaw Suave B.O.S. Just talk, man. What are you doing, dog? What is this voice? Okay, go ahead. My bad, Jesse.
Don't do him, Suave. Go, Jesse. Go, Jesse. Go.
I like it because Allah's gracious warrior came to fight. He didn't come to play. You know, today is going to be a destruction. The brother lost before he even showed up. Once again, this is supposed to be Mike here, but Mike is not going to show up nowhere. Anybody, I am the one who's come to put fear in the hearts of men. This brother's going to have to take another smoke break. He's going to have to take a drink break because when he showed up to lose. Suave lost and ain't got nothing on Allah's gracious warrior.
Absolutely, man.
So we got that title locked in. The Black Woman versus Allah. Who is God? I like how y'all put that together. That was nice.
It was a mistake, A1. He should have never agreed to that title. That title is all the way in my favor, but he's done it. And this is going to be a super L for this guy. He needs to just give it up. I hope he shows up, but I don't think he will because no one ever shows up.
Including Mike, right?
Allah's gracious warrior.
Allah's gracious cat. Allah's gracious little fur ball. We're cooking. I was like that. All right, man. Yeah, man. Any questions from the host and hostess? My bag, man. Shout out to Shagment, the goddess, man. Who? Titans in the building.
For sure.
Hey. I can't with y'all. So definitely this was very, very nice. It was smooth. You guys got straight to the point. I really appreciate you guys. I think this is going to be an awesome debate. Do we know like how far off we want to try to do it or when we're going to try to do it? We got the face off. Y'all got the title. Let's get a date going. Let's discuss dates, availability.
Well, I mean, I'm open, man. It's up to him, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like to put it like 2 weeks out, week and a half, but the brother has a lot of juice to make. It's a lot of labels to cut out and tape on the front of,
Jesse, when would you be available?
I'm thinking in a month time, that should give the Suave loss just enough to face the almighty Allah's gracious warrior. This brother is going to have to build a PowerPoint to come up against me. And when I build my PowerPoint's coming with straight facts. This brother's not going to have a PowerPoint that's going to be able to even withstand the looks of my PowerPoint. So we're going to give it a month.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to your month. I see you in February. I'll definitely be here. And shout out to you. Thanks for participating. And yeah.
Let's go for the last week in January. Do you have a calendar up, Shaq? I got one up actually.
Office, just get it down and I'll come back and you know. But as far as since everything is set and the date is set, the audience wants to know if we can open the panel. Maybe they can come up and ask a question or two.
Wait, what? Fuck yeah, please. Let's go.
I'll share that link right now. And I have
Jesse, are you okay with that, Jesse? Are you and your glasses okay with that?
Yeah, Jesse is good.
Allah's gracious warrior is definitely okay with that. You know, I was supposed to have another face-off after this.
How did I know? Mike, I hope you paying attention to this.
I mean, it's not going to be too long because, of course, everybody know right after this, it's going to be a little bit of mini break in between, but we're going straight into pseudo effects. Definitely, I look forward to everybody coming up and participating in tonight's game.
That's so bad. Jesse, I'm gonna stump Allah out. Right? The heels of the black woman will make a permanent mark on the corpse of Allah. Yeah, it's gonna be written into the new Quran.
He's gonna stomp who out? He can't stop. Yeah. He can't stop nothing out. This brother is going to get it like he's never got it before. He thinks that I am one of these weak chumps that he's been facing up against. I am not the one. Allah is not the one. Allah is the one and only creator, and he's going to lay it down on this goof troop like he's never had it before.
Absolutely. The topic is black woman versus Allah, who is God. And I'm sorry for your grade of hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm bald, but like real talk. If Bruno Mars let himself go, you nailed it. Yeah, let's get somebody from the chat.
Best grade of hair. You know, he's blessed me with tons of money. You know, I'm a badass car driving, airplane flying. Woo! You know, your boy don't come to play. Allah has blessed this man in ways that Suave B.O.S would never even understand. You know, you're gonna have to just grow some hair before you get him in step to this guy.
Understood.
Tell him, Jesse.
Black power.
Now, I have a question for you two gentlemen.
Welcome.
Welcome, young scribe. Welcome.
This brother's always talking about black power, but the black power people ain't going to be standing with the Suave lost on that night. They're going to be standing with Allah's gracious warrior where the real power is. You know, they're rocking with me. They're not rocking with him.
Let's go with Friday. What day of the week is good for you two? What day of the week is best for you, Suave?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday.
Let's go with a Friday. What about you? Friday good for you?
Friday would be just a little bit better. You know, I take all the money on Friday. I'm over here. I'm out here getting these juices out. You know, this consistent work is something that the Suave lost doesn't even understand. He's still working for the man. You gotta step up and you gotta step out. We're gonna do it on Saturday night. You know, everybody better be ready because when I come out there, I'm coming strong. And Suave, he ain't coming with nothing. He's just a little weak man. You know, you step out there, you be ready, Suave lost.
I'll be ready, man. That Saturday against Ted, the Juice $1 Million Man, DiBiase, man. I definitely will be there, man. Let's get it.
Jesse versus Suave B.O.S, Saturday the 24th at 8 p.m. I'm going to have you two down on the calendar.
Locked in. We locked in. Thank you, guys. Young Scribe, you came up to the stage. You wanted to ask the gentleman a question?
Hey, yeah. This is a fire ass face off, yo. Just real quick, I appreciate both the brothers, yo. Y'all are definitely entertaining. Suave, man, I ain't never seen you like this, bro. You in a different mode right now. You in a different form, my G. You usually like calm, real nonchalant, but like you locked in right now, and I appreciate the energy, bro. I just got one question for both of y'all. Like, Suave, is there anything that Jesse got going on that may like throw you off a little, or is that you fear that you feel unready for? And Jesse, is there any fear in your heart going into this, knowing that Suave B.O.S, he been on fire lately, bro? He been cooking.
Yeah, I mean, I'll let ladies go first.
Okay.
Go ahead, Suave Loss. You go ahead and go first.
Now you was finna talk till I said this. I lied you up. Yeah, man. From the moment I saw him, his face threw me off. It was something I wasn't ready for. It's something I just can't wrap my mind around. How his look at his face. That is like the most feeble attempt at a male's face. Like I really believe I'm serious, man. It's like it makes me uneasy. I don't feel comfortable calling him like he, him, things like that. But it's 2025, so hormones and medicine has advanced. And so the brother is here, and I'm proud that he gets to speak up for that community.
You was a goddamn fool.
He's so petty for the flames after that.
Hey Jesse, what's your response?
Jesse. Tell him, Jesse.
Allah's gracious warrior did not come to play. The only thing that Allah's gracious warrior fears is Allah himself. He doesn't fear no man. He doesn't fear no woman. Suave B.O.S obviously fears me. I got this brother shaking in his drawers tonight. He knows what he's coming up against is not going to be one of his average contenders. He should have just went to sleep. He should have never showed up to the face-off. He is a fool. He is a goofy. This guy needs to take it back. Go. The brother thinks he's over here talking about me being he wants to try to refer to me as a female. This brother wants to worship me. Now, let me explain something to you guys. I'm the man. I'm the one who everybody's going to show up for. Suave lost. He's only been going up with some weak guys. None of the components that Suave B.O.S can ever compare to Allah's gracious warrior. He's been taking easy opponents. I've seen one of his debate faces off, and the other guy was ready to go to sleep.
Well, I have my last three debates. My last three debates were Domo, the political plug. Shout out to him. And then also King Naga of Team Naga. And my more recent debate was the brother Anu, the God is light. Light is electromagnetism. So I mean, I don't know where you see me having weak debates at, brother. And I've had 3 of them since I've met you, and you've had none.
Allah's gracious warrior never had a debate because everybody's been in fear. I'm the one who puts fear in everybody.
Hold on, wait. You've never had a debate?
They know I'm going to show out.
Did you just say you never had a debate?
Oh, I debate every day. I do it on the fly. I'm always ready. But I've never had to put up a PowerPoint because people see when I come with my sources come hard. I come with sources off the top. I don't need. These brothers are not worthy to even debate me.
That's a fact.
That's right, Jesse. That's right. That's right. I'm staying with the juice man. If you are out there in the comments,
that juice is not FDA approved. That juice ain't got nothing. Show that label on that juice again.
If you are in the comments, please make sure they hit that link. Please share this.
If you not sharing this, I know what's pure fruit veggie. Hold on, put them on the main screen. I need to see this label for real, dog, because we gotta know what we advertising. I know Family Dollar legal. This might, I don't, yeah. Hey, one, can you put him on the main screen, man? If your puny arms can hold that up a little bit longer. Let's get this whole Quran off the front of this bottle right quick. Let's see. Come on, man, throw them up there, man. You got to be fucking with me. Pure fruit. Just read it then.
I stand with the juice man. That's what I need to see them comments saying right now.
Cold pressed juice, 354, 8 milliliters, 12 ounce. And what's the fine print? Could you read the fine print for us?
There's no need to read the fine print.
Is that juice FDA certified, man?
That's how you reach the boy. If you want some of this juice that your boy is juiced up on, juice that's going to help me destroy this Suave law.
Who is that juice regulated by?
It's regulated by Allah's gracious warrior himself.
Yes.
Nobody's a better regulator than me, and I'm going to regulate the Suave like it's never been regulated before.
Tell him, Jesse.
Understood. And when you pour the juice into them bottles, how do you seal the caps?
When I pour the juice into the bottle, I seal the caps professionally. These seals are legit.
No, how do you seal it though? Like you melt them back together with a crackhead lighter? How do you do it?
Do I melt them back together with a crackhead lighter? No.
I do have a few questions, gentlemen. Let me jump in really fast because I have some stuff that I know the crowd wants to know. Jesse, in one sentence only, what does victory look like for you debate night?
Victory looks like right now. It looks like I'm here. I'm already won. This brother's lost before he even pulled up.
Suave.
Victory looks easy.
Suave. Do you believe Black liberation requires? Well, you know what? Let me save that one. What is one assumption your opponent makes that you believe will be his downfall come debate night?
That the Quran is true and literal.
Let's go. Real quick, Jesse, for you, do you think your opponent will make it past the second round?
I don't think he's going to make it past tonight. He should have stayed in bed. He should have stayed home. He should have tucked his head just like Mike did. You know, on that night, I plan on showing him that Allah is the true and only creator, and I'm going to show him a little bit of proof. I'm going to bring out a little bit of sources. I'm going to bring out a little bit of Quran. I'm going to bring out a little bit of this, a little bit of that. This brother's not going to bring out nothing that's going to hold weight to Allah's gracious warrior.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And for you, Suave. Sorry about that. Where's my notes?
Hit that like button, man, if y'all like that, man.
Like that cash at work. That cash at work. Don't worry about it. That cash at work.
The like button is free. The cash app is at least $1. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, for you, Suave, do you expect this debate to stay intellectual, or do you think it's going to get heated and personal?
I think it's going to come apart at the seams. I think the brother will deteriorate right there on the spot. I think he's gonna unplug his computer by the time the question and answering round comes. Like JJ 7000, he's gonna run from the question round, like Mike did. He's gonna run from the conversation. There you go. Yeah, you like that? Okay, so yeah, no, I really don't hold this to be an intellectual debate. This is clearly a religious, fanatic, zealot, dogmatic, anti-black woman, Muslim with it's kind of really his face. It's kind of really hard to just, but and then I'm definitely gonna bring everything that I need to take to fit the definition of God, and he's gonna not bring everything he needs to fit the definition of God, and so Black Power will reign supreme.
Okay. For you, Jesse, I hear somebody getting that Zumba in. You know, you multitasking right now, but you know, you can go ahead and turn down is that you?
No, it's going to be somebody in the background. You know, I'm out here in the gym with the gym.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
He's selling non-regulated juices at the gym.
This one is for you, Jesse. What is one thing you believe your opponent is underestimating about you?
He's obviously underestimating Allah's gracious warrior. He's never seen this guy in a battle, and I plan on taking a battle axe and just smacking him in the back of the head with it. This battle axe is going to be full of sources. It's going to be full of Quran verses. How is he going to prove that woman is God when the woman is on my side? You know, even the woman that he worships is going to be worshiping Allah on that night.
Absolutely. I do have to say that the Black woman is very merciful, forgiving, has the largest heart ever, and does a lot of charity work.
Tell him, Jesse.
I can say, you know, he can bring as much Quran as he want or whatever he want, man. It's just going to make his conversation harder to, you know, prove, man. When it get down to the debate, yeah, none of the antics hold up to information. And so I hope that, you know, and he says, I've never seen him in action. No one's ever seen you in action. You've never had a debate. So, you know, I hope that you're around when our title comes around and you actually have your first debate. And, you know, just really thank Allah that my sword is, you know, the sword that your blood runs down, because there's a lot of other undeserving people, you know. So shout out to you, Jesse the Juice Man, DiBiase.
I have a question for you, though. That one was for Jesse. You rebutted that question. This one's for you, Suave.
Yes.
What would it take for you to say that this was harder than I expected by the end of this debate?
To wake up from a coma that I've been in for the past 6 months and realize that this is all a dream. It's just you know, Islam is one of the antiquated religions. It's late to the board. It's easy to debunk. The claims that they made just don't measure up to the definition of what God is. Like, you know, it's all belief in mysticism. It's all delusion and mental illness. And I'm just coming straight up the middle with, you know, the woman who birthed the world. Everybody in existence came from the black woman. And so, yeah, in order for me to be like, man, this was harder than I thought it would be. Like, I would have to like literally be learning how to walk and talk tomorrow after I wake up from a coma tonight or early tomorrow morning.
Suave Loss is definitely going to be waking up from that coma on that night. He needs to wake up a little bit sooner because he doesn't know what he's facing. Allah is the real creator, and he's the one who created the beautiful black woman that we have today. Shout out to all the beautiful black women who are going to be watching this panel tonight and watching the debate in the future.
And shout out to the ugly black woman too. See, he's appealing to emotion. That's a fallacy.
Allah's gracious warrior is going to be appealing to the emotion. He's going to be appealing to the intellectuals. He's going to be appealing to everybody who knows a little something. This brother is going to be appealing to nobody. This brother is not going to be able to stand the weight of the Quran.
First of all, right eye normal? Nobody? No, I'm not going to be appealing to him. I'm going to be bringing the information that proves that the black woman is God. I'm sorry. I'm coming straight up the middle, man.
He has no way to prove this to. He has no book that he read from to get the information. All he does is talk. But Jesse, Allah's gracious warrior is going to be coming with the Quran sources that are going to dismantle this man like he's never been dismantled before. Allah's gracious warrior is going to be coming with the sources from the internet like he's never came before. It's going to be quick. It's going to be easy. Wake up, Suave. Wake up from that coma that you're in. This is too easy.
Yeah, shout out to you. I don't need a book. You're not born with a book. You're born perfect. And if I needed a book, I would have been born with a book. But I will tell you what, the book was made by man and every man was made by a woman.
Do you hear this guy? He plans on coming to the debate with no book when the man right in front of you standing before you has the greatest book. How is this man going to even stand the weight of what I got to come with? He's already lost. Suave lost. Everybody just recognize when I come, I'm coming down to defeat. He better be ready.
Last question. I'm going to ask you this one first, Jesse. Are you walking in to out-argue, out-educate, or outperform your opponent come debate night?
I plan on educating this brother. I plan on educating the world. Allah's gracious warriors coming with straight information on that night. It's not going to even be an argument. It's not going to be a fight. This is going to be a complete brutal beat down on the Suave Loss. Suave Loss is nothing. He's a nobody. He should not have showed up. Once again, this is supposed to be Michael here today, but Michael was too scared to even show up. To you, Michael. To you, Michael. You need to recognize Allah's gracious warrior don't play, and if you want to go to sleep, you can go to sleep because he's going to be put in a Suave lost to sleep on that night too.
He said, "Make us so scared." He didn't even show up.
Did not come to play. Let's go.
Same question for you, Suave, and then we'll take a question from King J. Are you walking in to out argue, out educate, or outperform Jesse Valdez come debate night?
All three, all of the above. Like it's not even a conversation. Yeah, all three. I don't see what he's doing. Black Power.
Tight ends, stand
this
up.
Brother's lost. He doesn't even know where he's at right now. He's still in that coma that he was been in for the last 3 months. Allah's gracious warrior is going to try to wake him up, but it's not going to be possible because he's going right back to sleep after this debate. He doesn't know what I'm doing. He'll never know. Allah's gracious warrior is mysterious like that.
I know that you're selling non-regulated juice at a gym.
That's right. Allah's gracious warrior is selling the best juice out of the best gym. If you want some of this great juice that right here,
Do you participate in the juice or the gym? King J, man, what you want to ask?
King J, it's on you.
No, I'm just here. I'm listening. I will have a question, but I haven't heard enough to formulate a good question yet.
Well, the debate topic is the black woman versus Allah. Who is God? How do you feel about that topic? And what side would you take in this debate?
That's a good topic. I believe whoever takes affirmative will probably have an easy win.
It's an open affirmative. One is standing on Allah, one is standing on the black woman.
They could go together. So it depends on the argument. Whoever argues the best point in that instance.
Okay. Could you possibly pull a question out of your ass for the debaters on the panel? You think I'm just gonna sit down?
King J already knows who's going to win. He doesn't have the need to ask a question because the debate is already over. Allah's gracious warrior is taking the affirmative because Allah got the real creator behind his side.
Okay, well, let's see. Hey, King J, are you there, brother? Can I ask you? Okay, are you black?
I'm here. Excuse me?
Are you black?
Why are you asking me questions? It's your face on.
Because you didn't ask me a question. So I'm trying to make some
brother. Worry about your opponent, not me, brother. I'm in the stands. You just worry about that.
The stands is the chat. Did you know that?
I'm where I'm at,
not
brother.
in the stands. You're on the panel.
So it seems like you might get knocked out. You worried about the other motherfucker.
You have a crown and a throne. Are you black? Or are you ashamed of that? Okay, well, mute out and drop down.
I'm chilling, brother. You worry about Jesse, brother. You're not asking me questions, brother. You asking Jesse's questions. You worried about me at your face off? That's weird, brother. You worry about the wrong thing, family.
We hit the panel and don't got no question for the people.
I got questions when I hear y'all talk more.
Ask the question.
When I get y'all, I'll let you know.
All right, man. Well, shout out to the king with the crown and the throne. Has no question. And he Muslim.
You sound like a girl, brother. You sound like a girl. Female, worry about Jesse. That's why you took the affirmative? The black woman is the woman?
Women are very organized. They pay attention to details. So if you pay attention to it, I don't see the insults in that. Black power.
You gotta have some testosterone, bro. Get some cojones.
Oh, you think I don't? You don't have the questions. I had a question. You hit the panel and didn't have a question. I have a question.
You got a lot of estrogen. Get some testosterone.
Yeah. I get it, man. Do you got a question? Prove you got testosterone,
brother. Not yet. I said that earlier. Not yet. I'm gonna let you know. I'm listening to the conversation. If you ever have a dialogue with the brother,
okay, then. So for content purposes, Could you answer the question? Are you black? Just to give you some type of purpose here.
Welcome, King J. How you
My
doing?
purpose is to hear you make a fool of yourself by holding in your background. Is it a fear? Is it a fear?
King J. Shout
Is
out to
it a
everyone
fear?
and his awesome
No, I was
words.
talking shit about his crown.
We not gonna
spiritual?
talk about it. It's not. But welcome, King J. How you doing?
I'm chilling, sipping, smoking, listening to the debate. The face off's trying to see, who's taking what side, but they ain't talking about shit today. They too busy worried about me.
No, they did a nice little buckle talk, but you was up here for a while. So, I mean, how do you feel about the topic? Is there anything that moved you
I do
either
like the
way?
topic. I do like the topic.
You do?
I do.
That's what's up. So, I mean, is there anything that you would like to add or anything?
No, he has nothing to add.
I would like to know more. I did just jump on, so I didn't hear much about who was taking what side or what angle they were coming from. So that's why I wanted to. That's why I did wanted to actually, hear what the arguments possibly were.
Side of Allah, who you thinking taking the side of the black woman? Let's go.
Well, that's why I said they could go together. I thought that was the one topic that person, whoever's taking the side of Allah, would take that side as well. So that's why I asked that, because I would make the argument that they're the same.
That Allah is the black woman, right?
So you're separating it. So
I'm saying you're saying that Allah is a black woman. So taking this conversation, Allah is like, it's stupid because Allah is a black woman, right?
I would make that argument, yeah.
Yeah, Jesse, you did.
A woman does not have the power to create the heavens and earth.
Allah is a feminine word. Allah is a feminine.
You sure you want to die like this, Jesse? You might want to kick him off. You might want to kick your Muslim brother off the panel right now.
I'm not a Muslim. I'm just.
This brother Suave B.O.S doesn't even know the difference between a sphere and the shape of the earth.
Tell him, Jesse.
This brother, I come to show him what a sphere is. I come to show him how the shape.
Jesse, is Allah a feminine or a masculine word?
Allah is definitely a masculine word. When we declare terms of Allah, we always say he. We never say she. Allah, all praise is due to the creator of the heavens and earth. Brother, you better recognize Allah is neither male.
Allah and Allah is not the same.
We still recognize him.
Well, to be fair, when you do those things, you're giving gods don't have genders. Angels don't have genders. Genders don't have. So I mean,
so Allah doesn't have a gender.
Gods don't have genders, no.
So Allah doesn't have a gender.
Are you confusing yourself? Like, why don't you comprehend?
Yes, I'm confusing myself.
What way do you want me to say? I said gods don't have genders, no.
And I'm asking you, so Allah doesn't have a gender.
Brother, gods do not have genders. Comprehend.
So Allah doesn't have a gender?
Does it? I just what do you don't comprehend? Are you acting slow, brother? We're acting slow, brother. I'm not gonna answer slow questions again.
Okay, so it seemed like the man.
If you can't comprehend simple
saying the truth, Allah don't got a gender. Do you disagree with that, Jesse? Does Allah have a gender?
I don't disagree with that. Allah is beyond.
So Allah don't have a gender.
No, Allah does not have a gender.
So why do you call Allah he?
Out of respect.
Why do you call Allah a he?
But out of respect.
Out of respect for what?
We also refer to Allah as we. This is called.
Do you refer to Allah as she ever?
No, there's no verses in the Quran where it refers to.
So you refer to Allah as he, you refer to Allah as we, but you never refer to Allah as she, and Allah doesn't have a gender. Y'all might want to.
That is correct. And they get just man to be leaders of. You are a little sissy man. You over here are under your woman. You over here take your orders from your women. In my religion, the man is the leader. Allah has destined us to be the providers, the protectors. You are protected by your woman. Suave B.O.S, you are.
We've yet to see you with a woman. So stop. Let's not even have that conversation. What I'm saying, yeah, we've yet to see either one of y'all with a woman. Like real talk. So what I'm saying is this. in your definition of God that you're using, the creator of the universe, and my definition of God that I'm using, and adorning the mind person, you're saying that Allah, by your definition, meets that criteria more than the black woman meets my criteria of God?
Your criteria of God is a fake criteria. You over here follow pagan concepts. This is beyond the average man's thinking. This is going to be a little more above that. You have to think beyond human beings. Allah is not a human being. Allah is the creator of the heavens and earth. This is not a figure. This is not a person. This is the creator of the heavens and earth, for God's sake. How can a human create that?
Understood, brother.
Hey, peace. I just wanted to jump on and
like
say,
I said, this brother Suave Lost is already lost, and we're just in the program.
My bag, Ben.
We haven't even got to the debate.
Yeah, I know he on 10 tonight.
Asked the right questions that gave him his little ass whooping.
He just makes sure he read whoever.
That's right, Jesse. That's right. That's right. Welcome,
Ben. So
Ben.
proud of y'all little retarded ass. All right, Ben, what's good, guys?
Peace. No, I just wanted to jump on real quick and say that King J is absolutely wrong.
As he been typing over and over again in the comments.
Gods we do see gods identified and represented. You can read Benjamin Somer's book, Bodies of God, where in text they are specifically described with physical features, whereas feminine features or as male features. So yes, they do. So I'm gonna jump
wait. No, stay right here, because you ain't got to jump nowhere. King J was right, because the word that I said was anthropomorphic. Learn definitions of words when I use them, brother. I said the anthropomorphic, that's giving human attributes that they did.
You also said that gods don't have.
That's what I said. They do not
have gender,
and they don't.
Okay, well.
So when they anthropomorphize them and give them physical traits, that's what they're doing. But the deity they still don't have. They're still not a mass. They have their energy.
Okay.
There's masculine and energy and feminine energy.
You can even see in the.
And they're both, but they're both one. They're both one, masculine and feminine energy. So
everybody else, you can read Bodies of Gods by.
We know what anthropomorphize means, where they give gods human attributes. We know what that means, brother.
Listen, no, they identify.
Those are human attributes
as having physical feet, like they
human attributes. I said human attributes. That's physical features. Right. Why do you keep repeating this thing after I said?
They don't have that. They don't have. They are identified.
That's called anthropomorphism, brother. That's called anthropomorphized.
You have an odd way.
That's a description, brother. That's a description of the unseen.
Okay, so
it's unseen, brother. This is how people anthropomorphize things so they can relate to them and explain them, and so that you can understand them and express them. Because that's the only way that you can express the unseen. Okay. You can't see God. That's why God has no identity. Okay.
Would y'all have a conversation about that?
I will have a conversation with King J.
Go ahead. So if I set something up, y'all have a conversation?
Sure, let's have a conversation.
We're gonna set something up. I'm gonna holler at y'all in the back, because we're gonna dig deeper into that. Only reason why I'm just kind of sliding in is because y'all see Jesse sitting there, he got his glasses on. We're not gonna just take away from this. Y'all can't take away from me, Jesse.
I just wanted to add that, but I don't have no problem talking.
But I am gonna definitely come and set something up with you guys.
What's your field of study, so I can understand where you coming from? So I can know who I'm talking.
I study ancient Near East history and biblical.
Okay, me too. Same field of study. So what do you like? What do you like? What time period?
What time period?
Mm-hmm.
From I say the late Bronze Age period to the end of the Iron Age period. And a little bit into the maybe Greco-Roman period.
Okay, so you like Iron Age Israelite?
Sure. Yep.
That time period. Are you familiar with any Egyptian history as well, like during that same time period, or just the 17?
I guess as it relates to my studies, yeah, but yeah,
not too much outside of it.
King J, are you King J on Facebook?
No, I'm not. I don't have a personal Facebook. I need to get one just for the back chat.
Yeah, because I need to be able to communicate with you. I'll just do it through A1 so we can set this up.
Okay.
Yeah, I got his direct line. Just let me know. I'll hit him for you.
All right, and of course, I got communication with you, so I'm gonna get it set up.
Whenever, I have no problem talking about this. I have plenty of work on this. So.
You got work on the Hicks?
Yes, I do.
We can talk about that.
Be looking for Ben to get in the ring. I know he said he wanted to get in the next tournament that we got coming up, and be looking to see him in an exhibition debate before that starts here in the next 30 days. Hopefully, we can get you a face-off, brother.
Oh, let's go say Les. I didn't know why you ain't say anything.
Oh, yeah. I got his email and connected his number. I'm just trying to get through the list. I got behind because of the holidays, so I'm really 2 weeks behind from where I want to be. But yeah, you'll be hearing from me about the next 100 days.
What do you think the Hicks
It's
are?
on and popping. Suave B.O.S, Jesse, y'all still here with us?
Yeah.
What's going on? How y'all feeling? I enjoy every bit of this. I definitely am proud of y'all. Jesse, you did amazing. You gonna beat them up.
Yes,
Thank you.
Jesse has improved with being normal. And, we're all proud of you. You showed up today. You found your character. It was goofy, but you committed to it. You even drunk a little bit of your juice. I'm sorry you had to expose your business like that. I'm definitely reporting y'all. And, I just hope that you show up to the debate, man. But, yeah, man, we all rub you on your head if your hair didn't look like that. But so, yeah, shout out to you.
Shout out to both of y'all. Y'all did a good job. I'm not gonna sit here and let you talk about Jesse as his juice. You're not gonna do this, Suave B.O.S.
I'm waiting for him to tear his shirt like Hulk Hogan.
I need for him to step into a Slim Jim, but this.
I know the small boss wants to see the real man tear his shirt off and show him what a real chest and body looks like, because the juice is the one that gave it to him. Now
that's right.
Now let me tell this Suave Law something. I hope he learned a little something from King J when King J came on this panel. King J explained into a little something of what it means to be a creator. These concepts normally go above Suave Law's head, but I think today he might have a little bit of understanding, and I think today he might take something away from this loss that he's already faced.
Understood. Recognize that King J came up here and said that Allah is a feminine term. So brace yourself.
Yeah, brother, but regardless, me and King J both know that Allah is neither male nor female. It's something beyond the comprehension of the average little puny mind like yourself. You need to recognize
that's a good point.
Much bigger than you.
That's a good point, King J.
Yeah.
Shout out to the hardest working man in the industry. Congratulations to you.
You gotta look up the word.
Of arguments, doing things up here. Anybody that's tapped in, make sure y'all go ahead and hit a donation over to that Cash App. $ Titan Debate Leagues. We are ever growing, ever doing new things. Look forward to so much new material on this upcoming year. We about to knock y'all blocks off the YouTube streets. I'm trying to tell you. All you gotta do is lock in. Make sure you hit that bell, like, share, and subscribe. Okay, I'm done pitching.
Yeah, man. And
in every debate, there's power, passion, and purpose. Titans Debate League isn't just a podcast. It's a movement, a place where big ideas collide and voices that matter are heard. But to keep this arena alive, we need you in our corner. Your support through Cash App isn't just a donation. It's an investment in truth, in dialogue, and in community. Every dollar helps us bring sharper debates, stronger guests, and bigger opportunities for growth. And here's the best part. When you give, you're not just supporting us. You're standing tall as part of the Titan family. We see you, we value you, and we appreciate you. So if you've ever felt inspired, challenged, or entertained by what we do, show some love and send your support to $ Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Again, that's $ Titans Debate League at Cash App today. Together, let's keep this debate alive, keep the fire burning, and keep the Titans rising. Have a blessed day.
Get down or lay down when we're stopping. It's the Clash of the Tigers.
Hey, okay, back to you, gentlemen.
And what's that date? You said Friday. What?
Let me look at the calendar right here. We have a Google calendar that's actually public. My phone died, so maybe Shep, can you look for the January date that I set for them on Friday on your phone? My apologies, gentlemen. My phone just died, so I can't see the Google calendar. And where was I at? Yeah, first things first, let's give respect where respect is due. Congratulations to both men for stepping up into the Coliseum arguments. Can somebody mute out real quick for me? This is not the comment section. This is not a safe space. This is where only the brave speak and the timid watch from the shadows. I came to meet somebody, but I got it. Okay, yeah. So you didn't have to show up, but you did. And in this arena, showing up already separates you from the masses. Now, to the people, to the initiated, to the regulars, to the silent watchers who know exactly why they're here, welcome home. You're not just an audience. You're not just spectators. You are the witnesses. You are the record keepers. You are part of the ritual and why we do what we do to bring truth to the people. And we appreciate you to sit here and witness when egos and truth collide. If you're here, it's because you're tired of fake outrage, soft arguments, and recycled talking points. You're here because you recognize precision, pressure, and presence. Let me be clear. This platform didn't become what it was by accident. I want to shout out my team, the Titans, Checkmate, everybody. The boss, you see him, you know him. Where are y'all at? How come y'all ain't on stage with me?
I don't know. You did
bring y'all back up. Here y'all go. My apologies. Let me finish. I just looked back at the screen while I was talking. Like, why y'all ain't here? Yeah, like I was saying, let me be clear. This platform didn't become what it was by accident. Shout out my team. You know, I don't host the loudest debates. I don't host the cleanest battlegrounds. I don't chase moments. I create them. And yes, you already know, without my team, none of this would be possible. So salute and shout out to all of you. And yeah, I'm done.
Thank you. So if I'm not mistaken, because it didn't come through yet, it probably was done before or when your phone went dead. You guys said that you were going for the last weekend, the weekend before the last in January. So it was January the 24th because y'all wanted Saturday instead of Friday, right?
I don't think, was it the 24th I said it for? Is it on that calendar?
It did not come through the calendar.
Damn.
But you did say January. That's kind of far out. Jesse was trying to say a month. I think we should try to push for sooner. Like, why so far away, guys?
Because it's space. I'm ready next week, but obviously he's still developing outside of the womb, and you know, hopefully he thinks
Jesse,
a month from now he's gonna look
know, no matter what, Jesse, you already know Signet got your back. So it doesn't
Black
matter.
woman got your back. Well, Allah fails you. The black woman will have your back.
No, it was no pun intended, just man. You know it. So if it's anything, you already know. We already discussed everything else, and I know you be working with hard working juice man. But you don't think you could try to get it a little sooner?
I think what day, I forgot what day we had it for. I think it's only 3 weeks, and then whatever remaining days we have in this month. So it's
right. The third week would be the 24th.
It's actually the next open weekend though, because we have the tournament debates. We have 2 debates a week coming up. They got the only open Saturday that was available. So we actually
if it's not, you're talking the 17th then.
That might have been it. Let me look.
Yeah, man. January 17th, come see Jesse versus Suave B.O.S, man.
Don't get the line, man. Don't
in
get the
full
line.
regalia.
Y'all can't double book me, you know.
Jesse's thighs will be shaved by King J. The oil will be applied into his back by King J. King J will make sure that Allah's gracious warrior is fit for the arena, man. So shout out to y'all. Let's go.
Oh man. Wonderful face off. It was amazing. Are you guys not entertained? Well, I'll tell you, if y'all ain't out there pressing that like button and telling people to come and hit that bell, y'all sleeping. It's going down in the gauntlet.
Hey, segment.
Yes.
Okay, I got that date for you. Go ahead, Ben.
If you die, you die. Check it out. So, if you die, you die. So when we talk about anthropomorphic, right? So that's basically giving God's human attributes so that they can better understand and describe them, right? So even when you give the God the human attribute, that doesn't mean that the God is a literal embodiment. Now, it's still not real. It's just a way that you're using to express the God. Just like I could say, wisdom might represent a woman, knowledge might represent a man. Right, that doesn't mean that that's a physical embodiment of a man or physical embodiment of woman as wisdom. So the brother that's taking that argument of Allah is a woman, a black woman, that's a literary argument. That's the biblical religious argument, right? That argument only could exist as a religious concept in the Bible, right? Like Sophia in Gnostic text represents wisdom. She doesn't literally, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you would probably lose that argument because even through anthropomorphism, the deity still doesn't exist, right? It's still not seen, and it still does not have a gender.
That's
So
a fact. So shout out to Allah, genderless, non-seen ass, and shout out to the black woman who is the most influential and adored and admired entity ever recorded in history. So shout out to y'all, man. So get your clippers ready, your shaves, buy some fresh fucking goddamn razors. Make sure he's clean and nice. You know what I'm saying? And tuck him well into his goddamn wrestling briefs.
Jesse, don't take this. Don't take this, Jesse. Don't make
Okay, we have the Titans Debate League calendar, which is public. If you go to Titans Debate League,
only on Titans Debate League. You can only get this calendar on Titans Debate League.
Yes.
That's a fact.
We have Jesse at 8 p.m. on the 24th. I did leave the 17th open, but I think that leaves me to squeeze somebody else in because I do have Honey and Cosmon that need a face-off and a debate too. So hopefully if I get them in the next 3 or 4 days, I can put them there and get the tournament finished. That's why I went ahead and bumped him out. And then that gives us time to make sure that all the logistics are right because we want these gentlemen to get the promotion they deserve. These other channels don't go out of their way to put the time in to promoting you guys and like the stars you are. And, we're not going to make that mistake with you gentlemen here. So again, salute to you gentlemen for being brave enough to step into the Coliseum of arguments. 24th of January, we will see you two here 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. we will have the War Room interview. So be ready, gentlemen. Yeah. Be ready. I'm going to make sure you get the scorecards and the rules to your inboxes right after this.
Absolutely.
I just want to, I'm sorry. I just want to say peace to those who seek peace. Definitely thank you guys for allowing me to be a part and witness this fiery face-off. You guys did amazing once again. To our extra guests, thank you guys for joining and asking questions and things moving. I'm going to go ahead and slide out because I want to prepare for the game show that will be airing soon, shortly after the face-off. So come check me out. Other than that, peace.
Real quick, you want to do a commercial for the pseudo or facts before you slide? Let me see if I have your background right here. Are you ready? And
I'm
it's
ready.
on you.
Hey guys, every Friday only in the Coliseum of Arguments. You can come kick it and play this game show with your girl, Technique the Goddess. It is a test of knowledge. It's a test of just wit. You don't have all day. You have to know this off the top of the dome. Is it pseudo or is it facts? All type of questions, anywhere from animal kingdom to science, geography, whatever it is, we're testing your knowledge on it right then and there. And guess what? Everyone has an opportunity to win a prize specifically made from the Coliseum of Arguments. Definitely, if you haven't checked in yet, please, you are missing out. You need to tap in. Fridays only at the Coliseum of Arguments. Thank you guys. Peace.
Peace.
Shout out to the God, man.
I'll be over here doing a running man. Y'all don't even know it. That's why I don't be having my camera on. I'll be over here dancing to all these fire songs we be having. You know, some of the best production on the internet right now. You know, Shout out Checkmate, Pseudo or Facts in about 30 minutes to an hour. Only here on Coliseum of Arguments. One of the best game shows on YouTube right now. Okay. And I showed you guys the date. We are locked in for the 24th. Put that on your calendars, gentlemen. We'll have a commercial coming out for you within the next 48 hours. So that way you won't forget. It's going to be all over the internet.
You know what's throwing me though?
Did King J jump off?
King J did jump off.
Okay.
King J honestly is booked up. He's got 2 debates. So I'm about to try to slide you in with somebody else here in the next week to week and a half, if you're ready for that.
Oh yeah, sure.
I definitely got somebody for you. They was asking about you, so yeah, you know.
Oh, no problem. Yeah.
No, okay. Back to you, gentlemen. Allah's most gracious warrior and Suave B.O.S.
Oh yeah, the face, but the A in trivia is upside down.
Yes, that's pseudo. And what else do you see?
That's the pseudo part.
So there's a few things that are pseudo. It's a game. It's a game.
Okay, hold on. Because there's no 100 signs for pop culture and science is no money. And ain't no dollar signs on none of the other stuff. I don't know if that was purposely. Change the Bailey Coliseum argument.
Hey, Jesse.
It's spelled to say.
Yes, sir.
Peace to you, brother. Peace to you. Hey,
they ain't got no shoes on. That's pseudo as hell. The fact that them girls ain't got no motherfucking shoes on. Hey, one. Put them black women in some shoes right now, man. You was
I love a black feet ratchet. Ain't that what they say? Gotta love a black feet.
No. Okay, 340, 200, 100. Yeah, it's a lot of categories that got the wrong value or a different value. 100, 0, 405, 0, 405. Okay, yeah. That's hard, man. So y'all thinkers, man.
What else? There's more?
Okay, Hosted.
You caught that one finally?
Which was disrespectful, but Hosted. I know it was ran by and she agreed to. Okay, so Hosted by Checkmate, and I get that. That's all right. Okay, is that pseudo or facts?
I think you might have got them all, man. So,
Mythology, science,
put that in there so people can see what was pseudo, what was crazy. Get your attention, man.
That is hard, dog. I can't wait, man. Hey, man, yeah, shout out to you, Jesse, man. You know, good luck, you know, with your genetics. You know what I'm saying? Try to hang in there. And, you know, good luck to your indictment that I'm clearly finna push on them damn juices. I can't wait to find out. You know, like, yeah, I'm reporting them juices, bro, to the FDA, man. You're going down. You are going down.
I'm about to order a case of them, man. Don't worry about it.
They don't last long enough for shipping. You got to drink
Cold
them
pressed
bitches
juices, you got
that
about
day.
5 to 6 days, baby. I love them. I love them.
Nah.
Hey, Jesse, I have a question, brother. Just one question.
I'm listening.
Why does one Muslim life equate to 2 black lives? Just a question.
Oh, one Muslim life does not equate to 2 black lives. I don't know where
I'm asking because Muhammad traded his Muslim slave for 2 black slaves. I mean, traded his 2 black slaves for 1 Muslim slave. I'm just wondering.
So this is not going to be about color. This is going to be about religion. A believing slave is better than a non-believing slave in every way. Had they been believers, that black slave would have been better suited than anybody else.
You know that's not true, right?
No, it's very true. Not only
Like
did,
historically,
not only
you know
did the
that's not
Prophet
true.
Muhammad have black slaves, he also had white slaves as well.
I'm saying, but he traded 1 Muslim for 2 black slaves. So, I mean, to me, reading that, it just says 1 Muslim life is worth 2 black slaves.
Don't read into it too deep, brother. It's just
That's what it sounds like.
a Muslim slave is better than a non-believing slave in every way. You want to be surrounding yourself with
That's what it
believers.
seems like. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But don't think too far into the race situation of this. It's purely off of belief. No matter what color the slave would have been, the believing slave is going to be better than the non-believing slave. Had it been 1 black believing slave, he would have been better than 2 white non-believing slaves.
That's not true. You know that's not true.
It's very true.
You know the Muslims was out there.
It's very true. You know, believers are better than non-believers. It's time to take the side of the creator of the heavens and earth. Leave that non-belief in God to the side. Put race aside. The Quran says the best of us is the most righteous of us. So the one who is the most righteous is the superior person at the end of the day, and I am more righteous than the Suave loss has ever been. I'm already won. He should have never showed up. This is going to be an easy win. I've already won just 30 minutes ago. This debate is already over, but we're going to continue. We're going to try to push on. We're going to make a show for the crowd on January the 17th. It's going down, everybody. Y'all come out and come see us.
January 24th, the 24th.
Oh, excuse me,
You
January 24th.
You got it, baby.
January 24th. Go ahead if you want to see Allah's gracious warrior put slap down on more opponents. Go ahead and throw some money in that Cash App so we can make it happen.
Can the church say amen? I don't know what they say at the mosque, but yeah, some of that. What they say at the mosque.
I mean,
That's what they say. I mean, yeah, what my brother said. Inshallah. Suave over there, man, on the Call of Duty. Call of Duty ain't gonna help you.
No, I don't fuck with Call of Duty, man.
Games,
Call of Duty, I don't fuck with Call of Duty, man.
That's it.
I'm
Thank
on
you, Suave,
the
man. You like the only same mind.
doing that Bogdan heist on the Grand Theft Auto, getting that bread, man. Shout out to Jesse, man. Shout out to A1 Shaq, man. Shout out to the platform, man. I'm ready, man. The 24th of January. Shout out to Big on the Track. Big O coming through tonight for pseudo fact. I'm gonna have him jump on that panel, play that game with us tonight. But yeah, man, that's it, man. I'm done to the 24th, man. Shout out to him. Thanks for showing up, man, and being as presentable as you could be. Get that finger looked at.
Yeah, let's get some closing remarks. Closing remarks from you, Ben, before we get up out of here. Ben, you still there?
Closing remarks. Just put God first. Put hold second.
Hey, I second that and I third that. And I'll pour some libations today. Another time on that one.
Oh, some libations.
Let's go. Okay, with that being so, closing remarks from you, Jesse. Go ahead, give your closing remarks and shout your peoples out. Let them know where they can find you.
All praise is due to our creator once again. Shout out to Ben for that excellent closing remarks. heart. Go ahead and just try to remember who y'all's creator really is. Is the creator Allah or is it a woman? It's really Allah. You already know who the creator is. All praise is due to that creator. Shout out to Suave B.O.S for showing up tonight. It takes a real brave man to step his face to Allah's gracious warrior, but he's did it. And tonight is just a little preview of what's going to be happening on the 24th. Everybody, you come out, you come show up, you come see this disaster of an ass whooping I'm going to lay on Suave B.O.S when the dates are. All praises due to our creator. Let's get it.
What more is there to say?
Yeah, y'all make sure y'all come out, man. And yes, like I said, shout out to him. The 24th. He's gonna bring Allah, and I'm gonna bring the black woman, and we're going to measure our definitions of what God is and see who is more applicable to those definitions. And trust me, by the end of that, we're gonna beat Allah's Arab ass with stiletto heels, and the black woman will be twerking over his corpse. So, man, shout out to y'all, man. It's the boy Suave B.O.S, man. I'll see y'all in the future. Black Power.
What? Okay. Well, with that being said, let's go. We're gonna finish with the advertisement. I want everybody to make sure they head over to blockblues.myshopify.com and support Connie's son. He's the voice that you hear on the intros and the outros to all my songs over here. And I went ahead and I got them together on the graphics. If you need graphics, make sure you get at me. Give you a rebrand, help you get your stuff moving right. And with that being said, we're going to end with the song by the guy whose website I just told you to go support right here, Connie's son. Got to say it twice because sometimes y'all a little slow with it. I'm joking. Everybody got their last remarks out? Okay,
Yes,
yep, and Ben's out of here. Okay, we're going to end with the song Same Heart by Connie's son. You can check them out on all platforms. I usually play them on Spotify. And y'all have a good night. Check out at Pseudo or Facts in about 30 minutes.
To them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Wish I would college, frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your face should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reaction. Tell them all about you. Ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul. Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so attention. Know the war's within. How much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win. We know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry. Can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul bone it. But you gon' work and you gon' strive. Do what it takes to survive. What is truth? What is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake. They don't know what to decide. Wrong choice meet your demise. Keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go. You visualize the things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your mind. Gotta hold on tightly. You stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your mind. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no things change usually. Some folk
stressing on the dumb shit. Cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. Grinding, girl, I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision. Keep faith and be humble. We have some patience with it. I've been there once since day one. And always on my job. I never been a fake. Never had to steal and rob. Cause I do good business. I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them. And don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress upon the dumb shit. Cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith. My face. So I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. Just trying to win this race called life. Yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. Yeah. Yeah. I keep on running in this race.
Ladies and gentlemen, the arena is open. This is not a classroom. This is not a lecture. This is not a friendly conversation. This is intellectual warfare. 16 minds enter the arena. 16 debaters step into the battlefield. But when the smoke clears, only one will stand as champion. Welcome to Clash of the Titans 1.1, presented by Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. And this time, there's $1,000 on the line. 16 competitors, one tournament, one champion. Every argument is a weapon. Every rebuttal is a counterattack. Every cross-examination is a chance to put your opponent on the mat. No hiding behind the ropes. No running from the bell. No easy victories. You enter the arena, and you better be ready for war. This is where knowledge meets strategy, where confidence meets competition, where debaters don't just argue, they fight for the right to be called the best. Who has the facts? Who has the logic? Who can think under pressure? Who can break an opponent's argument and build their own case into a championship masterpiece? 16 enter, arguments collide, titans fall, and one will claim the throne. $1,000, one champion, one Coliseum. Clash of the Titans 1.1. This is Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? Ladies and gentlemen, the Coliseum of Arguments is back, hosted by Titans Debate League, where ideas collide, minds clash, and only the strongest argument survives. Sunday, August 28th, step into the arena for a battle of philosophy, history, religion, and reason. Bomb Squad Ashe versus Suave B.O.S. The question, is the black woman God? Why or why not? Suave B.O.S is taking the affirmative. Two debaters, two positions, one explosive question. This isn't a conversation. This is intellectual warfare. No punches, no weapons, just facts, logic, history, philosophy, and argument. And now, the entire tournament is members only. Want full access to all the debates? Become a channel member for only $3.99. That's right, $3.99 gets you full access to the whole tournament. Sign up now. Don't wait. Don't miss the battles. Don't miss the arguments. Don't miss the moments that everyone will be talking about. Bomb Squad Ashe versus Suave B.O.S. Sunday, August 28th. Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas enter the arena and only the strongest argument survives. Are you not entertained?
So every time somebody grabs,
Oh, they finna install that new. Okay, that's cool. There we go. Oh, you just did that. That's hard. Okay, yeah, I ain't mad at them. I'm glad I ain't ordered them schematics because I just was about to. Yeah, nah, man. I mean, shout out to him. Like I said, if he has information, if the shit is true, the shit is true. But it's like, why aren't you having this emotional response? Like, oh shit, hold on. I pressed the wrong button. Hey, when you in the building?
Hey,
What's
one
going
in the
on,
building.
guys?
How y'all feeling today? Peace.
All right. All right. Hanging in there, man. What's good? Yeah. I'm not terrified of the information. He just has a lack of, well, I think at this point, he's purposely structuring the conversation where it's like, he think he killing somebody. That's why he's, gotcha. Like, he looking for that gotcha moment. And I'm like, checkmate. Like, what did you do? That's what you wanted? Okay, well, go ahead, checkmate.
Wait, was there somebody who kept saying checkmate after every couple lines to you?
Yes, bro.
Where is he? Find him for me.
Oh, you've been looking for?
I've been looking for this brother. I need him on my channel. Look, he had one day he came to an open panel and he had the whole panel hot, and I'm like, hey, I gotta have him back. It was the checkmate, and he kept saying, y'all up here booty clapping for somebody. Like, it was funny. He had everybody everybody was triggered that day. Like,
that's what he do, man. I mean, but of course, you know, like he couldn't do that, man. Not with nobody, you know what I'm saying? Not over here, man. But I've seen him do it though in several places. But
I say shout out to him.
Sometimes his narrative switches and stuff too, because he didn't start calling himself mulatto until he got over on Q, and he got drilled over there. Then the next thing you know, he started embracing that mulatto title, and that was like over a year ago. So he definitely changing his narratives and shit. He's just a troll, man.
Yeah, he's funny. Definitely a funny character. He definitely was looking for a gotcha moment too at every turn of the dialogue. That's what that checkmate was about.
Yeah, like I guess he just write it down. It's like a personal score he keep. I don't know what it is.
Checkmate. That was funny.
Checkmate. And I'm still sitting on the king and queen on the board. Got all my knights. What you mean? You about to get checkmated.
Lost his damn mind. Yeah, shout out to him though, man.
Yeah, shout out
to him. I ain't mad at him. But what's good, guy, man? I've been asking for that rescheduling, bro.
Oh yeah, you locked in for sure. Ain't nothing happened crazy. My organization just it was weak last week, so I'm gonna try to tighten up this week. I'm trying to stick to all my online stuff, no matter how I'm feeling about real life. You know what I'm saying? Some days I'll be feeling like doing
real life for real.
Yeah, and then I'll make an excuse like, man, I ain't gonna do it today because I ain't feeling it.
Man, bro, I got your back, man. Excuses is one thing I support when it comes to mental fucking sanity, protecting yourself. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we all just trying to figure life around. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I feel like do it and be proud of it, and do it and don't.
The best thing we could do when we get in them situations, I feel like, is to work it out, because depression, it'll put you it'll have you caught in this loop where the depression will make you feel like you don't want to do anything. And then you start to stay depressed because you're not doing anything. Like
Yeah.
to lose the depression, you need active wins under your belt on a daily basis. You need to go outside, get some fresh air, exercise, so that way you can release what I call the antidepressant chemicals, dopamine, oxytocin,
The first
etc.
thing you have to do is notice that you are depressed. That's
Yeah,
that's the hardest thing for a person that's depressed. You could be in that state for an ample amount of years and think it's just normal. So
yeah,
that's
you're
one
right
thing
about
that
that.
when you start talking about depression, you got to realize like, okay, this is not normal. You know what I mean? And like really understand because that I've seen people, even myself. You know, it could take years before you even realize that's what's happening.
That's big facts. You're right about that. Yeah, and they say the people who
Yeah.
are the happiest are the people who think the happiest thoughts. So I try to stay around some positivity and make sure there's balance in what I'm doing. Because when I'm on here, it's a lot of negativity and people tearing each other down, etc. So
Yeah.
if you overindulge in this, yeah, it could happen. It could happen. Somebody, I forgot
Controlled
who.
negativity is how I like to look at it.
Yeah, that's better. And then it still needs to be in moderation. You know what I'm saying? It's too much of anything. And luckily, I got some brothers who hosting on my channel. They got some real good decorum. They don't do all of that. So since I'm surrounding myself with them more, it's like it's making my environment better. So sometimes too, it's the people we got around us.
Yeah, I saw I was watching that premiere that you was doing the other day. I saw Chris was over there. I ain't know Chris was an atheist now, man.
Yeah, he an atheist now. He used to be a Israelite. He's in a tournament
Yeah.
too. He's definitely in a tournament.
That's what's up.
Yeah, it's funny. He was chill that day. That was fun. I did a little. I'll be recording the back chats for anybody who's wondering what he's talking about. So I'll take the back chats. Sometimes I'll pre-record it and stream it later, and then sometimes I'll go live, depending on the decorum of the people that's there. You know what I'm saying? If I feel like it's a bunch of crash outs, I'll pre-record it and see how it goes.
How you doing, brother?
So yeah, that was a dope conversation they was having that day. You see, I chimed in on the end of it. I don't
What's
know if you
going
made it
on?
that far.
Yeah, no, I saw you. I said, look at that woman, man.
Because usually I've been in host mode, so I haven't been pushing an opinion too much. And even if you look on there, I wasn't trying to slam dunk nobody. It was just
Yeah.
me talking in the effort of learning and having a healthy dialogue and building with the brothers. Like I wasn't trying to slam dunk points on people. Like I got you. You don't know what you're talking about. Like once I see somebody is going and doing a circular reasoning thing, I just leave them alone because I know I got them. I don't have to stand over them and shout it out. Like,
yeah.
So
let me ask y'all a question, man. Swab. I tried to ask you in the chat the other day, and it's dealing with like the misinformation that has transcended offline. Stuff has been debunked that you can disprove. But in my situation, I've just gotten around some family I haven't been around for some years, and now that I'm back, they spewing misinformation, stuff that we didn't debunk, that stuff that's new to them, and they want to run with it. But they trying to like proliferate it to me now, and and I'm sitting here, you know what I mean? Like, wow, in real life, you
Cracking
know
up.
what I'm saying?
Hey,
It's
boy,
funny,
boy,
man.
boy. What stream do I gotta go back to show you this shit? Yeah, nah, I
Exactly.
understand. It comes in waves. Like I say, it comes in waves. I ain't gonna lie. Like it go and it's a dissipation of it, and then there's a whole new wave of people coming through
Yeah.
talking that old
Because
school
you can't
pharaoh
handle it
shit or
like you
whatever.
handle it on the internet. You can't handle it like you handle it on the internet and stuff. Like,
No, you can't. You can't. You
I
can't.
mean,
Motherfuckers really I feel some type of way about you. But what specific was they picking up on?
just all the old goodies, the old flat earthness,
Some
the
fucking
old
fries. Loaded
yeah.
fries. I gotta buy. You see, I'm buying season. See, I'm buying some season. They're like, man, these motherfuckers. Goddamn. Yeah, I think it's just Cajun and I ain't nothing I need it. I was looking for some seasoning sauce, but we dead on that. Yeah. New York. That one New York deli spot. You could have told me they on trash. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool. Yeah, I ain't want to eat nothing too damn heavy. Everything they trying to sell me big ass sandwiches. I'm like, man, I just need. They like, all right, loaded fry, man. Fuck it.
Suave, I just had a great idea.
I'm listening.
When is your debate with Doma?
You said with Domo?
Yep.
The 26th.
You in the Psychopathia tournament? They have a tournament, or
Yeah.
how does it go? So
Yeah, it's a bracket. It's a tournament.
So you about to be booked up? How many?
No. I got like I say, it's 14 debaters. It's a bracket, so I think we got like 1, 2, 3 debates, and then it's the championship. So mine on the 26th, and I gotta wait for everybody else to do their debates. And
Okay,
then I
well,
find out.
I had a spot open up. That's what I was gonna say. Because not only did I miss your thing, I could double back, still do your interview, and then you can go right into the tournament.
Okay,
If you wanted to, though.
Yeah, I want to. Let's get it in, girl.
Let me pull up the little video. I got a new commercial. I'm gonna show you who you debating, and then I'm gonna update the commercial today, so you on there.
Let's get it and go in.
Heck
That's
yeah,
your
that's what's
channel,
up, man.
Coliseum of Arguments. That's your channel name?
Coliseum of Arguments, yes, and it Titans Debate League.
Cool.
Here goes the video. It's in the back, and you are debating King Naga. You're replacing Takari.
These are not just speakers.
That's me on the voiceover.
These are thinkers, forged in fire, warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon, every titan.
And down there in that bottom right corner, you will be debating King Naga. He has that disc, the wood disc on his back.
Okay.
He takes the premise usually that God is light, light is electromagnetism. Of course, you can come up with any topic, but that's his go-to thing. And
What God is about the God of the Bible?
Yeah, God. Well, God is light. Light is electromagnetism. They're not specifically Christians per se, so I wouldn't say the God of the Bible.
I know they running from Christianity.
Well, they use all the different texts to push their point. So whether you pulling out the Quran, they're gonna show you some stuff in there to try to support their stuff. The Bible, the Old Testament, Nag Hammadi, etc. So they all over with it, and then they using science and stuff too. They do a lot of physics. I rock with them. They dope with it. But yeah, let me let this finish. It's only about 10 more seconds.
Ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate. This is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
And this will be going on Roku as well. So, yep, we're about to get paid. There's a $500 cash prize for this. The winner of each round will be receiving $50 on their way to the finals as well. We don't have anything for the losers on this one. We're not giving out second place trophies. Sorry, fellas. So, yeah, you will be able to get paid $50 per win as well as $500 for the grand prize. Yeah, it's going. And I'm going to update that flyer. I already got a picture of you and got you cut out. So I just got to pop it in there. It'll take me a couple minutes. And then I'll shoot that over to you. All you got is the email. You said you're not on the book, huh?
Yeah, I sent you my link to my Facebook.
You did? Hold on. Drop it in the private chat again for me if you can.
Okay.
So I can get you into the group, and then it's easy for you to see all the updates. I just have to post it once instead of trying to reach out to everybody individually. But the website also is going to be up this weekend too. ColiseumArguments.com. So
that's hard, man. Make sure I check that out. Let me see. Where was my?
Yeah, I'm about to do the website with the app, trying to merchandise some of this stuff, get the shirts. I got a character, one of these guys. I'm about to do a bobblehead doll for. I'm about to sell all that stuff on the little shopping cart.
That's hard. That is hard. Let's see. I should be able to just share, right? Oh yeah, share profile. Copy.
Yeah, I knew to come on here to holler at you though. I'm like, he gonna be online. I'll go on here and reschedule with him in a day or two. Because I'm back rolling now. And I'm trying to do as many interviews as I can in the next 2 weeks. Like I want one a day on my channel. So you are definitely gonna be in that loop.
Okay, bet. Yeah, that's me right there. So
gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Shit. He got an interview on there.
His interview is coming up, but he does have some stuff. I'll drop it in your inbox on here. He got a lot of material. He's got stuff that's on my page that you can actually check out. I'm gonna send you that stuff because he's coming up for a couple open panels. He actually stepped. It's funny. His homies debating on my channel tomorrow. I have a thing called the Gauntlet where it's $50 win, lose, or draw for either one, but there's no grand prize. But his homies debating at the face-off. His homie was late, so he stepped in for him, like took half of the face-off over for him. And then his homie showed up like, "Oh, I'm here. I got it," because they share the same ideologies. So I'll send you the face-off, and you can see him going in. That joint was rocking too.
You said Takari Richardson or Takari Dawson?
Dawson. That's who you're filling in for.
Yeah, they wanted me to debate him on some flat Earth shit.
Yeah, I got another flat Earth guy too. Takari, he told me he retired. So
yeah, he should. He should. He fucking should, man. I feel like he getting his life together now. Because I said this motherfucker's throwing his life away.
Oh man.
I'm glad to hear that, man. That's what's up. I feel better about the world now.
Hey, Suave, what state you in, man?
Indiana.
Indiana. That's funny because I was thinking when you were saying that, I got the vibe from, I don't know if you remember the Power Tommy season.
Oh wow, I feel like that's familiar shit.
It was the white boy from Power, and he had.
Oh, you say Tommy? Oh yeah.
Now remember, Diamond was the older brother. I don't know. You gave me the vibe of the younger brother when you were saying that shit. Like he should. And then I was like, I wonder if he's from that area, that Chicago area. But yeah,
man.
Well, I'm tripping. Chicago, Illinois. That's not Indiana.
Yeah, I mean, but Gary is 15 minutes from Chicago. Like Gary is like Chicago's armpit, you know. Or like the little brother they don't want to fuck with no more.
I got locked up in Scott County, Indiana. You know where that's at? It was a bunch of Chicago people out there though. But I was coming through on a Greyhound, and then I went from the gas station side to the McDonald's side. I guess I stepped over the line, and they didn't care that I had money and none of that. It was like, nope, you can't pay for it now. You're going to jail. They took me to jail. It's funny because it wasn't funny, but I lost all my stuff because they didn't let me get my luggage off the bus.
They took you to jail for what though?
I guess it was theft. I forgot what it was. The charge was. I got out the next morning.
Oh, hell no. Oh, you got some shit from the store and crossed over to the other side of the store?
Yeah, at the little rest stop.
Yeah, bro. Once you get out some of these cities in the Midwest, man, and you get into the country part, bro, it's a whole different world, bro.
Yeah,
it was. But I would say don't take that show, man, as a good representation of Chicago, man. Ain't no way we about to let some cracker walk in and take over the city like that. That's crazy as hell.
I mean, Tommy was a bad motherfucker, man. And then when they did have, who was that? I think they had Freddie Gibbs. Yeah. Freddie Gibbs was the plug. Yeah. But I was like, man, they would use this nigga here. And then he gotta have a cock eye like, hell nah.
And Tommy.
They always do Gary bad, boy.
Hey, shoot, Gary had them hitters though. He went to Gary when he needed that backup. And,
Man,
and,
then
and the
deserted
Gary
it.
homies came out there and slid for him. So
And then deserted him.
Yeah.
And then deserted him. I said, that's crazy, dog. Why the fuck?
I mean,
But
everybody from every city did something like that down there. So I think they held it down for y'all. They did all right. They showed y'all getting some money. Y'all needed a spotlight because you really don't hear the name Gary too much.
Not like you used to. Like you used to hear Gary a lot and shit.
Yeah, because y'all used to be shooting shit the fuck.
But now this shit is fictional. Now it would be like I would like what was that one basketball movie that was like Gary? It's like I always see something when it came to like real life, it was connected to Gary somehow. But now that everything is fiction, they just go straight to whatever city they want. You know what I'm saying? They'll leave your ass out. That should have happened in Gary, and they'll be like Chicago. And I'm like, nigga, that was
That's what I was
Gary.
gonna
What is you
say.
doing?
But if you in the Midwest, man, you know about Gary, man. Like that's just the rest of the country that don't really know.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, I'm in
you in the
Ohio.
Midwest,
So
you know about this too.
you know I'm hit.
Shout out Ohio, man.
Midwest, yeah, we a prison capital. We got a lot of damn prisons in Ohio. I know we up there. I ain't gonna say we the capital, but we look
One
that shit
thing
up.
that like I said, like outside of them cities, like the racism that's in them little small towns and shit, like everybody know like Illinois got some of the most sundown towns in this country, man. So don't get it twisted, man. The South ain't the only place where you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, boy. And we just had a motherfucking parade downtown. It was the goddamn KKK coming through doing their thing. So, man, look at Indiana, boy, representing.
Indiana was like the headquarters, wasn't it?
Yeah, I heard motherfuckers say it started. The KKK started in Southern Indiana or whatever the fuck.
Y'all don't got a lot of jails though. Y'all only got 18 jails out there.
Yeah, that's a lot to me. Goddamn, how many is a lot
That's a
then?
lot. Y'all number
You talking about
18 on the
prisons?
list. Yeah, y'all number 18 on the list. Y'all prison as far as prison population, y'all number 14 on the list. Y'all got 26,000 people incarcerated. Ohio has 45,000. Texas is number one with 139,000 in their prison population.
Yeah, in Texas, they own their own country though.
Yeah. That's crazy. Weed not legal in Texas yet. Giving them niggas felonies for
They
it.
too close. They too close, bro. They too close.
Get you a felony for an ounce. That's crazy.
To me, it's no coincidence that they sent that white basketball player Caitlin Clark to Indiana. And shit. Like that's right on code, if you ask me. Shoot.
The which one?
Caitlin Clark.
Oh, yeah.
You see her fan base.
And did you know? You want to know something, bro? I didn't know Caitlin Clark played here to about 4 months ago. Hey, man, what the fuck she doing on our bus, man? Like, dude, she played Indiana. I said, what? I'm like, oh, okay. I knew who she was from all the talk. People, trying to, downplay her, say they trying to puppet her ass to be number one in the WNBA league or whatever. Well, I don't watch professional sports anyway. I'm like, I couldn't care less.
Yeah, I definitely don't be checking for a Caitlin Clark. I don't care how many threes she dropped.
That's the thing. It's just like it's such a big storyline that it went outside of sports and shit. Like she brought a bunch of them into the sport. Like they don't even follow the sport. They just root for the white girl. Yeah.
Shout out to life, man. For real. Do y'all thing, man. Enjoy y'all sports.
Man, sports has always been one of the most polarizing things that they use to like filter, the black white,
Distract your ass.
the black white dichotomy through, going back to Jack Johnson and all that shit. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's
Yeah.
how they get their money.
I ain't mad at them for getting that money. What's the format of the debate?
The formats are going to be 2 12-minute rounds, 10-minute question and answer round for both of you. And well, I was going to add a rebuttal round, but I almost feel like the question and answer round, you can get your rebuttals off. So I don't necessarily need to do that. So we're just going to do the 3 rounds. Question and answer round is going to be 10 minutes. I have a debater scorecard and a scoring system. Got some official judges, not no back chat people or people, nobody in this community. I went and got some official people, college backgrounds. For the tournament, we're going to have some people who are registered Lincoln Douglas debaters, just switching to our format and doing it. I didn't want us to be self-evaluating ourselves like I see on pretty much all the channels. Like I don't like the poll system. I feel like if you're more popular, you'll have your people hit the polls, and then it's not about the information. I'm just trying to give it some integrity and do something different, so people will watch and be like, shit. Even if it's not perfect, that's the start of how it's supposed to be done.
Yeah,
because I've listened to all the complaints and everybody talking about the biases and the riggings of things. And I'm just looking like, well, rigging a debate or setting up anything, that takes more work. Like, it's already hard enough for me to do all this stuff as it is, than to do that and then come up with a counter plan on top of the regular plan. Like, it's just, I don't have time for that. I don't care who wins. I could care less about who wins or loses. It's not about me proving what I think is right on my channel. Because I don't know. I'm an agnostic, so I just think I think we all don't know. So I think everybody has the right to be heard, and I'm waiting to be convinced of something. So I'm looking for that next person that can come bring me over to their side. So, come one, come all. We all ears over here. There's no biases. And we got a host of every background. So if you're a Hebrew and you want to build with a Hebrew brother or have a Hebrew host, I have my Hebrew pull up. If you want an atheist guy to come interview you, we got you. So, yeah.
And
as soon as you accept my request, I will send you this debater scorecard so you can see the criteria.
Now I don't be fucking with Facebook. How you doing, sis? All right. You need something? You looking up like, man, I want to jump.
Now, see, I'll send you my personal number too. I'm gonna put it in the back because then you can just call me, and as long as we stay in touch, you'll know what's going on. 305. Because now that we got you locked in, I need to schedule your face off. It's not a big deal if we do it right away. It's a 16-man tournament, so I'm only doing 2 debates a week at max. So it's gonna take about 2 months, 222. There you go. My number's in the back.
Okay, I just accepted that friend request.
Yeah, 2 debates a week. It's gonna take 4 weeks to get through the first round, which will be 8 debates. Then we'll have 4 people left. That's 2 debates. That's a month and a half. Yep. And I'm gonna make the finals is gonna be a pay-per-view.
All right, that's all right, man. Yo, shout out to you, man. Protect yourself, bro. Please.
You know it. My information public. Yeah, my information been public for a long time. I'm not worried about people knowing who I am. I'm already well known. I used to do music, and one of my best friends is a celebrity jeweler. So all the doxing and hating, and like I dealt with that in real time with real people and real guns. Like trying to track my movements and see what I'm doing, like before a back chat world. But it do get crazy back here. These people be doing some wild stuff. But yeah, that's all laughable.
Yeah,
you are debating.
on there.
Let me find a picture of your debater. Where's all of that? Am I missing something? What happened to Lou?
Oh no, you probably just dropped down.
There
You go.
right there. Damn, I just had it. Fuck it go. There we go. Yeah, you replacing Takari.
That was too great. Y'all ain't shit.
He showed up as the Hebrew warrior. Yeah, you already got your outfit. You got like a Megatron suit, so that's gonna be hard when I slap you in here. You know, I got everybody in some war attire.
Yeah. All right. That's hard.
Yeah, I tried to beam it because I know what's going on Roku. I want them to see it, and I want it to be like boxing or WWF to them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm doing the voiceovers, just to help sell everything. Then that should help sell the merchandise. You know, I can see people at home with Team Titan shirts or a shirt with your picture on it. You know what I'm saying? If they rock with you. And of course, everybody will work out with me how they get paid. Like I've been doing stuff like this. It's easy. I'm not greedy either. So definitely enough spread to go around.
Reincarnated. I would sure. Hell nah. Yeah, that'd be jiggy, man. I'm gonna watch his shit too, see what his, his paradigm is, how he function. See, he still speaking like God, but I know he not coming from the God of Christianity. So I wonder, is he just making his own version of Christianity and feeling better about himself?
I'm about to drop the link for you right now, and that's what some people was saying. So,
share it. Let me see it.
Oh yeah,
be up and share it because I'm from my phone on my phone.
Oh okay. Oh, you want me to play it?
Yeah,
we can play it because I know how you do. We could just watch the whole thing.
Yeah, let's get it in. Don't strike my channel, fam.
No, you ain't getting no strike. Okay, let me remove this. Share screen. Wait, let me go to the thing first.
And I should have just texted you too, I think. If I got the number right.
Yep, got you. I'm gonna lock you in a second.
And shout out to Blue, man. He laying his grandfather to rest, his dad's dad, a pillar of the community, legend in the hood. Opened up a automotive garage. I don't mean like a legend in the hood from the corner. Taking us out of science
into the realm of the Bible, brother. You're up a theological myth. So.
Okay, you got to share.
Yeah.
And that's my page for anybody who wants to go subscribe. It's Coliseum of Arguments. You can find it if you just type in @Titans Debate League. That's the actual for it. So let's go. I'm gonna make it big.
They've been trying to pull the wool over y'all eyes the whole time. Guess what? You can't debunk God is light because God is light is oxymoronic and isn't real. There is no theologian in the world who agrees with them. That is a consensus. That is a consensus that God is not literally light, but he literally made it, is their stance. The opposite. And what what we got to understand is we got to remember most of these dudes are very, very, very young. They're in their 20s, their mid 30s. You got to remember most of these young men and women were in school in the 2000s.
What's going on, brother?
They don't know that this old theory, theological, mythological, subjective belief has already been debunked. As a matter of fact, it can't be debunked because it's not real. It can't be tested. It is not empirical. It is not even logical. Huh?
Let's go. Let's go. We got King Naga in the building.
Here we go.
One of the heavy hitting members of Naga. How you feeling today, King?
Oh man, blessed, bro. Every day I open my eyes, a blessing, you know what I'm saying? And a brother done got up here and made all kind of, you know what I'm saying, misrepresentations of what we're saying. The first misrepresentation is that God is light is electromagnetism.
Hey, put it on
based
full
the
screen for
Bible
me, too.
or comes from the Bible. God is light, brother, is a universal concept that predates your Bible, your Osasi Bible, and any Abrahamic religion, brother. This goes back into indigenous spiritual systems found all over the world. So you're not up against the Bible, brother. You're up against the world's spiritual systems, brother, from North America to South America, from Europe, Asia, and Africa, brother. Even, you know what I'm saying, in the Polynesian islands, God is light is a real thing, brother. And it's not based off of no book, God. It's based off natural phenomenon, which is what light is. And light definitely is electromagnetism. You got an uphill battle, my boy.
Well, see, that's another lie, right? Because he's going to say, you know, because they wrote down pictures of the sun, that they praised the sun, or that they thought it was God. But when you actually look in those old texts, let's say the Mayans, let's say the Aztecs, they're not actually praising God. They're praising the sun. They're deifying it. They didn't praise it. They understood that it was literal. There is a literal sun, right, that produces light. It is not the creator. And they understood that in many of the old passages. But my problem is, how is it that your creator, right? Can you explain, right, how your God, I'll put it to you like this. There are some understood attributes that are readily accepted and theologically backed for the nature of God, right? Now, and one of those is omnipotence, or omnipotence, meaning all power, right? Is your light, or is light, which is your God and your creator, is light all powerful?
Yes. And
can you prove that objectively?
Yes, I can prove that objectively. Can you prove your OSP God is all powerful objectively?
Well, God, my God don't say he that.
If your God is not omnipotent, omnipresent, and omniscient, then it is not God, brother, because God is defined by power and force. We can show you what we're telling you God is in all things at all times and all powerful, my brother.
Now you see he sliding. Hey, look, we call this.
Wait. I'm gonna land my plane. And you keep alluding to the sun. You know what I'm saying? We're not telling you to worship anything. We leave that to you religious guys to worship things. You know what I'm saying? And when you keep alluding to the sun is the source of the light here in our solar system. It's not the source of the cosmic microwave background. It's not the source of a gamma ray burst, my brother. It's not the source of the photons at the beginning of the universe, my brother. So that's your misconception, and that's why I told you don't know what you're up against.
Brother, you don't know nothing about the beginning of it. Now, if y'all notice, he used all that time, all that mealy mouth, and I asked him a direct question. Is his light all power? The answer is no. Electromagnetism is not all power. Guess what? I can produce his God.
Okay, well, produce a gamma ray burst for us right now on camera. Go.
Listen, I don't need to produce a gamma ray. All I need to do is produce electromagnetic energy, which is your God. And guess what? I can produce your God using falling water. And produce your God mechanically.
Produce some radio waves for us right now on camera. Go.
Now, can you see radio waves? That's a stupid question.
Radio waves is light, brother, and you
can you?
No.
I asked the question. Can you see radio waves? You asked me to produce them.
We can't see oxygen, brother. We can't see oxygen yet. We know it's real.
Brother. I didn't ask you, was it real? I asked you, can you see it? Can you see a radio wave?
Bro, we only see 0.0035% of the electromagnetic spectrum that is called visible light. That's all.
Okay, guess what?
That's all you know light to be. We know light to be the entire electromagnetic spectrum. That's again, you not knowing what you're up against.
Well, first of all, that's dumb because the electromagnetic spectrum and electromagnetic radiation ain't even the same thing. So
all light, brother, is electromagnetic.
All right, now I asked him a simple question.
Is electromagnetic
I asked him a simple question.
Which again proves that you don't know what you're up against.
Okay, all right. Now look, he triggered. I asked him a simple question. Was his God light all power? He said yes. Well then, and guess what? That is wrong. I can just simply show you that there are nuclear powers, right, that existed and exist a long time or on side and before his so-called light, right? Electromagnetism is not.
Hold up. You brought up nuclear power, right? Show me how you get nuclear power without atoms, brother. Because without the attraction between the electron and the nucleus of an atom, there
show
is
me
no
how an
atomic
atom is
structure,
God.
Brother. Stop moving the
Yeah,
goalposts.
see, he trying to
buck
dance. He trying to buck dance.
No, that's you.
He still
dancing.
can't prove this is God. Now watch. This is
brother. Hold up. You brought up nuclear power as being all powerful. Now tell us how you get.
I did not say that,
brother. Can you tell us how you get nuclear power without an atom?
Now watch this. He gauged whatever I said wrong. I said your God has to have certain attributes, and omnipotence is one of them. I asked him, was light all powerful? We proved that it wasn't.
No, you didn't.
Because there are powers on side of your God. Yeah. So I told you can't use science to prove this theological mumbo jumbo.
Your God is trapped in a book, brother. Where's the all-powerful aspect in being trapped inside the pages of a book, brother?
Well, it's not. And our so-called book tell us, you dig what I'm talking about, that the creator and who you call God are two different things. So you should have thought about that before you tried to test me about what light is, because we know what light is, right? There ain't no, and we're not debating if light is electromagnetism. You must prove that light is God.
What light is, brother? Can you do that for us right now?
Yeah, we're not debating what light is. We know what light is. It's the electromagnetic radiation. We know what it is. We're not debating that.
But yet you made the statement a little while ago that the electromagnetic spectrum and electromagnetic radiation were not the same thing, which is fundamentally incorrect. Would you like me to show
fundamentally, you? Listen, just as you're just out of your league. Fundamentally, the electromagnetic radiation is gauged and sectioned off by the electromagnetic spectrum. They're two different. One is gauging the other. They're two different things, brother. Even though it deals with electricity and magnetism, they're not the same thing. One is the spectrum that puts the radiation in its order, and that's the same thing.
I have a question. My question is for K-Man.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Native Bayou, are you with Creator Gang or are you with Team Naga?
I'm just a spectator, but I actually seen it.
I apologize.
I actually seen it.
We're gonna have a segment for the audience and the spectators afterwards. This is the face-off where the opponents go back and forth.
Okay, but my question is that I heard something. I just want to ask a quick question.
All right, I'll let you speak.
Are you Chittamaya to actually speak on the Mayan people to say or to interpret what you think they was worshiping the sun? Or you Cheta Isa?
No, but I'm Chattahoochee because, like my great grandmama, you dig what I'm talking about? And I'm Ochita, and I'm Algonquin. That's for sure. I'm Aboriginal to here, so I have the right to speak up on it, and I have the knowledge, sir. Yes, in fact, I am.
No, because the last time I talked to you, you said that your people was Muskogee.
I got shot.
I'm sorry, Native.
I didn't say
he's
my
already debated one person up here today. I can't let you guys jump on him and shift gears and change the topic right now. I appreciate you popping up here. We're going to have some open panels. Definitely tap back in, and we're going to open the panel at the end, so you can come up here with your questions. So stick around, and I got you. You as well, False God Killer. If that's not our new Kakarot, you guys are going to have to wait to the end of the show when I open the panel. Appreciate everybody.
So quickly, you did what I'm talking about. God has attributes, right? And then the crazy part is y'all got to get y'all story together, because the guy that I was supposed to be debating said that the ideology of God is light is theological. You up here lying, or you're confused, saying something different than the dude that was actually supposed to be debating. But since you here and you seem like a fair gentleman, would you like to set the terms for me and bruh? 3 rounds, 15 minutes, 5, 5, 5, 5. You did what I'm talking about, like that?
However you want to die, Naga gonna kill you. And,
okay.
And that is the format they're going with for tomorrow. The gauntlet, I'm gonna have like a point system for when you get judged, and you're gonna be able to add your points up, and you're gonna be able to buy like weapons, like it's Call of Duty. So somebody might be able to buy the stopwatch and cut half of their opponent's question and answer round in half. There may be a sledgehammer to do certain things, and then you will be aware of what each person has purchased before you sign up to debate them, because you got to know, like, hey, they could pull this out. I don't want to hear no crying. Get in one of the other leagues and stay off the gauntlet, because it's different over here. And you can buy, like, we're gonna have different rules packages people can buy. So like the Naga rules package is they want the question and answer round first. They also want hands up, cameras on during the question and answer round, so nobody could be chat GPTing or Googling answers. So we're gonna have a bunch of different setups like that on the channel. But I'll let
That's hard.
Yeah, he was cooking right here.
Can I share my screen right quick?
You sure can. You sure can. So we are locked in for 2 15-minute rounds.
3.
Third round, question and answer.
No, 3 15-minute rounds.
3 15-minute rounds, and then a fourth question and answer round.
Question and answer.
How long on the question and answer? 10 minutes?
Just 5 questions.
Oh, 5 questions.
Yeah, 5
like
questions.
This. I like this.
5 questions. 5 questions. 5. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna have, a bunch of questions.
And we're gonna call this the Creator Gang rules, because I'm gonna have a bunch of, like, Naga has rules that they like, and I'm gonna have different packages that people could come and like.
Yeah, that's why I asked the brother, is that okay with him? I'm not trying to enforce nothing on nobody.
So you okay with that, King Naga? Is that good with you?
He said 3 15-minute rounds. I mean, 2 15-minute rounds with a 10-minute Q&A.
No, he said,
no.
I'll repeat for him. Actually, go ahead, Cosmo.
It says 3 15-minute rounds, and then a question and answer round, where it's 5 questions on each side, or 10 questions, but we go 5 questions, 5 questions, 5 questions, 5 questions. So it could be have a nice little smooth run to it. You dig what I'm saying?
I'm good with the 3 rounds, but instead of 15 minutes, how about 10?
All right. Okay. I mean, if you ain't got enough, how about we do 15-minute rounds, right?
No,
and if you want to give,
I'm just trying to keep the audience engaged because 15
no, I got enough
15 minutes per round. Like 3 15 minutes rounds, that's 30 minutes a round. You're talking about an hour and a half just in demonstration.
Well, I got enough information that I'll make that 15-minute rounds fly by like nothing. You listen, 10 minutes is very short in a debate. You dig what I'm talking about? It's very short to try to lay out a whole premise. You dig what I'm talking about, and then double down on it and prove it in a round. You dig what I'm talking about? I have more than enough. How about this? We set it at 15 minutes, and if you want to give your time back at 10, you can do that, or you can go to 15.
We could do that however you want. Diagnostics gonna kill you.
How you want to do the question and answer round?
So let me get this straight. Now, start from the top for me, so I can write it down.
Q&A. I'm good with the Q&A format, but we need you to cam up and hold your hands in the air so we know you're not Googling on the fly.
No problem.
Okay. So this is wow. This is about to be the debate of the year. Are y'all serious? So cameras on, hands up, no chat GPT. That's what's going on. And how are the rounds set up again? Tell me so I can write it down.
3 15-minute rounds.
3 15-minute rounds.
And a 10-question question and answer section. But is it cool? You want to do it 5 5 5 5 to not stagnate it?
Yeah, that sounds good. I like that. Now, how do you, but still, I want to tighten up this question and answer around. How long does your opponent have to answer each question? Does he have a time limit per question?
60 seconds tops.
60 seconds to get it out? Okay, 60 seconds per question.
That's cool.
If you, I do have a point system that I was using with my judges that I wanted to test out. I'm going to send that over to you guys to show you how they're judging.
They judge it like that? Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm trying something different with this league here on this channel. So I wanted to try something so that way people know how they're being judged.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I think you kind of should judge. I think you should do something different. Like do it like they do in the colleges. When you go into college and you debate, you fill out before you go in there who you think gonna win, right? And by the numbers in the end and the votes, you dig what I'm talking about? Who won? By the sway in numbers, you can tell who won. By the sway in the move and the number of members from one side to the other.
Oh, okay. We could do a poll, but I need to test out my judges though, because I'm about to have this tournament coming up. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and run an ad for that real quick. Everybody, here's a word from our sponsors. Shout out to Bar Reloaded. Shout out Infomongers for helping.
Yeah, shout out to Creative Gang, man.
Shout out Creative Gang.
In a world where ideas collide and voices rise like giants, a new arena has opened. Welcome to Titans Debate League, where articulate warriors step forward, not with fists, but with words, not with weapons, but with truth. Here, the community becomes the battleground. Open panels, real voices, the questions that keep you awake at night, the issues that shape our world. Everyone has a chance to rise, to be heard, to see if their information will reign supreme. Will you watch from the sidelines, or will you step into the arena? Subscribe now at Titans Debate League.
And if you haven't already, make sure you hit that thumbs up. hit that bell so you get a notification every time we go live so you don't miss any of this action. Be expecting 16 interviews from all of the Titans in the tournament before the tournament starts. And we should be rolling out second week of October. And the person right now, King Naga, who's stepping up to fill in for our new Kakarot, he is in this tournament. So look forward for an interview from him. And you guys got the floor. So we have 3 15-minute rounds. Then we have 10 questions apiece for the question and answer round, 60 seconds to answer each question. Questions will be broken up 5 questions per person, back and forth. Do I have that correct?
Yeah, 5. Yep, back and forth. Yep.
We got a debate here, folks. Now let me lock this date in right now. I'm pulling up the calendar. Today is September 20th, Saturday.
Oh, Dog gonna step up and debate?
Dog's gonna step up. You were already supposed to debate him on a different title. Remember, you guys had a different title.
Oh yeah, is all light objective.
Is all light objective.
Yeah, another that's gonna be another L for him.
Man, I'm about to see
I'm willing to hand out as many L's to create a gang as I got to. I take on the whole crew by myself in this bout day.
Let's go. Y'all heard it here first, folks. Here at Titans Daily. Make sure you subscribe.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think objective means?
Objective mean is based on facts and observation, brother. That's what objective is. You don't know what objective is. You think just because you can't see radio waves, they're not objective, when radio waves are based on facts and observation. It is a fact that when you tune your radio in, those are radio waves. Those are radio waves you're tuning into. So it's objectively a factual thing. You need to learn what objective and subjective is, my brother.
Now, okay, hold on. My computer doing something weird. All right. Am I still in the show?
You're still in the show, and we can.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
All right.
Got you.
You know, objective is what can be perceived. What is readily observable. Let me ask you a question. Are radio waves readily observable? Can you observe a radio wave without a mechanism? Listen, hold on. I'm asking. Can you observe a radio wave without a mechanism?
Again, humans only can see 0.0035% of the electromagnetic spectrum. And just because you can't see it does not make it it doesn't mean that it's not objective, brother. And anytime you're ready to share that screen, I'll show you what objectivity is, brother.
All right, go ahead.
I got you. Give me about 30 seconds here. Save. Over here, saving something. Here we go. Let's share this screen for you. Add to stage. My computer doing something funny. Let me remove this first. There we go.
Cosmon. In physics, which is what we're discussing, objectivity means describing the world based on observable facts and evidence, brother, which is what the whole entire electromagnetic spectrum is based on, rather than personal bias, which is what you're showing, emotions, which is what you're showing, and opinions, which is what you're giving, ensuring that scientific claims are independent of the individual scientists. It is a fundamental principle of the scientific method, aiming for neutrality and accuracy in research through testable and reproducible findings that can be verified by others. Every time you turn your radio on, Cosmon, you verify that radio waves exist, my brother, which makes them based on facts and objective reality, my brother.
And he is right there. Okay. Where you go?
All right. He went along with all that run along nothingism, but doesn't understand that the concept of objective is a philosophical term, huh? And doesn't apply to the physical property of radio waves. You can't see them. They are not objective, huh? They just possess physical properties, huh? That are objectively measurable, such as wavelengths, frequencies, and amplitude. But guess what? You don't know what he's talking about. Subjective, right? Is what he's doing. He's applying a theology, a theological belief to a scientific theory. He's mixing up the dope, right? And he's allowing his own subjective opinion and feeling and theological point of view to skew the ideas of what's objective in science. And remember, you can't use science to prove a theological myth or belief, right? So while he trying to sit here and tell the objective faithist that he doesn't know what objective means, right? He's talking about radio waves are objective. He doesn't understand that light is both objective and subjective. I'm gonna beat you to death. You didn't know that?
He was hollering.
Light is subjective and objective.
Hey, why he going in like that though? This debate,
he had a bar. He was like, I like that. Put some energy in it right there.
Say, I'm about to beat you to
death, man. Oh shit.
Hey, this is about to be lit tomorrow, folks. Make sure you tune in and subscribe if you haven't at Titans Debate League on YouTube. It's going.
Let me share my screen. Right? Hold on 1 second.
Take your time. Take your time.
As y'all can hear, the brother is missing philosophical thoughts to describe actual light, actual electromagnetic radiation. When you deal with electromagnetic radiation, brother, that is the field of physics. So the physics definition of objectivity and subjectivity applies to light. And yes, light can be subjective. We can imagine light to be what it wants, but it's not.
These niggas explaining. But hold on, share my screen real quick.
It's not subjective
because
what light actually
what I'm talking about. It's supposed to be falling back right now because I'm about to prove the point. Watch this. Share my screen real quick. This is a quick Hadouken, right? This is how you hit these boys. You catch them in a theological belief, and you punch on them scientifically. Share my screen, bro. Light is objective and subjective. He keep telling you it's only objective. You can't see an X-ray. That means it's not objective. You must. It must be mechanized, put on a type of paper to even be to even be understood that it's there. You can't perceive a X-ray or a radio wave without a mechanism to help you. That's not the debate. The debate is all light objective? No, nigga. Why? Because light is both objective and subjective. It has objective and subjective aspects. Its wavelength and frequency are objective properties that can be measured. Your God can be measured.
Your God is measured within the pages of the book, and this screen share is cutting you.
We
brother.
don't praise our God. No.
Listen to what your screen share says. Light has both objective and subjective aspects. Listen,
that's my point.
It's wavelength and frequency.
You cutting me off, bro. Hold on, I'm not even done. You talking about listen, but you cutting me off. Hold on, fall back for a minute, young fella. Hold on, young fella, fall back. Hold on, you being a little rude. Have a little decorum. I ain't talk while you was talking, bro. I didn't talk while you was talking. I didn't talk while you was talking.
Hold on, Lorel.
I didn't talk while you was talking.
Not Lorel, I'm sorry. King Nugget.
Yeah, fall back. I wasn't talking while you was talking. I let you get on and do everything you said. Now fall back for a minute, young fella. I know it hurt. Why? Because you said light was just objective. No, it's objective and subjective. This is why you're going to lose. Its wavelength and frequency are its objective properties, while perceived qualities like color and brightness are subjective. Right? So you did what I'm talking about. Now that we didn't debunk that, let's move on. Because, see, nobody has seemed to ask you the most important question about your God, right? Is your God, what type of God do you serve? Is he a benevolent, all-loving, life-giving God, or is he a murderous, killing, trying to destroy at all times God? What type of God is your light? What type of God you serve? A murderous nigga? A killer? I'm saying light always tries to destroy. And since you can just make up gods, well then let my God be O3 oxygen, our atmosphere. My God is stronger than your God. Your God is trying to bombard the earth and kill everything with UVA and UVB rays. My God, oxygen, that man can't exist without, Man can't exist without. We might can exist without light, but we sure can't exist without oxygen. My God, I guess, since we making up gods, right? It's stronger than your God. It tempers your God. It blocks your God.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, when I'm done. And when your God comes towards my God scatters your God. Right? So since we making up gods, go ahead.
Okay, if your God is stronger than my God, if you go to the hospital and flatline, would you rather them hook a OSP Bible up to you or a defibrillator? Go.
The defibrillator, right? If I had to go. But see, I'm not afraid of that. I would just tell them, let me go. I know where I'm going. I already know where I'm going.
Which one will bring you back? Which one will bring you back to life? Hooking up an OSP Bible to you or the
No, neither one.
So you're telling me a defibrillator has not brought anybody. So you're telling me a defibrillator has not brought anybody back from being flatline.
Neither one. Or you could say both. Whatever floats your boat. That ain't got nothing to do with the topic.
Do you have any evidence of the OSP Bible bringing somebody back from being flatline?
No, I ain't got no evidence of that.
But I have evidence of a defibrillator putting charge in your body and you back from being flatline.
Yeah, make your
light.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Light does kill. Light does kill, but it also heals. Without light,
it don't.
Get photosynthesis, my brother. Without photosynthesis, how you
hold up,
my boy.
Look who we got in the building, the man of the hour.
He late.
You know what they were saying about your a new Kakarot?
This nigga scared.
What? They were saying.
This nigga scared.
Hey, I don't know though, man. I'm glad you showed up, man. I told him you wasn't.
Hey, what did they use? Let me ask you a question. Before there was a defibrillator, what did they use to bring back people whose heart had stopped?
It sure wasn't the OSP Bible, that's for sure.
But did they use CPR and air?
Yeah, they use CPR. And
again, my God's stronger than your God.
Wait.
My God existed before your God. If your God is tied to
CPR is not your God. CPR is not your God. And when you compress the lungs, and when the lungs compress and expand, there's a such thing as the electron transfer chain. Do you know what that is, brother? We're talking about electromagnetism.
The point is, yes, I do know what it is, but the point is that it's not God. See, and guess what? You can't make that oxymoronic theological leap from God being God and theology to light in science. I'm gonna beat you to death.
Again, God is light, period. That's one statement. That is the universal theological concept. And
it's universally debunked by theologians.
Brother, have some decorum. Have some decorum, brother. God is light, period. End of sentence. That is a universal theological concept found all over planet Earth, my brother. And light is electromagnetism, which is the fundamental fact of physics. This, my brother, is the tangible aspect of what we call God. You can't show us love being omnipotent, omnipresent, and omniscient. You can't show us justice being omnipotent, omnipresent, and omniscient. You can't show us none of these human man-made qualities being omnipotent, omniconscious. You have an uphill battle because you don't know what light is.
Okay, so let's get back to my whole point. Well, then, wait, hold on. You can get it when I'm done. Since we're talking about omniscience, can you prove that light has any intelligence? See, because to be God, you must be omniscient. You must be all-knowing. Can you prove that light is intelligent or even produces or creates intelligent breathing life? Go ahead.
So half the problem right here is the fact that you don't understand what light is, right? So when we say light is electromagnetism, we're literally bearing witness to the evidence that God. We're actually bearing witness to the evidence that God exists. So when you ask him, is intelligence? Well, call it intelligence. What exactly is your standard of intelligence? Like, and I'm gonna pose that question to you right now. Like, what is your standard of intelligence? Right. What are you judging intelligence by?
Okay, hold on. You asked the question. We're judging your God on omniscience. He must.
Okay, I didn't ask you that.
Be quiet.
I didn't ask you that. You segueing away from what I asked you, brother. No. I didn't ask you that. Brother, I asked you a specific. I asked you a specific direct question.
Ask the question again, and I'll
I asked you. Do you want me to ask you the question again? Maybe you just didn't understand what I asked.
Because remember, we're talking about God. Go ahead,
brother. I asked you. You asked us, where is the intelligence? Is that not what you asked, brother? Did you, brother? You don't know. You don't understand what light is, brother. You don't understand what it is. You don't understand what it is. Okay, so again. Is light electromagnetism? Yes or no?
It is. Light is electromagnetic.
Okay, so if light is electromagnetism, then you know for a fact. That light electromagnetism governs particles and radiation. Brother, you still talking. You're talking while I'm talking, and that's not gonna help the audience understand exactly what we're trying to convey. So you already been on here yapping for a while. Close your mouth and sit at the foot of the teacher. Close your mouth and sit at the foot of the teacher. Brother, calm down. Brother, calm down. Brother, calm down. So you don't want to have this dialogue. Is that what it is? You just don't want to have this dialogue because now you sounding nervous. I know what fear sound like, and you sounding very fearful right now. So do you want to have this conversation or not?
I just asked a simple question.
Brother, you asked a question and you're gonna allow us to answer it the way that we're gonna answer it, or else you must don't want to have no dialogue. Again, you just asked us, where is the intelligence in light?
No,
we're telling you that light, brother. You steady talking while I'm talking. Again, like I said, you asked us where's the intelligence in light. Well, you got to understand the fact that light is electromagnetism. It is the electromagnetic force. That's the thing that you understand. So now that you understand that light is electromagnetism, now you got to understand that electromagnetism deal what you are causing and light. Light is so great. When we talk about great physicists like James Clerk Maxwell,
right? Who define electromagnetism as light. That is the definition that we're going by. That is what light is. So when you ask us, where is the intelligence there? The intelligence comes because electromagnetism deals with charge.
Now listen,
brother, don't talk while I'm have some decorum. Shut your mouth and have some decorum. You're not gonna overtalk. You're not gonna overtalk me. You're not gonna cut in while I'm talking. We're not gonna do none of that. You're gonna shut your mouth.
I asked him about
So other
intelligence.
people
He's
can
running
learn.
away.
You're gonna shut your mouth so other people can have some. You're gonna have some decorum so other people can learn, brother. We're not gonna have a back and forth like this if other people can't learn. You're not gonna talk while I'm talking.
This is going to be
at the position I'm talking.
He's a track star. He gonna run away when.
So like I said, when you ask about the intelligence comes from charge. It is self-organizing. Nobody is telling to create.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
His electromagnetic God don't want to hear that bullshit. Now look, I asked him about.
When you
show me that his God is all-knowing, omniscient. You dig what I'm talking about? That it has logic and reasoning. He went a whole different way around it. Around the fact that he can't objectively prove light thinks. To be a God, you must think. You must be intelligent. You can't prove that light has intelligence. It's a simple thing. Yeah, go ahead. He mad.
We can't hear you, Larell. Larell, try to go out and come back in. Yeah, I think he went out to go come back in, or maybe he lost service. Shout out Larell in the building. Yeah, his mic was cutting out, man. This is about to be the debate of 2025.
Yeah, what day we gonna put it down?
Yeah, let's pull that up. I still had a calendar right here.
Day you can let's get this in next week. Hurry up, get this over with.
Yeah. Did you ask me to pause it? I had walked out the room for a second, but I had you on the speakers. You probably working. I'm gonna go ahead and let it rock. Yeah, let's go to a word from our sponsors while we wait for Larell or King Naga to hop back in here.
In a world where ideas collide and voices rise like giants, a new arena has opened. Welcome to Titans Debate League, where articulate warriors step forward, not with fists, but with words, not with weapons, but with truth. Here, the community becomes the battleground. Open panels, real voices, the questions that keep you awake at night, the issues that shape our world. Everyone has a chance to rise, to be heard, to see if their information will reign supreme. Will you watch from the sidelines, or will you step into the arena? Subscribe now at Titans Debate League.
Let's go. The hottest debate league on the internet. And the winners of this one will be getting $500 cash. So coming. They will also be winning $50 for every win along their way to the finals. These two gentlemen here are getting paid, both of them, just for showing up and bringing their presentations. That's how we rock here at Titans Debate League. You get paid for your work. Y'all been doing this for free for far too long, and I'm here to change the game. Let's get into it. Larell, can we get a date locked in for this? I knew Kakarot.
So I'm good.
That electromagnetic God over there acting up. See, you ain't doing good enough. Cosmon over there beating you up with simple questions. Hey, since you dig what I'm talking about, you want to talk anyway, you gonna come off that mic hot. You dig what I'm saying? Let me ask you a question. Is there a time, since you used the Big Bang Theory, Do you have?
Yo,
I'm chilling, bro.
I know you
Good,
don't have
good.
a cosmogony other than this. So let me stop.
Oh, shout out King
Is there
Nugget.
a time in your cosmogony where light didn't exist? I'm gonna fall back.
Hold on, everybody. We got King Naga in the building. How you feeling today, King Naga?
Oh man, I'm doing good, bro. Just got back from picking my little boy from school. You know what I'm saying? What it do?
That's what up. Shout out to you, man. You with them every day, man. That's what I love to see.
Already.
Big facts.
Dad gang. That's what's up.
Yeah,
we got your
real. Shout out to all the dads out there.
A big shout out to all the dads, man. We got your opponent here, Suave B.O.S. He's gonna fill in for Takari in the Clash of the Titans. You know, he's been gracious enough to bless us. Pretty dope, respectful brother. He was just going over your presentation. I'm gonna go ahead and let it finish rocking out, and then if he's got any little light questions for you, not a real face off. We ain't gonna go too deep. It's hard with y'all though, cause y'all be cooking. You know.
No, I'm gonna come from Takari perspective. I'm gonna be dumb as shit. Don't worry about nothing.
Sound like you know the brother.
Yeah. Go ahead, we can finish it up. Go ahead and play though.
Come back in. You funny.
I mean,
you better come off that mic hot. Ready to get it out.
Big Bang. Does it say in your Big Bang cosmogony? You did what I'm talking about. Since you're trying to use science to prove your theological position, does it say in your Big Bang ideology that there was a time where there was no light? Does that mean your God didn't exist at that time?
Yeah, shout out Lorel for coming up here today and holding it down for King Naga. Shout out Cosmo.
He gonna hit the line hot.
Let's go. And we got King Naga back in the building. King Naga. Teamwork make the dream work, man. You see how these brothers is working, hold it down for each other. He's having technical issues. He popped back up to hold it down. But that's why in the building
again,
for sure. Let's get that a round of applause. That's black unity right there. Go ahead.
Again, Cosmine, that goes back to you not knowing your opponent. We, brother, do not subscribe to Big Bang cosmology. We lean towards plasma cosmology, brother, and light has no beginning. And even if you look to Big Bang cosmology, it says that in the beginning, all matter in the universe, something that you can't have without photons, electromagnetic radiation, you can't have matter without it, was condensed into an infinitely small, dense, hot point, right? Infinite heat is what they're telling you was at the beginning of the Big Bang. So my question to you, brother, according to Big Bang cosmology, how you have infinite heat without thermal radiation in the infrared spectrum, my brother?
See, the problem is with the whole ideology is that something existed before his God. He can't get away from that. Because see, in his ideology, which,
so you're not gonna answer
plasma, hold on, wait a minute, wait. I didn't say nothing when you talk. The whole plasma ideology comes out of Big Bang, and it existed before the Big Bang did. Right? So before his light existed, before it could be perceived or effects on anything or was produced anywhere in the world, there was a time where his God, light, electromagnetism didn't exist.
Are you suggesting that you can have plasma without electromagnetism, brother? Because that's fundamentally incorrect.
Yes, you can have plasma without electromagnetism. You can have plasma from
debate,
nuclear fusion.
Like another debate, A1.
It's nuclear fusion.
That sounds like another. Explain how you get nuclear fusion without electromagnetism. That's another debate. That sounds like another debate.
Nuclear fusion exists. This is why I told him his God is limited, because nuclear fusion happens whether or not the electromagnetic spectrum takes place.
Y'all, my bad.
It's called the weak and strong force. Okay, here go the brother.
Shout out the real. Shout out. Hopping on the computer.
Ask the new Kakarot those questions.
No. What day we gonna get this cracking, y'all?
All right, so like I said, I wasn't even done presenting my case, but
no, we done, bro. I'm done, man. Hey, what day? What day can we
this together, bro? The party just got started, man. What is you talking about?
I mean,
let's lock in this case
bro.
first.
Laurel,
we about to give you the floor, Laurel. Just I'm sorry.
Let's do the day. You can have you tell me. Let's figure out the day. Let's figure out the day. I got something to do, bro.
My next off day, not this weekend. So let's try like the second week of
So yeah, there you have it. You know, that's King Naga right there holding it down. You see, he's a warrior every time he steps into the arena. So this is gonna be an exciting matchup.
Yeah, I had to fill in for my bro. You know what I'm saying? He was running late, so I had to jump in that thing for him, work hash all the details out.
Yeah, he owe you $10 from that debate. It's like that. That's what's up, man. So yeah, I'm curious about that. Explain your and I think I more agree with you and see what you're saying. And I guess I'll make myself vulnerable first because to me, like God is man-made. You know, do you? Because that's something that I think I heard, but I didn't ask myself around it. Are you separating God from the Creator in its use?
Not to us, you know, God and the Creator will be synonymous. That's like a waspy thing where they separate God from the Creator. But we are saying that God is not a man. God exists within nature. You know what I'm saying? And God is light is based on the theological aspect, not just dealing with the Abrahamic religions, but all over the world. You know what I'm saying? Whether you look at indigenous spiritual systems or not. I mean, light is one of the descriptive terms they use to describe God, you know what I'm saying? And you can find this all over the world. So that being said, we looked at light and studied light in order to understand God, you know what I'm saying? And it unlocked Pandora's box for us. We started to be able to pinpoint God is existing in every atom in the universe, you know what I'm saying? It's like so a lot of people come at us from this Abrahamic belief aspect and try to trap us within the books, but it's not that we're getting this from the books. It's just that the books aren't exempt from that. You know what I'm saying? Because when you go to the scriptures, light is a lot of times used metaphorically to describe God, but sometimes it's also used literally to describe God. You know what I'm saying? And if it literally refers to God as light once, then let the scripture be true. That's what I was told when I was in that, you know what I'm saying, in that belief system. When I was, I'm a recovering Hebrew Israelite, a former Christian, you know what I'm saying?
Your journey.
So, you know, let the word be true. And if God is light, then God is real and tangible, you know what I'm saying? Because light is responsible for everything we observe. Everything we have ever observed is responsible for our entire existence, you know what I'm saying, on the molecular level and on the atomic level. It's like, because without the charge attraction between electrons and the nucleus of an atom, you know, and you wouldn't have atoms, you know what I'm saying, to build out the structure that is our bodies and the matter that makes up the material universe, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's many different levels of that paradigm. And I'm willing to sit down and have a discussion with you so we can hash it out and see, well, if we agree, we agree. And, you know, if we come with a point of contention, we can set up a form of debate or however it goes, you know what I'm saying? But I'm willing to build as well as debate. So
Understood. Yeah, well, to me, it's like the word God originates in the Bible. Do you have another origin for the word God?
Well, the word God probably originates from a Germanic language, you know what I'm saying? Because like when you go to the Hebrew text, the word God not there, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's why I said the Bible, not the Hebrew text. Yeah.
I kind of agree with you as it pertains to the word, but the concept of what a God is predates the actual Bible, you know what I'm saying? It goes back to indigenous spiritual systems found all over the world. It's like they may have not used the term God, but that same concept was present.
Yeah, but that's why to me that's super important because when I say God, that's like saying Jordan, but I'm not talking about Mike. Not being able to separate ourselves completely from, I guess, the roots that we have in our spirituality. No matter where you're at now, the roots come from God, Jesus, King James, Bible, and your favorite grandmama, and your least favorite auntie. But it's like I rather deal with the word creator. So just to cut the fat, you are saying that light is the creator and the creator is light.
What we're saying is light is an aspect of the creator. Now we're not saying that it's the totality of the creator or the totality of God, but it is a tangible aspect of this thing we deem to be God or the creator.
Okay, so light is not God. Light is a tangible representation of God.
It's a tangible aspect.
But it's not God.
In totality, no. I mean, I can't explain what you to
Then
you
what
what's
was y'all
beyond.
arguing about for 40 minutes?
So I can't explain to you what's beyond human comprehension. No one knows like the mysteries of God or the creator. No one knows the mystery. All we can go off of what was put before us, you know what I'm saying? The aspects that to look for and able to be able to identify the divine. You know what I'm saying? So light is one of those identifying marks to identify the divine. So we identify light with the divinity. You know what I'm saying? So yes, light will be divine. Light will point to this thing that we are calling God or the creator.
But light wouldn't be God or the creator.
I wouldn't say that because I look at all aspects of the creator as the creator. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, okay, so now I'm hearing like the Christian thing where it's like in the Bible, where you hear and God went to the house and spoke to people. It's like, oh no, that's not the God, that's a representation of God. That's one of God's soldiers. And or it was an angel because the name God was placed on a mountain, the name God was placed on a bush, and it's like this inability to just cut that vein and say, yeah, no, it's not God, it's a representation of God. Because I mean, all things represent the creator. So I guess in that sense, you would say everything is the creator. But when we're like trying to get out of elementary school, we're trying to get into junior high school, call it like we kind of like talk a little bit more mature. So like I'm able to say that light is probably one of the most greatest representations that there is a creator, but it is not the creator. The creator would be the creator without light. Do you agree with that?
No, I wouldn't agree with that because I don't know one thing that was created devoid of light. You know what I'm saying? And like outside of the Abrahamic religions, when you look to Atum, you know what I'm saying? Atum is a light deity. It was also, merged with Ra. Ra is also a light deity. You know what I'm saying? And they saw light as divine, being the divine creator. This is the high deity in the Egyptian pantheon. And you find this going all over the world. You know what I'm saying? In different religions and spiritual systems. It's like that. The high deity, for example, take Olodumare. He is a light deity, you know what I'm saying? Chukwu, another light deity. We have Anyanwu, also in the Igbo pantheon, is another light deity. And these are the two high deities, both, and both are light deities, you know what I'm saying? So that it's more of a universal concept as opposed to just strictly dealing with Abrahamic religions. Do we have a little area where they intersect with those Abrahamic faiths? Yes, we do. You know what I'm saying? They do, but we're not trapped within that paradigm. Do we embrace it? Yes.
Nor am I trying to force you in there.
Right.
Nor do I shun you finding something in there that's worthy of fucking continuing on with. But it's like, is there more than one creator?
Well, it depends on your own personal belief. You know what I'm saying? To us, no.
I'm asking you.
For us, no, there isn't. You know what I'm saying?
So that's what I'm saying. When I look at the Kemetic culture and I see all of these deities, none of these deities are being expressed as the creator of existence. They're just aspects of the creation that already existed when they know quote unquote personalities and anthropomorphize them.
Yeah, and you will be right. But all of those things that they were symbolizing by these different deities were material things. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Even if it's on a microscopic level or something you couldn't understand, yeah, they were all physical.
Yeah, so you can't have matter without electromagnetism. It's impossible for you to have matter without electromagnetism. You know what I'm saying? So
isn't that symbiotic though?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would agree with that.
Like you
Yes,
can't
it
have
is.
electromagnetism without matter.
No, because you could have electromagnetism without matter.
Could you give me an instant?
Share the
Well,
screen. Screen, Suave.
far as like the what science what science
Say it
describes
again,
as
God.
far as what science describes as a vacuum, right? Even in the vacuum, what they're deeming to be nothing, there exists quantum fluctuations. Well, quantum fluctuations are virtual particles and virtual photons popping into existence and immediately annihilating themselves. And what you're seeing is charged particles coming into existence and immediately annihilating itself. So even in what science describes as nothing, there exists charge.
Yeah, but we know there's something. Like, I mean, once they pop in, like they pop in physically, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying because I look at all of that as matter. Like I see like
I popped
yeah,
you on the flyer, Suave. You can share it. It's on in the back.
oh, it's in the back. Okay, yeah, I was asking what you were saying. Okay. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. I don't see mag. Okay, that's all right. Yeah, shout out to electromagnetism without matter. Could be wrong. Could be obvious wrong, but I just don't see it. I look at that like a symbiotic relationship. Both have to have each other.
Well, I mean, I would be open to learn that because that's something I haven't came across. You know what I'm saying? Everything that I've come across has it the other way around that you can't have matter without the electromagnetic force.
Okay, and I can accept that. I can accept that, but I like I said, I just look at it as symbiotic. But yeah, I wouldn't say that light is the creator. I say that light is a definite like it's just not the creator. It's an aspect of the creator, like we are, like the water is. Like the fact that things exist to me is like the representation of a creation happening. And if a creation happened, then our creator exists, whether it's a thing, a event, something we can't wrap our mind around in the flesh. I just look at it as that. But no, I don't believe that light is the creator. No.
Yeah, but see, like you mentioned, us and water, we are electromagnetic beings, and water, we have water because of a covalent bond between two hydrogen atoms and an oxygen atom. Well, a covalent bond is a manifestation of the electromagnetic force. Without that, you can't even have water. You can't even have a hydrogen atom or an oxygen atom. You know what I'm saying? In order for you to have water. So yes, water is a part of creation, but even without what we're telling you for the electromagnetic force, you don't even have water.
Understood. Understood. There are more, things that I mean, I guess that is set up. Shout out to Melanated Goddess and Western. Yeah, I mean, I guess some things are stronger or pre-exist or don't need other things. And I mean that means something to us, but yeah, nah, I wouldn't agree that the like light is the creator. Like, no, that's one of the languages, as you say, the creator speaks. You say like, the or one of the tools or just one of the levels of existence. But as far as like, yeah, I can't say that. And I recognize what light and not just sun worship, but even like atoms in different cultures being recognized and deified or just, venerated or whatever it is, just showing the greatness of them. But yeah, I couldn't I couldn't lead myself down that road, And I mean it's a pretty quick little summary of it because like I said, I haven't heard that theory before, but I've heard a lot of the stuff that you incorporated in your theory. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but it just to me it just keeps hitting that wall. Is like the creator. And like you already said, we're like, no, not the creator, but it is the God. But I wouldn't even want to use that word because we all know who God is. And I'm not trying to change God, make him black or, make him grew up in Gary, Indiana or anything, just a piece to me. I just separate myself from it. So I don't use those terminologies no more. Now I recognize that we use God also generally to say, well, the God of the Quran or the God of the Aztecs, but they had names for their deities, just because I didn't put enough research to learn them all, I wouldn't disrespect it by calling it God. Like God is a specific naked old man that surrounds himself with little babies. So I wouldn't even do that to them. But I guess we can have that conversation on is like the God, but I think you'll agree with me. I think you agree with me in the way that I'm saying is not the creator, but I definitely wouldn't deal with the term God because I mean you can make a God out of light. God is man-made, so I can see the provision from light. I can see the protection from light. I can see all the aspects of the God of a God in light, and so did many other cultures. Therefore, why you got so many light deities. But
Yeah, and see, like we don't really deal with the question of who God is. We leave that up to the people who are in these cultures and beliefs to apply a name to it. You know what I'm saying? And we don't consider God to have a pronoun like he, she, them, they. You know what I'm saying? We refer to God as it. God is power and force, and you know what I'm saying? And that's really the just about paradigm. You know what I'm saying? Because we feel like once you go to ascribing pronouns to God, like he, she, then you are making the deity a human and practicing idol worship in the form of man or woman worship. You know what I'm saying? So we're really trying to get away
Okay, that's all right. Yeah, shout out to you for that. Yeah, anything put you away from your older paradigm, man, I support, man. So, you know, definitely strength to you. I won't get in the way of that. Seem like you're doing some pretty deep research. I don't know if you actually went to college and gained this information there, but you was an Israelite, so it's like, I think it's something that you learned post becoming an Israelite. So yeah, I can give you that. I'll get out your way on that one right there. But so what do you consider yourself ideologically wise?
Naga. I mean, in other words, I'm human. I don't like for being Kemetic or Israelite, Christian, and I don't subscribe to any of that. You know what I'm saying? I subscribe to Naga and being a human being. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's the only lane I'm choosing, and I'm open to studying all ideologies or all information. None of it is off limits. I don't cut myself off from any
I'm
information, no
pretty
matter
sure
what
I
it may
can
be.
find some ideas that you will never ever go near.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You know what I'm saying? But
You know
I
what I'm
would,
saying? Like, yeah, I ain't
but I
fucking with
would, you know what I'm saying? If I'm not familiar with it already, I would give it a look. You know what I'm saying? And if it pans out and holds to be true, then I will roll with it. Because we have the saying in Naga that the truth is our only ally. You know what I'm saying? So we hold on to the truth and discard everything that's not true.
Okay, understood. Anything you want to ask me?
That when you say like who, you know who God is, who would you say God is?
God is the old white man in the Bible that told the Greeks to kill all the Africans, take their land and their women, children for themselves. God does not exist outside that book. It's a literary creation, like Jesus.
Yeah, and that's part of what we've been telling the believers when they deny the power and glory of God. When they say, "Oh, God not light," then you're effectively trapping your God within the pages of the book. Therefore, your God is an idol. You know what I'm saying? This literally something we've been telling people for years.
Okay, mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I'm here. I just muted out because I got my little baby.
Okay, yeah, no, I got a phone call, got kicked off. I want to make sure StreamYard put me back in.
Y'all can hear me though?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. So oh yeah, that's who God is. I think that was the question you asked me, right? Is that what we left off at?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. God is the God of the Bible, a literary creation based off of people's politics and yeah.
Yeah, and it's good you said religious politics because that's something we always did try to avoid, even before we devised this ideology of God as light is electromagnetism. Even before we had that idea, it's like we tried to bash on the religious politics, you know what I'm saying, and kind of take a lot of the divisions they have between them away because it's our understanding in Naga that all of the ancients are describing the same phenomena. You know what I'm saying? Ascribing different names to these phenomena, but they are describing the same phenomena all around the world.
Yeah. Shout out to them. Does white supremacy exist?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. How would you describe white supremacy? Quickly, it ain't gotta be deep. I ain't trying to rattle you or nothing. Just
Well, it's a social construct and caste system that places white people at the top and everyone else is a step under them, all the way down to the darker skinned people who are usually at the bottom, no matter where you find these racial caste systems all over the world. But now are they biologically or genetically superior? Absolutely not.
and do you believe in the outer Africa theory?
I mean, for the most part, but I kind of leave myself open for undiscovered information or undiscovered evidence that might shift that. You know what I'm saying? It's a good working model today based on the evidence that we have at our disposal. But I also understand that one day they might make a discovery that upends that whole theory. You know what I'm saying? Then we gotta accept that for what it is as well.
Yeah, I think we got enough information to challenge the outer Africa theory. I believe that we were a global people that, due to a catastrophic event and the global dryas event, we regressed or refuged back into Africa, and that's when the mutations happened, and then as the world started to normalize, we started leaving back out of Africa, and that's where history starts. And everything that they find once they start leaving out, these people at the time, I guess, I mean, the white people, albinos, Greeks, Romans, um, they dismiss it. Like they dismissed it by the time they started discovering, and they're still discovering stuff. And it's like, oh, this isn't supposed to be here. And it doesn't match it up with our, theology. And they build everything off of their theology. You know, like their research and their funding is going toward proving they have a special relationship with the creator that puts them amongst everybody else. Therefore, the things that they do to people globally, the indigenous people, is ordained by God. So you can't be mad at them, you know. And that's
Right,
what I see.
and I would agree that we were a global people, you know what I'm saying, based on the oral traditions of a lot of tribes, both in Africa and elsewhere, that state that, you know what I'm saying, they occupy the tropical regions of the earth. They're not saying that they came from one region, you know what I'm saying? So I would agree with you when you say we were a global people. Not only that, even if you look at the outer Africa theory, they're telling you that the Africans left out and populated the rest of the world. Well, when they did leave out, if that theory is correct, then they also left with language, culture, you know what I'm saying, and the like.
Mhm.
So they would have brought those things to the other parts of the world too. And what we're looking at is a global civilization, you know what I'm saying? And it's my hypothesis, this is my educated guess on that matter, that it was a global civilization, you know what I'm saying, that melanated people had that was took down. That's why the papal edicts dispatched the people to all parts of the world, to the Philippines, to the Americas, Africa, you know what I'm saying? So they went all over the world conquering and colonizing, and that's how I feel like we lost the knowledge of this once grand global civilization of melanated people.
I'll be outside my black right quick. You hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, my bad. I was talking to the sister. Yeah, I get that. Okay, so I also believe that this is not our first time being intelligent. Like we're so impressed with what's going on now. I believe that like we had an understanding of science, like natural science, you know what I'm saying? The way that we didn't have to depend on such artificial intelligence. I believe that the human body and humans as a whole were like just more intelligent. Like we got things. And it's like we forgot that shit and now we being impressed with the reintroduction or rediscovery of certain sciences and certain intelligence. And that like they purposely dumbed us down so that we'd be impressed with shit like honor your mother and your father, or, you know, a boat. Like the way that they teach it, and it's like modern human beings been around for 300,000 years, but it went into white people came around that we discovered a boat big enough to get across the Atlantic Ocean. Like I don't agree to that. So do you think that we knew certain sciences in ancient times that people, you know what I'm saying, try to pass off as newly discovered, like to be specific, like cellular communication?
yeah, I believe that's not something that's new. I feel like that's something we rediscovered, you know what I'm saying, based on especially like the findings that they just discovered up under the pyramids in Giza, you know what I'm saying, them big deep pylons going what I think is like 2 miles in, deep into the ground, and they're colored pylons, you know what I'm saying? And once you look at the materials that the pyramids were around the world were constructed out of, most of them are conducive. So I do feel like, yeah, cellular technology and electricity is something that we rediscovered that was always utilized by the ancients. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere along the line, I do feel like we lost that knowledge and that information. Cause like for the one thing you mentioned about us not discovering boats until the white man came, well, there are canoes in Africa that are older than the mutation that's responsible for white skin. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Uh-huh.
there are actual canoes in West Africa that are older than their pigment mutation. So I always question the mainstream narrative. Now, that's not to say that the mainstream narrative is always wrong. Some of it can hold up to scrutiny, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of the stuff they tell us about, the Africans or melanated indigenous people wasn't traveling the world and exploring the seas, then I don't agree with that because the evidence points otherwise.
No, I maybe you don't hear me. I said, do you think we left Earth before?
Or do I think we left Earth before? I mean, that's a possibility. It's not something that I would debate or could confirm, you know what I'm saying? I do believe it's a possibility though.
And what's your thoughts on DNA?
DNA. What about it? What aspect of DNA would you like to know about?
That's your all general thought. Is it bullshit? Is it partial bullshit? What's your mindset with DNA? Is it
I
all the way
feel like
correct?
I wouldn't say it's 100% accurate, but it's in the high 90s. You know what I'm saying? And what I feel the bullshit comes is the narrative they're painting with the genetic studies, you know what I'm saying, and the populations that they're testing some of these ancient discoveries against, you know what I'm saying, to draw a particular outcome, a desired outcome. You know what I'm saying? For instance, like the recent study that just came out showing that this ancient Egyptian man was more akin to Near Eastern people, you know what I'm saying, and people in Mesopotamia than it was to sub-Saharan Africans. Well, their test yielded those results because they didn't have any sub-Saharan test subjects to test that DNA against. You know what I'm saying? So I do feel like the genetics can sway the outcome of these studies based on their test subjects and who they're comparing these genetic findings against. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that too. I think it could like show you people connected, but not everybody, because you lose genetic information every time you breed. So everybody that you're related to won't show up genetically. And I don't believe that it can show you like your origin. This is where your people started at. It can show you, well, this is where we found a large group of your people.
Yeah,
and so
and
we
that's
just
the
wrap
date.
that up in
Right.
saying, this your origin, you know? So,
Right.
yeah.
I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? It's not telling you where your people started in West Africa when you take this DNA test result. It's telling you we found this percentage of people carrying the same haplogroup as you in this location today. It's not telling you where they originated from. And yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay, so, okay, what should our relationship be with white people?
Well, it depends on the white person, you know what I'm saying? Because just like some of them are against us, not all of them are against us. Like for instance, I feel like the white guy John Brown should be celebrated by black people. You know what I'm saying? And overall, the relationship we should have with them is a parent-child relationship because they are literally our children.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I probably could kick that in the nuts a little bit. Yeah, but I'm not like I'm black power, but I don't have to hate white people to love my people. But if loving my people like creates the conditions where you feel like you're hated, then we gotta like ask what's our relationship to each other. Like me loving my kids and for some reason your kids are upset or you're upset as a parent, me feeding my child is keeping your child hungry, like then what is this? You know what I'm saying? Because usually that's like a parasitic relationship where it's like things have to be leaning in their favor for them to be comfortable enough to, you know. And I just don't think that we're wicked enough to combat them in that lane. They're gonna kill way more of us, be willing to kill way more of us than we're willing to kill them. You know, I mean, I know we got our people that take a bold stance on taking lives and stuff like that, but I just don't see us collectively agreeing to cut babies out of the womb and step on their head like they did our people in America and other places. You agree with that?
Yeah, I would agree with that because if that was our nature, then we wouldn't have ended up in the condition we in the first place.
You got any questions?
Now, for like what, like you made a statement that you're pro-black, but that don't mean you have to hate white people. That's something else we also say. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like a thing about a month or two ago where we had me and my brother Laurel who's actually having a debate tomorrow. We had a couple white friends come on, called the white women, you know what I'm saying fuck the white man. And since we wouldn't just outright say fuck those white women or fuck white people, they try to make it like you're not pro-black. And I'm like, I don't have to hate anybody to be pro my people. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, why would I hate against an ally? We saying fuck the white man, they saying fuck the white man too. So
Hey, Juan, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, rolling up. I'm about to ride around the next 10 minutes. Got like 10 more minutes. I gotta hit the road. I'm glad y'all two got the link up though and chop it, man. This was a powerful build right here.
Oh yeah. And what time is the debate tomorrow? 8?
Tomorrow it's at 9:00 Eastern.
Okay.
On Coliseum of Arguments. You can go ahead. If you haven't subscribed to that already, please go subscribe to that. Suave B.O.S will be debating on the channel. Right. So we're gonna celebrate tonight.
It sounds like me and the brother got a lot we agree on. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind having another discussion with him to see what we could make it good for the tournament, man.
Mm-hmm. You gotta find something y'all disagree on, so that way
right.
Get that $500. You feel me?
Yeah. I can get that. Make sure you subscribe to my channel, bro. You see me get live.
I got
that link is there for you, bro.
Yeah, I sent you a link like 20 different back chats. So I was over here promoting while y'all was talking. I don't know how many people watching, but I sent it everywhere.
I'm always trying to build with like minds, bro. You know what I'm saying? Build with my people. That's the one thing that Naga we for that, bro.
Okay. And where are you located at? You in the States?
Yeah, I'm in New Orleans. Well, I'm in Baton Rouge. I'm from New Orleans.
Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. You think you believe in the political system? Do you vote?
I used to. You know what I'm saying? I used to believe in the political system and used to vote in every election until I got hip to the game, man. It's a charade, if you ask me.
Okay, that's what's up. And so, so what is your thoughts on the LGBT community? Should Black people be LGBTQ friendly?
No, because I feel like that's another system of oppression and population control, and you know what I'm saying. That's another thing they use to keep our numbers in check. Because women and women not reproducing, men and men not reproducing. We need solid nuclear family structures, and that's why I'm at with that. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't believe in polygamy?
I mean, to each his own. I'm not against it.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, tried to kick you out there. What would you say is the biggest detriment to Black people?
The biggest detriment to Black people is the destruction of our nuclear family structure. That's the biggest detriment. And another detriment that I will pinpoint to our demise was integration. I feel like integration put us in a position of being dependent, you know what I'm saying? Because all during segregation and like really during slavery, after emancipation, all the way up to integration. We had our own, you know what I'm saying? We had our own communities and they were thriving. We had our own systems of government, they were thriving, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe, well, I ain't gonna say I don't believe, I know better than the mainstream narrative that they tell us about these subservient, docile slaves. You know what I'm saying? When you read the documentation from the war generals, then a lot of them was describing who they was fighting. And they were fighting Negroes, for lack of a better term, you know what I'm saying? And they were in fear. They were petrified of these Negroes, you know what I'm saying? And this went on through every war, going all the way back to the American Revolution. They're not telling us that there were a group of black British Marines with the British burning Washington, D.C. down, setting fire to the White House. And I feel like that's purposely done. So we don't know that our people were here fighting every step of the way. You know what I'm saying? And I do believe some of us do have indigenous roots to America. And those people were fighting every step of the way. It was a alliance between those two factions that goes back to the moment they brought Africans here.
So you believe? Maybe that's the same question, but I just asked just for clarity. Do you believe Africans were in America before slavery?
I believe it's possible. You know what I'm saying? Now, do I have any hardcore evidence that says how for sure Africans? You know what I'm saying? Because we're dealing with a few things going on at once. You know what I'm saying? For one, they wouldn't have been called Africans because the term Africa isn't that old as it pertains to the continent. You know what I'm saying? And so when we're looking for evidence of Africans, then we have to lean more to linguistic evidence and cultural evidence. You know what I'm saying? And that's not a dead giveaway because you can find similarities in all languages and cultures. But that's something that I don't rule out. No, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Because not too long ago, about a month or two ago, they just discovered a whole new population in the land bridge between North and South America of new population of hunter-gatherers in the Americas. So it's my belief, you know what I'm saying, that man emerged everywhere in the tropical regions of the earth.
Okay, I understand that. And how are you defining nuclear family when you say that's like one man, one woman?
And it don't necessarily have to be one woman, you know what I'm saying? Cause like you mentioned the polygamy thing, but it has to be a mother and father present with the children. You know what I'm saying? Whether you got sister wives involved or however, there has to be both elements in the home. You know what I'm saying? The feminine and masculine.
Okay, understood. And do you believe Black people should be patriotic?
We should be patriotic to ourselves more than anything. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and one of the stances that I stand on is that nationality or the concept of nation destroyed the indigenous people because we ruled under families. Like our family was our government. It just lined up like that. You know, your mother, your father, your grandparents, and so on and so forth. And the concept of a nation said, well, you don't have to be related to people, just think the way that a certain people think, and they start grouping people up like that, which I believe led to the whole thought of a nation. It was a different type of interest that people took. What you think about that? That nationalism destroyed family?
Yeah, I would agree with that because you see the same thing not only going on with the tribes in America, but you see it going on over there in Africa too. You know what I'm saying? It's like once they nationalized it through those imaginary borders, then that changed a lot of families. You had families stuck on opposite sides of those imaginary lines that became all of a sudden they magically different. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would have to agree with that.
Okay. Do you support professional sports?
Now that's a home.
I take it you got a favorite team, huh?
Well, you know, I'm from New Orleans, so I do rock with the New Orleans Saints, but do I support them like I used to? No, because I'm more, because I feel like that's a control as well.
Mhm. Yeah, I look at that as a way of like funneling all of our warrior class people into a reward punishment system that pats them on the back for dribbling balls and running up and down courts like children. And because they get paid so much money, they get to have so much influence when they're clearly the most dumbest people on earth. I don't meet a lot of intelligent athletes, and I think that's by design. You know, you got to go through college a lot of the times. I don't know how it is now. I think you could just go straight to the league or they changed it or something. But yeah, I just look at that as like just one of the major tools that like just funnels our warrior class into staying children all their lives.
Not only that, you know what I'm saying? It keep our people preoccupied with sports instead of STEM. You know what I'm saying? Science, technology, economics, and mathematics. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we should be focusing more on science and technology than we are on sports. You know what I'm saying? And even it's like if you look at the news and current events, I can see how the sports could have you distracted from actually what's going on, from what's actually going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's being used as a system of control in those ways. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not one who that if I can't watch the Saints, my day go bad. Nah, it's weeks. Sometimes the whole season I might not watch the Saints. But me being from New Orleans, you know what I'm saying, they represent the city. So, you know, I fly that black and gold because I'm from New Orleans.
Yeah. Another way to divide people, right? Instead of us being black, we're New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can see that. Hey, Juan, you got any questions you want to ask us, man?
Oh, I talk to this brother every day. Me and him chop it every day.
Understood.
Sometimes we be on the stream working all night on, like I'll be making graphics or doing videos. Like and his whole team will be in the stream yard. We'll tap you in. You know, we just be at work and
Okay.
building.
No, just asking to see based off because I know you not know a lot more about him, but is there any contention that you may have heard from anything he said, anything I said other than today? You know what I'm saying?
What I need to do is interview you.
Yeah.
And then I can answer that question with more
Okay.
clarity because I feel like I don't know anything about you.
So
You see what
clearly
I'm
the brother
saying?
isn't like, yeah, I get that. But he's not like an extreme pseudo in any area.
I mean,
You know.
if you consider God as light is a mixture of the magnetism pseudo, which a lot of people do. Like,
yeah, a lot of people call it pseudo.
Like that was right there. Like outside of that, dog, one of the coolest brothers I've met on here. Period. So yeah, you know, he more than an associate. We be building.
Understood. Yeah. I can ask you, what do you feel about demilitarization?
Demilitarization? You asking me personally? I'll answer.
Yeah,
I'll
go
go
ahead.
first real quick before I slide up out of here. Demilitarization of America, of the globe.
Globe.
Oh yeah, that's the prison planet. You already know, like in several different ways. It depends on how you want to look at it. Several levels of understanding. You know, they got us locked spiritually. They got us locked physically into what we can do. We definitely still slaves to the system of capitalism. You know what I'm saying? Everything costs. Every second of the day. The only thing they're not charging us for is air. And I bet you they figure out a way to pollute it so that way they can do that next.
Yeah, no, you got a clean air tax right now going on. Ain't that a bitch? You
I
industrialize, dirty up the air.
See, I'll
You
take
dirty
that.
the air up and then charge us for clean air.
So yeah, like there's nothing free. Every square of toilet paper costs some money. Like so you every just living has a bill. So everything costs and we're slaves. You know, like I say, we're not free. We think we're free because we haven't seen what freedom really is, but we don't know what it's like to wake up and not have an electric bill, a light bill, you know, them charging us for the resources that the earth gives us in abundance. Somehow they've garnered these things for themselves and cornered the market, and it's, you know, it's a monopoly, and they have endless money because the resources are endless from the planet. So when I say demilitarization, well, you said demilitarization though, so you talking about boots on the ground. I mean, it gets different in different places and in different spaces too. If we go to the UK, they locking people up for social media crimes right now. I can't dish you online.
Yeah.
If I say
12,000 cases, I think it was.
Yeah, the whole back chat will be in jail. You feel me? Like every one of them. So it's like it's getting bad. It's getting worse. Freedom of speech is slowly being taken from us. No matter whether it's a Democrat or Republican, they keep stepping on it every step of the way. Whenever somebody comes in, you know, these are the things that we're fighting against. And then what they try to do is the divide and conquer. Oh, it's only a Republican thing. Oh, it's only a Democrat thing. No, it's two wings of the same bird running this play on you, and you haven't caught on to this flea flicker yet. Like, it's the simplest play in the world, and they don't even switch it up. So it's like, how haven't y'all caught on yet? But it sucks because I'll be on here arguing with these people, and I don't know. They think like well, whatever side they're on, they think I'm sucking. They think I'm holding the nuts for the other side. So if a Democrat hears what I'm saying, they swear I'm holding Trump's nuts. If a Republican hears what I'm saying, they swear I'm Democrat sucking. You feel me? Pause.
Right.
And I'm saying the exact same thing. I'm telling both of them that they're both corrupt, and they just don't want to take accountability. So that's what it is.
Right. That's real though.
So I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place out here with the way I'm approaching things and trying to get people to do something different. I ain't gonna lie, I'm happy Trump won because I feel like even if he is shitty, at least we have a bargaining chip now. At least these niggas will see, hey, if you don't do something, you can offer us something or we'll do it again. Now we can come to the table and make some demands. But as long as we went back, no matter what the hell they never did for us, you see what I'm saying? Like, it was like, why do anything? Because we got them. Like, we don't have to try. So now we can come to the table. Now we can make some demands and tell them, hey, we'll go back to we'll put a Republican back in there if y'all don't want to work. Or do y'all want to work? Do y'all want to work or don't y'all want to work? Like, I'll put it to them just like that. And who are y'all working for? Us or the corporations? You know, I got to hear y'all say it out loud. That's literally how I would talk to them. Say it out loud. Okay. Are you working for the people, or are you about to just take our bread and fucking adhere to the major corporations' needs? You know, which even ties into more demilitarization, the wars for oil overseas in the Middle East. What's going on in Venezuela right now? That whole fake drug war. It's just a reason for us to be down there so we can occupy some more land. Trump done already said it. They right in our backyard and they got all this oil. Baby, we coming for the oil, baby, you know? So, yeah, it needs to stop. I'm not for that. That's another thing that I do have against Trump. I got a lot of stuff I don't like about him. It seems like when I go around correcting misinformation, I get beat up, though. So, I understand both sides, though. So I can understand why people voted for him. So in me trying to explain that to somebody will think I'm supporting them. Like, no, I'm just telling you because I listen to these people. So I can tell you what their concerns were, why they did what they did. You're acting like all this is so oblivious and you can't understand that anybody who does now has to be on their side. Like they try to play they have a mean manipulative game to them, and it's real cult-like behavior. I mean, again, it's something that's on both sides. It's not like it's one. The extreme MAGA people or extreme right people do it too. But yeah, we need to stop all these wars for oil. How do we, though? I feel like there's nothing we can do. Even the American white and black people together ain't been able to stop shit.
but it's because divide and conquer and bait and switch, where they're making you think one thing is the problem when you're really supposed to be looking over here. You know, they got us worried about racism. I mean, we should. I don't know. I feel like the whole racism thing has taken so much of black folks' energy. We can't fight for nothing else. And the racism doesn't matter. Who cares what another person thinks about you? See, and they equate fighting like the citizens of who are the MAGA people who voted. They think that fighting Trump is fighting them because they support, because he, you know, the MAGA people support him, but it's not. Like, and who cares what somebody else thinks about you? I'm trying to fight systematic racism, not racism amongst the society. I can care less what these niggas think. Like, go on in your corner in the country and do what you do, brother. I would even, yeah, I'll fight for your right to do that. I'm a true libertarian. So I don't think that the government should have the right to take the KKK phone lines because they talking racist. I would fight for their right to still be able to have their phone lines, because if we start letting them do stuff like that, just because we think it's cool and we don't like them people, they could turn around and start violating our rights and doing the same things to us when they don't like what we saying. So it's certain rules of the playing field that I'm always gonna fight for, even for my enemy. Like, and that blows people too. They like, what? Like, I'm not defending the KKK. I'm defending the rules of sportsmanship that we all supposed to be playing. And I know they'll be like, well, they don't play by no. Like, man, look, just like that rationale ain't gonna get us nowhere. So now it's just chaos on all fronts. Is that what is gonna get us somewhere? We need organization. We need to mobilize together. Something that we haven't been able to do. We could sell out Popeye's chicken sandwiches overnight, though. We can sell a million of them, but black folks act like we can't decide to vote third party overnight. That shit pisses me off.
It's like, that's why believe it or not, that's kind of one of the hidden agendas behind the God is Light is electromagnetism thing. Because, bro, we had the technology over 100 years ago, so we ain't even need to use oil no more. What we need gas for? When we could have been having electric cars 100 years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's like they suppressed the technology that could liberate us from the need to have all of these fossil fuels. You know what I'm saying? It's like the question about the militarization. If the whole world do it, I'm for it. But I don't see them doing it because of greed. You know what I'm saying? That's big business. That's big industry. You know what I'm saying? Defense contracts and defense, you know what I'm saying, designs and all that shit, big business. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna fuel that shit behind the oil when that's something that we don't even need. We got the Zimbabwe brother Maxwell Chicken Bootsy. You know what I'm saying? He got microsonic technology. So his car is an electric car that don't have to be plugged up into an outlet to do shows because it runs radio waves. You know what I'm saying?
People didn't believe me when I pointed that out. Like, there was this one dude who went viral, I guess, on my phone only for like building a power source that was radio waves. So he built like this TV that powered itself and a car and a helicopter.
Right.
And motherfuckers was like, that's pseudo, that shit fake, get that shit the fuck out of here. I was like, that is crazy. How impressed we are with being unintelligent. That shit is ridiculous, guys. Right.
And then you got the little dude over here in America, the dude Julian Brown. So he turned the plastic, turn the plastic into fuel and shit. So that could kill two birds with one stone. That could kill the oil dependency, you know what I'm saying, problem, and the pollution problem, because you can clean up all the plastic waste. It's like they don't want that shit. So I don't never see them demilitarize it. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, we as a people need to start putting together our own security force that fight for the interest of our defense. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not to say that America, the United States of America, is an enemy, because we from here. We native to America. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we should defend ourselves against all threats, foreign and domestic.
Yeah, absolutely. I do believe in that. I believe that I could be born. I could be born amongst my enemies. You know, I didn't define my enemy. My enemy was defined for me. You know, when I came out of my
Right.
mother's womb, which is my problem with how things are set up because I believe in reincarnation because that's the only thing I could prove that fucking happens. People die and people are born. Now, what happens in between that, I know people would like to try to ease their mind, make them feel more comfortable about death. And maybe that's what I'm doing with reincarnation. But my initial thought is just the only thing I could prove is that the energy that's in us, the energy that we are, gets caught in these bodies, you know? And so I just see that happening, you know, over and over again. So
Yeah, the way you explained it, I could see that because energy is never created nor destroyed. You know what
only
I'm saying?
transfer, yeah.
It's only
Yeah.
transferred. So I would have to agree, you know what I'm saying, on that.
Yeah. What do you think about transhumanism?
Transhumanism. I never really looked at it, brother. Be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? That's been unveiled to us, you know what I'm saying, through the sciences. Like they done detected a fourth dimension and all of this time we're trying to, you know what I'm saying, maximize everything at this dimension. Cause like studying light showed me that it's shit that's probably in other light spectrums right in front of us and we won't even fucking see the shit. Cause all we see is visible light. And visible light is only 0.0035% of the electromagnetic spectrum. You know what I'm saying? So it's some shit that might be right in front of us and gamma ray, and we won't even see the shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm trying to unlock the mysteries of this dimension, see before I look beyond this month.
Well, no, transhumanism is just the concept of artificial intelligence combining with organic intelligence.
Oh, that's I feel like that's already here.
Yeah. I mean, a pacemaker is you know breaking that. What's the name?
Yeah.
But like my thing is because I know that they're big on the slavery thing to build an artificial body and to be able to harness or trap or catch the energy that we are into these updatable, maintainable, patent bodies. So it's like now you done lost the right to die. You just in this body that they send to the store to get groceries, have sex with, raise their kids, and you're the infinite power source. You know what I'm saying? Because the body dies, the energy in it transfers. So
right.
I believe that they pushing to trying to find a substitute for the human body, artificial intelligence, that they could just encapsulate our energy because they know they can't do it. Like you could kill and kill and kill and kill, but I believe what they seeing is the more people you kill, the stronger people get as a whole because that energy has to go somewhere. And it's like people are still giving birth at record numbers no matter what they do. It's like for them it's crazy. And it's nothing to us. You know, it's nothing to us. We don't really get to see those numbers because we don't compare because we're not competing with them. So we not out here like, man, how many babies y'all had? Let me make sure I had 2 more babies than you. But for some reason, they compete with us in every fucking Western age. I believe that they're trying to discover another planet that they have a better relationship with than Earth because Earth isn't kind to them as far as the atmosphere and the light and the animals even. You know what I'm saying? It's like for some reason that mutation that they are, which I believe they come from albinos. I believe that was a mutation. Albinos came along and then we treated albinos like shit and they decided to go off on their own and do their own things, became white people.
Right. Nah, you know what I'm saying? I can see that because this planet right here was designed for us. Now, who or what designed it, I don't know. I won't put a name on that. You know what I'm saying? But it was designed for us. It wasn't designed for them. You know what I'm saying? And Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they coming out with that a lot of people not following. Like they gotta follow the breaking news from that James Webb Space Telescope because it's changing a lot of the way we was taught, you know what I'm saying, right in front of our face every day. And the average person not even keeping up with that shit.
Oh, look at man. I mean, yeah, shout out to the flat earthers. You know, they don't even think fucking space exists, which is crazy.
Yeah. You know, and it might be some truth what they saying. Now I'm for one flat earther. I studied it, you know what I'm saying?
I was gonna put you in that box, buddy. That sentence was gonna have me put that flat earther cap right on your head.
I'm not a flat earther. I'm not that. But because it's just like studying electromagnetism kind of opened that window for me too, because it's vast throughout the whole entire universe. You know what I'm saying? And once you break from the mainstream and start studying some of these other theories that they call fringe, you know what I'm saying, and weigh that against weigh the information from those theories against the Big Bang, then you know what I'm saying, you make your own decision from there. So that's what we did, you know what I'm saying? We lean more towards plasma, cosmology, electric universe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the arena is open. This is not a classroom. This is not a lecture. This is not a friendly conversation. This is intellectual warfare. 16 minds enter the arena. 16 debaters step into the battlefield. But when the smoke clears, only one will stand as champion. Welcome to Clash of the Titans 1.1, presented by Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. And this time, there's $1,000 on the line. 16 competitors, one tournament, one champion. Every argument is a weapon. Every rebuttal is a counterattack. Every cross-examination is a chance to put your opponent on the mat. No hiding behind the ropes. No running from the bell. No easy victories. You enter the arena, and you better be ready for war. This is where knowledge meets strategy, where confidence meets competition, where debaters don't just argue, they fight for the right to be called the best. Who has the facts? Who has the logic? Who can think under pressure? Who can break an opponent's argument and build their own case into a championship masterpiece? 16 enter, arguments collide, titans fall, and one will claim the throne. $1,000, one champion, one Coliseum. Clash of the Titans 1.1. This is Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?